I gotta watch my back, probably pack my bags. You're like a computer crash, baby. I was wrong, so she left me. Now I'm down on my left knee, but I'm gone in a jet speed. Get around like a 10-speed. I gotta watch my back, probably pack my bags. You're like a computer crash, baby. Well, maybe it's not that bad. Pretend like I'm not that sad. She only know how to make me mad. How to make me mad. You don't know a damn thing. 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 Baby, that's a damn shame. 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 I can't rock with that. I can't rock with that. You just hold me back and it makes me mad. I can't rock with that. I can't rock with that. You just hold me back and it makes me mad. I gotta watch my back, probably pack my bags. You're like a computer crash, baby. Well, maybe it's not that bad. Pretend like I'm not that sad. She only know how to make me mad. How to make me mad. I bet she does it with ease. I bet she does it to tease. Somehow she got in my dreams. I'm a nightmare. This ain't how I used to see. I guess it wasn't to be. Not everything's what it seems. Making that clear. I think I saw the devil in her eyes. I sink, I fall. This happens every time. Go ahead and call upon another guy. This is way, way, way too much for me. The demons keep her company. I gotta watch my back, probably pack my bags. You're like a computer crash, baby. Well, maybe it's not that bad. Pretend like I'm not that sad. She only know how to make me mad. How to make me mad.
What if I could go back in time to make you mine? Would that be fine? 'Cause I've been drinking and I've been thinking, like, what if you was the only one? You're the only one for me. On my soul, don't ever leave. When I'm down, you're my relief, relief, relief. Hold me down, don't let me bleed. This not right, you help me breathe. Pretend this ain't what it seems. It seems, it seems. You don't see clearly. Feel like you don't hear me. Just feel like you fear me. You don't see clearly. Feel like you don't hear me. Just feel like you fear me. What if I could go back in time to make you mine? Would that be fine? 'Cause I've been drinking and I've been thinking, like, what if you was the only one?
I wish we would have never met. I try to run, but
but there's always a doubt on my head. I'll take these strings, I'll throw them out, but forget they're on my shoes. The laces on my shoes. The laces on my shoes. You call my phone, I decline. Your messages don't reply, girl. We try, we fight, it never ends. I know I'm right, so no amends. And I want you to be okay, but I don't wanna stay. And you know it's the end, I don't want it to hurt, but I want you to know that I wish we would have never met. I try to run, but there's always a doubt on my head. I'll take these strings, I'll throw them out, but forget they're on my shoes. The laces 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 on my shoes. I wish we would have never met. I try to run, but there's always a doubt on my head. I'll take these strings, I'll throw them out, but forget they're on my shoes.
Aye, what? Counterfeit. Guess it from the thought of it. People fake. Think they need to start a kid. Tryna be real. This right here to start a kid. Pick the grind. Look like I just started it. Counterfeit. Guess it from the thought of it. People fake. Think they need to start a kid. Tryna be real. This right here to start a kid. Pick the grind. Look like I just started it. Roll one, if your dog hold you down, do not take it for granted. Get a credit out if it's both of you that planned it. If you got some bread, they should not be empty-handed. If your homie winning, then you winning, understand it. Rule two, don't compare yourself to anybody else. These days, people wanna be anyone but themselves. All that picture posting and fake boasting really doesn't help. Push it to the side and make sure you focus on yourself. But sometimes it get hard. I just keep on working till we make it out of Dodge. People posting pictures, really, that's just a mirage. Real ones with me, I know we gon' beat the odds. Counterfeit, guess it from the thought of it. People fake, think they need to start a kid. Tryna be real, this right here to start a kid. Pick the grind, look like I just started it. Counterfeit, guess it from the thought of it. People fake, think they need to start a kid. Tryna be real, this right here to start a kid. Pick the grind, look like I just started it. If somebody left me, I'ma let them leave. I just upgraded to a better me. Ain't no hard feelings, I'ma wish them well. You did me a favor, did it to yourself. Fake love come and go, especially when money grow. That's why I be staying low, keep it on the need to know. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, that don't happen. Say it did, must be capping. I don't let them catch me lagging. Cut you up, don't say I won't. Not afraid to say I'm wrong. Say you real, say you kill. Well, okay, I play it on. I don't care what they say. All I care about is action. Go and do what you do. Don't worry about their reaction. But sometimes it get hard. Facts. I just keep on working till we make it out of Dodge. Okay. People posting pictures, really, that's just a mirage. Real ones with me, I know we gon' beat the odds. Counterfeit, guess it from the thought of it. People fake, think they need to start a kid. Tryna be real, this right here to start a kid. Pick the grind, look like I just started it. Counterfeit, guess it from the thought of it. People fake, think they need to start a kid. Tryna be real, this right here to start a kid. Pick the grind, look like I just started it. We not slowing down. Check. What? Ay. Hop on the beat, you know it's muerte. If they go against, we go and give them all the suerte. We know that they need that. Living on your kneecaps. Way too many trolls out. I don't want your feedback. Yeah, drunk words equal sober thoughts. Saying I'm the greatest when I'm wasted, drive with no exhaust. I don't let them gas me, I don't even gas myself. Push the whip like Flintstones, touching down like NFL. In every city across the country, gotta let them know I'm lapping rappers and I never got a medal though. No trophies on the mantle, I'm an animal, a cannibal. Eat your favorite rapper like some Danimals. Like Tempur-Pedic, man, I'm used to getting slept on. But now my temper raised the temperature, I know you're dead wrong. Saying you don't feel the flame, must be on some Novocaine. Look at what I overcame, they should call me Notre Dame. Damn, it's crazy, they think I caught the rabies. The city really made me, was never playing JV. I'm undrafted, but ball like the NBA pay me. Always keep my cool, not even the moon could faze me. My mom's only son keeps shining. I don't need diamonds, I just need time. And got the same 24 hours, why is y'all whining? On Instagram crying, begging to be signing. Man.
No quicker. He has time and space, but not much boost. Gets the reset, and it's over, Rick.
Said no, look for the pass to Ollie. Ollie redirects it into the back of the net from Milo.
Hits the backboard of the crossbar. The double touch from Kebab is absolutely out of this world. His first touch on the edge of look for the second. Gets that flip reset. Wolfie, you dangerous man.
Waiting up Phoenix, he beats all the defenders with an unbelievable musty flick.
Early for this ball played off the back of the board, and look at that double tap, oh my god! Welcome everybody to the RSC Season 7.
Indeed, Sky versus Zulu with his musty double tap that got goal of the season.
They have it in close.
Oh, you're going the wrong way, Stinos. That's towards your own net. What are you doing? Oh no!
Welcome everybody to the minor playoffs. It is your boy Hops back at it again with some more Rocket League action. I'm joined by Mr. Shabby Shout next to me on the casting desk, and we have Saucer manning the helm on the stream. First up is the Toxin versus Fearless Echo in this upper round one. I hope everybody is very excited. Shabby, how are you doing today? Lovely top notch you have.
Thank you. You know, I always dress up for the stream, make it professional, make it look sexy. I'm super excited. I casted some of the Challenger series last night, and it was amazing. I can't wait for the series. I can't wait for these playoffs, and I can't wait to get started. But yeah, let's just get going with some introduction with these teams, how they've been doing through the season, because it is number one on the Ignis side versus number two on the Glacier side, and there's been some statements said, about the two factions and how they've been standing up against each other. We've got the stats up now, as you can see with the Toxin and the Fearless Echo. And what can you tell by those stats?
I mean, the stats are really interesting to look at, and I think it all comes off the back that people are saying, and throughout the whole of the season been saying that Glaciers is weaker than the Ignis Conference. However, I am not so sure. You know, Fearless Echo finished, top of their conference with a negative goal difference. And that is kind of saying something. If they're struggling to score, but they're able to kind of close out these low-scoring games and keep the tempo low, that may well play into the favour of Toxin, who are, quite considerably a really fast team. And actually, Buddha, the captain of Fearless Echo, was saying that, Toxin they are so consistent that they're passing their pressure and they're really good chemistry. Those are words from the captain of Phyllis Echo Buddha. So they're definitely aware of how good Toxin can be, and it may well be the Phyllis Echo's kryptonite, the lack of goals that they're scoring.
Yeah, and there can be something said for the conspiracies and the talk that's going around these conferences, because as you can see there, it's 47 wins for Toxin at number one, and then Fearless Echo with 36 wins, so 11 win difference there, but just between first and second, which is not the case in Ignis, as Party Rings are at 45 wins, so incredibly close to the Ignis side, slightly more spaced out on the Glacier side. So I mean, it's everything's to play for. It's 1 versus 2, and the best of fives, it's a completely different ballpark to the 4-game series that we normally see. We saw some top teams in the Challenger Series just bomb out of playoffs just because of that. They couldn't handle the game 5 pressure. They couldn't handle, we saw some big teams get reverse swept. We saw some teams just crumble, and it's completely different playing the best of 5 than it is a regular split. So we'll have to see how they can cope and how they can stay afloat with this.
100%. And I think the final thing before we kind of look at Toxin a little bit more is that Fearless Echo, they were that roster to kind of beat in minor up until they had those roster issues. They halfway through the season, they were strong, unstoppable according to Buddha, but due to those roster issues, that they were fell into that second place, and whether they found that playoff winning form like they had at the beginning of the season is only time will tell. But still, at the end of the day, I think these guys are, I wouldn't say a wild card, but definitely they have this level of potential that could really stop any sort of team in their track. So it is going to be exciting to see how they pull off. But let's draw a little bit more attention onto Toxin. And Shabby, these guys, they've been so strong. Cristiano, Fancy, J Hill, and Minty, all of these players, we've heard of them, we've talked about them so many times in the RSC. Do you think these guys are, do you think they are, according to the stats, that much better than Fearless Echo?
I wouldn't say they're much better. I think they're just more used to playing with each other. You can see the 56, 59, 60 games compared to, the 24, 12, and only Buddha staying that consistent man on this Fearless Echo side. So I think, as he said, the chemistry is going to come into play, how well they can set up the passing plays, how well they can manage the rotations. And, that's the name of the game, teamwork, getting those balls out, getting the early challenges and making sure that you're working as one unit. And I'm not sure Fearless Echo is quite there yet, just from the second half of their season. They're behind quite far away from first place, which is Bayou. They're about 9 wins behind. So they've really dropped down from that strong first stint that we saw. So they're definitely coming in as, I would say, the underdogs, but, never count them out. Very strong side, and it's still going to be a very close game.
Yeah, I completely agree, and something you can't really compare like goal, assist, saves, and shot percentage between these two teams because of the lack of games, not the lack of the game difference here. We see that the players on Toxin, Minty, J Hill, and Cristiano playing around that 60-game marker altogether. However, Buddha is the only player on Fearless Echo to hit 60 or to get close to it. So there's questions of that chemistry lying there, and definitely something that I think when all the teams are playing at their highest point in the playoffs is definitely a point of contention. And heading into this game, the captain Minty, his aspiration throughout this whole of this season is to win these playoffs, and they've done such a good job so far in the regular season. And we when asked questions about who's going to be the hardest team to play in the league, he's saying teams such as Ember and such as Bayou. Fearless Echo doesn't really come into the equation then. So there may be a level of underestimating Fearless Echo on the Toxin side. However, I just Toxin look so much more composed and so much more comfortable, and they seem to have that better chemistry. Fearless Echo, they're going to have to come out swinging. They're going to have to bring their A game if they want to keep in this best of 5.
Yeah, absolutely. And I just, before we move on, that there was an insane stat. Minty with 93 goals. So an absolute goal scoring machine. We'll have to look out. But I do believe the players are in lobby. We've talked about them enough. I think we can get down to business and see what they can actually put on the court as we do jump into this first game. So everyone get in your lobbies. Let's get started. I'm super excited to get these minor playoffs going because I think it is going to be really tough. And I do believe Glaciers is going to have a say and come back, as the quote unquote weaker, federation. So really excited to see them.
Yeah, I'm very, very excited indeed. And chat, we'd love to have your input. Who do you think is going to take this game, Toxin or Fearless Echo? We'd love to have your estimates, your guesses, your predictions in the chat. And we must mention before we jump into the game, this whole RSC and in the Elite tier, it is sponsored by Static Caravan, owned by our very own Steeblood. So guys, do visit staticcaravanbuyer.com for your further information on your Static Caravans. So guys, this is exciting, Shabby. The players are there, and if we can get these games underway, Buddha and everybody is joining up now, I'm excited. But talking about predictions, Shabby, I have to ask you, I know with your tired mind, because I know you were out late, what is your prediction in this game?
I'm going to go for a bold prediction. I'm going to go 3-0 Fearless Echo.
Fearless Echo coming out of nowhere. I reckon it's going to be a game number 5 going in favor of Toxin. As we get this kickoff underway, Fearless Echo in red, Toxin in blue. As the kickoff is now happening. The ball rolling into the Fearless Echo half. Void doing a nice job of clearing it, but Cristiano up really fast. Achaya is up there, J-Hill, but it is cleared out by Fearless. Minty keeping that pressure on, playing off the backboard once again, but nobody there to get a shot. Voidy with a nice clearance into the corner, but J-Hill dominating that midfield area. He's going to keep the ball in the Fearless Echo half. Cristiano with a shot, but saved by Voidy. A nice early attempt out of the side of Toxin. Minty keeping the pressure on, going for that double tap. Not enough boost to follow it up, unfortunately. Now Fearless popping it over Cristiano, putting it into the corner of Toxin. The ball's now flying off across the Toxin goal line, but nobody had to put a shot in. And now the pressure onto the Toxin's half. And right now it's back and forward, but you can definitely tell that these teams are playing for the win. There is no mercy on this field.
Yeah, they're really close, and I think they've both had some decent opportunities. That Fearless, that touch into the middle was actually really dangerous, and if someone got on the end of that, would have been dangerous, but now they're coming back at it, the shot coming through, and Cristiano, that's his second dangerous shot of the match. So again, both teams having their goal scoring opportunities. It's just about who can capitalize.
Yeah, exactly. And right now, both these teams, as you said, gaining those chances. We're not finding the back of the net just yet. I mean, right now it's back and forth. Who is that player that we should be looking out for, Shabby? In my mind, it's Minty, the player on your screen. He's got such a high goal difference. He scores. He knows how to find the back of the net. But on the side of Fearless Echo, all of these players have so much potential.
Yeah, you just got to be looking at Buddha to be the consistency. And as I say that, Minty with an insane shot. We just mentioned it, and we saw some of these shots yesterday, just running up the wall. He gets some great power in it, great placement, and that is top bins. No one's saving that.
Nobody is stopping that goal whatsoever. What a finish. Coming out of Minty, crossbar and down. That's going to take Toxin into a 1-goal lead. Minty immediately putting the pressure on, but Phillips put a hand to get a touch on the backboard. J-Hill going for the cross, actually, over to his teammate Minty. A good passing play. It's off the backboard, touched away by Phillips. But Voidy there with a clearance shot. Can Cristiano get back? Yes, he can. Just in time, knocking it over to the corner. But Buddha once again putting a shot on, almost finding that redirect off the side wall. Void is there looking for the passing play with his teammate Buddha. Buddha trying to get the touch over one, but J-Hill just a little bit faster. Buddha now collecting that corner boost. Going to boost up the Toxin side in the defense, but a brilliant passing play to J-Hill's going to clear their lines. Fierce now popping it into the middle, trying to look for that ground pitch, able to find a Cristiano, going for that mid-air challenge with Buddha. Buddha actually coming away with it, forcing the defense of Toxin to panic a little bit. A nice touch from Buddha is going to put the ball right into the center of the net, but J-Hill covers that nicely. Right now it is Toxin, much more composure, but the rotations are a little bit too high, a little bit too aggressive to be comfortable with these rotations from the side of Toxin.
Oh, as you just say that, Fearless with a great shot up there as Void puts it up, brilliant. And now they were right back into the game. And I thought, yeah, Toxin had a good grip on this game. They were going forward. Yes, that third man was a little bit pushed up, but they were able to make up for it with good rotations. But then out of nowhere, it is them right back into the game. And we're 1-1 with 2 minutes to go. And I can't tell these teams apart right now.
Really cannot. Fearless have come out to play. And, listen, I got lost in the train of thought just then. And Fearless does me dirty and puts a goal in. A brilliant finish coming out of him. Voidy is in that midfield, does get a touch, but J-Hill beats him out to it. And the pressure is back onto the Fearless Echo side. A demo from J-Hill onto Fearless is going to make the shot. Count, but Buddha with a great save. Cristiano is there. He pops it forward before getting demos. So he's going to slow down the attack coming out of Toxin just a little bit. But J-Hill, if he has anything to say about it, is going to keep the pressure on. A brilliant win from Phyllis in that midfield is going to make it difficult for Toxin to defend right now. But Minty being fresh as always, getting away from their danger zone. Fearless though trying to plan to counteract it. Cristiano not with the angle that he wanted. He's going to lose that 50-50. Minty is back, not with the best of touches. He plays it across the net, almost paying the price for it. But he is going to put his teammates under pressure. But it is up, goes for that shot, but it's blocked by Cristiano. J-Hill coming off the side wall, plays it into the center of Fearless, but it is working. Nobody back in the net. Cristiano has to get this touch. Not the best of touches. J-Hill has to get back in time, and he just does it. This defense from Toxin looking a little bit sketchy right now.
Yeah, I think they're just, trying to hold on the best they can. But I've got to give props to Fearless. He's had some great touch this game. He's winning the 50s that he needs to do. And these midfield 50s that he's winning is creating pressure for his team. And he's doing a really good job. I think you've got to keep an eye on him because he's definitely a bit of a wild card coming into this game. But however, it is Minty up once again, trying to make something happen. And now we go back to Toxin on the attack.
Toxin now wanting to find that lethal injection that they're so named after to try and end this game. Minty does pop it around, pass it to J-Hill. J-Hill back into the center. That would have been a beautiful passing place. You saw Cristiano flying across the screen for the shot, but Minty beating out two players, putting that goal in the back of the net with 22 seconds remaining. What a touch out of Minty. Look at the speed.
Yeah, there's a reason this guy's got 93 goals, just able to find these shots out of nowhere. We saw it in the first goal, and that's exactly the same here. Two players kind of hesitant from the side of Fearless, and he just comes in, cleans up. That makes it 95 for him. And is he going to hit 100 in this playoffs?
I mean, that would be rather impressive if he could. But still, there we have it. The 2-goal lead in favor of Toxin, 10 seconds remaining, but Buddha is on the pressure, on the attack. Great patience from Cristiano. He's going to keep that defense attack away. 3 seconds remaining. Can they keep it up? Fearless is there. He pops it up, but not the best of pops. He's going to kill the game, leading to game 1, going in favor of Toxin. GG's to all the players, but still, Shabby, I know Toxin came away 2-1, but gosh, that was close.
Absolutely, really close. And there goes my prediction, but it was bold indeed. And if that pop was a little bit higher, we could have had an overtime in our hands, because that was incredibly close in that final attack of the game. But yeah, Toxin keeping their composure. Minty, being the goal scoring machine that he is, puts away 2 for his team and secures the first game of this playoff series. And it's fantastic from Toxin. They're keeping their composure, they're keeping their heads above water. Yes, their third man was a little pushed up, just seeing the replay now, but Cristiano was quick enough to get to it. They're keeping their rotation straight. We saw a lot more passing from Toxin. As you said, the chemistry coming into play, and I think Fearless just needs to break that with a few demos and I think shake up their game a little bit and try come back them strong in the next game.
100%. I think the most interesting stat line on the stat screen that we have there is the ball touches. We see Toxin actually getting 5 many more touches of the ball than Fearless Echo, and that's going to keep them possession. That's why they're able to gain that lead. Even with a very close shooting margin. Both. I think Toxin had 9 shots, Fearless Echo had 7, so really close. But in the end, those critical touches going in the favor of Toxin. They're taking their time on offense, giving them opportunities to break down the Fearless Echo defense, and that is where the winning strategy lies right now. Toxin's patience. But heading into this second game, can Fearless Echo bring this back, or is Toxin going to keep on pumping that dangerous fuel into the Fearless Echo veins? Only time will tell, as we see Fearless Buddha pushing the pressure on right away, but Cristiano is there getting a touch into the corner. Fearless trying to play across the pitch to Voidy, who was a little bit far pushed up behind his teammates, but still has the 100 boost to work with and does get back. Fearless Buddha does put the pressure onto the corner, but Minty is there waiting. We see Cristiano trying to play off the sidewall, but Fearless actually beats him to the ball. Can he follow it out with a brilliant touch? Almost finds the angle. That would have been an incredible goal.
Yeah, absolutely. And as I said, these kids are playing out of their minds. I think that they're doing a really good job to trying to get these goals scored and opportunities. And so far, it has been Fearless with a better chance. We are only 1 minute into the game, so there's still a lot to go. But there it goes. Voidy once again gets to 50. Minty has to make a last-minute effort to get that one clear. The counter-attack could be on. but it is stopped here as Minty once again pops it up high. And yeah, so far so close. Only one goal separating these teams. And now it's Minty with the shot after a backboard pass. And that is just a great team play from Toxin.
What a team play indeed. And that was just patience coming out of this Toxin side. We spoke about it before. We spoke about how Toxin isn't going to panic those shots. And we're seeing it right now. And it's capitalizing and working out for them brilliantly. Woody is up early. Not the best of pre-jumps from him. Not going to give the best of touches, but it was there to follow it up. A bit of a double commit on the backboard. Cristiano trying to find that redirector. If he got a touch, that would have been an incredible goal. J-Hill challenges in that midfield, keeping the pressure on to this Phyllis Echo half. Cristiano tries to play it back to his teammate, Minty, but Phyllis really fast there. Minty now in his defense, tries to go for the dribble, actually plays it around Buddha with a nice light touch. Voidy is there, trying to follow up with a redirect shot, but not able to do anything with it. So guys, just an update from the other side of the screen. I believe that Bayou and Party Rings are tied 1-1 in their series. So guys, if you are missing on the action, if you are a Bayou or Party Rings fan, we have got Stream B up as well. Who with brilliant run, and as I'm talking, it is Buddha putting in a goal, a brilliant opportunistic goal here, taking it around one, plays it off the sideboard, follows up just too quick for Cristiano, plays it behind J-Hill, and there we have it. 1 apiece, 3 minutes remaining, guys.
Yeah, really even. Great solo play from Buddha. You know, he set himself up and scored, almost like a young Kante, doing everything by himself. But I think he needs, so far, it has been Toxin with a slightly more controlled play style. They're not overcommitting. They're taking their time with their touches, and I think it's really showing when we see the overall picture. They're just being a little bit more patient, and it's just working out for them great.
I know, it's unbelievable performance coming out here, and Toxin's patience really paying off. Cristiano going off that sidewall, plays it around 1, plays it around 2. Buddha playing really nice and patiently there, clutching up for all his teammates. J-Hill does knock it down, looking for that second touch off the ground, which he finds, leaving Minty with a shot. Can he follow it up for the second? And he does. It's off the crossbar, down. Minty cannot stop scoring. He is so fresh. He is claiming these goals when needed. Fearless not with the greatest touch, is allowing Minty to put the pressure on, and there we have it. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Toxin are up 2-1, but this time it's 2.5 minutes remaining. Just gone past that halfway marker. Phyllis Echo, plenty of time to do the business, but do they have the capability of doing so? And oh my words! Shabby, did you see that passing play?
What a pass that was. Amazing. I was just about to talk about the last goal, and suddenly they've gone and got themselves a third. So fantastic urgency from Toxin to keep the pressure and not allow, not allow Fearless Echo to get back into this game. But yeah, just on that second goal, early commitment, and that's just a bit hesitancy. I think that's just nerves. You know, you're coming into it, your play's not as clean, the chemistry as well, the comms. You know, Void had that on the defense, and if they just taken their time, we wouldn't see the scenario now. And I think that's what's separating these teams, just the comms, the chemistry, and the patience.
100%, and also I think the execution is, we saw Buddha right there with an opportunity to put a goal in, and you see J-Hill doing such a good job and being such a nuisance against the opposition, but Voidy pulling out something from the Void himself. A brilliant air dribble here, and he actually fakes the flip reset, getting it over the top of Cristiano. What a finish out of Voidy, and that takes the goal difference to 1 goal only. 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining, and I think, you know, Shabby, this is kind of the first thing we've seen properly out of Voidy. He's been a bit quiet so far in this series.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been really quiet. He's not seen many solo plays or touches from him, and that is just awkward in net. J-Hill, you know, Toxin are gonna capitalize on those mistakes. Mincy puts it across. That's a great ball, and then Voidy misses it. Fearless is awkward back, and then J-Hill is never gonna miss those. But again, it is just Toxin playing really fast Rocket League right now. They're just too quick. They're getting so many touches on the ball, and I think we mentioned how many touches they had last game, and that's really what's keeping them in this, what's getting this lead. It's just quicker play.
100%, I do agree. However, if there's a team to do it, Filiseko is a team that can bring this back. Cristiano, almost opportunity, but the rotations from Toxin a little bit too aggressive. We talked about it briefly in that game one. They do like to press the offense, but a mistouch from Cristiano left that open goal wide open, and still Filiseko have a reply, taking it to 4-3. A minute and 12 left on the clock right now. Shabby, right now, if you're talking to Filiseko, if you're in there, you know, their chat as the coach, what are you saying to them? How do you get this game back?
I think just need to play a little bit more with each other. All their goals have come either from solo plays or just, you know, just a goal out of nowhere like we saw that last one. I think they're still not conveying that many passes. They're still not being very convincing going forward. And yeah, just saw a fantastic save there. And I think they just need to work on that, on those passing plays right now, because I do still believe that Toxin have this under control and they're just the better side right now at this moment. Look, another pass and a shot from Cristiano. What a save! But Jahil's going to put it in, and that's what I'm talking about. This team is so good at setting up plays. The awareness that they have. I mean, Minty playing out of his mind right now. Like the touch, the awareness. That's just amazing from them, and Toxin just playing at a different level here in this game.
That was an incredible play. Can we please get a clip of that? Minty, he has to clip that because that was an unbelievable touch coming out of him. 5-3, 30 seconds remaining. Filiseko trailing in the series and the game. Can they do it? Have they got the potential to do it? We see another passing play attempt coming out from the Toxin boys. Phyllis popping it forward right now. Cristiano getting a touch away from him as Minty gets a demo onto Burda. It's going to slow the attack down from Filiseko so abruptly. Seconds remaining and a bumping play, but it's touched away by Phyllis. Cristiano, if he scored that would have been a ridiculous play out of him. 2 seconds remaining. Minty gets that clearance and it's all but over. The game 2 goes in favor of Toxin after, you know, undeniably some unbelievable passing plays out of this team.
Yeah, it's pass and play after pass and play from Toxin. They're so aware of where their teammates are, and that's just crisp, clean communication. And that's what happens when you play 60 games together. You just know the rotations, you know where your player is going to be. And Minty's awareness for that pass is just subliminal. The way that he just knew Cristiano was behind him and able to finish that's just fantastic. And Fearless, they're just a bit shaky. You know, Voidy, yes, he had that solo play, but he missed a touch on the backboard, which cost him a goal. Then again, missed a touch, which converted into another goal. And they just can't make these mistakes in playoffs. You know, give Toxin an inch and they're going to take an absolute mile. And they just need to, I think, just clean up their play a little bit for this game number 3.
100%. I could not agree more. I mean, these assists coming out of Toxin, 5 assists on their half. Filiseko, 0 assists. I mean, it's all solo plays coming out from Filiseko, and that is not going to cut it at this level. Toxin, undeniably right now, are so strong. They want to win playoffs. They said it, you know. Minty saying this at the beginning of the season. They want to win playoffs, and they've come here to do this. If I was another team, another manager or captain of another team in these playoffs, I would be looking at Toxin thinking, okay, how are we going to break this down? Because they look goddamn unbelievable. And just another update from the other stream. Party Beans is up 2-1 over Bayou. So Bayou maybe looking a little bit upset right now as they are the number 1 seed from the Ignis Conference right now. But it is had the opportunity to try and put an angle in, but isn't able to get the shot away. Jahil knocks it around 1, fakes it, and tries to almost gets a demo instead. Jahil, I mean, these meta IQ plays coming out from Toxin are there. But at the end of the day, Fearless is there to put a touch in and chip all the players on the side of Toxin. And they finally, I think this is the first time we've seen Filiseko go up in the lead in this series.
Yeah, I think so. I think this is the first time that they have been leading, and they have it's a very fragile lead. 1 goal is 15 seconds. Goal, again, out of nowhere. We didn't see a passing play or anything like that, but, you know, they take where they can get. And right now, it's about keeping that defense solid and trying to go for another.
Exactly, and now Filiseko have the potential to put the pressure on. Jahil does win the touch in the midfield. Cristiano is there. He missed the touch himself, but Minty trying to put a shot on, plays off the backboard again. But no, still, the Toxin are struggling to find the back of the net in this game. 4 minutes remaining, 4 minutes, 50 seconds remaining on the clock, and it is still Filiseko in the lead. Fearless, but it is able to get a clearance touch away on a good rotation that he had. Cristiano goes for the catch. J-Hill does demo Fearless. Cristiano playing it around 1. Wins the 50 onto Voidy. And now the pressure is really on the Fearless Echo side. Minty trying to do a bit of an air dribble play here, but nothing comes of it. J-Hill plays it off the backboard, where we see Buddha waiting, but does not get a touch. Voidy knocks it back into the corner. Cristiano is there waiting, plays it off the backboard. Minty is there, puts a shot on, but it's just a little bit wide. Minty missing the open net opportunity here. And Tuxin maybe getting a little bit too comfortable in this game.
Yeah, that should have been a goal. You don't expect Minty to miss many of those, and I think Fearless just has to be happy that they didn't concede there. As we saw again, just more structured play. Demo coming through and a great pop here. Minty has to read that, or it's going to be in the back of the net. But yeah, again, just structure. You know, they know what they want to do. Take the shot. I'm going to go for the demo. Communication is just absolutely clean from the side of Toxin, and they don't show stops to slowing down here.
They really don't show any sign whatsoever of pushing that pause button. And I do love the passing play attempts, but it is up, and he actually gets touched away by Fearless. That was an opportunity, and that's left a 2-on-1 briefly. Minty is there. He goes a flick around 1, and he scores, and that error and a lack of communication coming out of Fearless Echo on the other side of the field has led to Minty scoring a lovely flick goal, and that is the sort of mistakes that Fearless Echo have been making in this series that are costing them these goals.
Yeah, they're just a bit too untidy. They're just not calling what they're going for. You know, Buddha was up. He should have said, or if he did say, you know, you just got to leave that, because he could have easily popped that in the middle and then someone collect the shot. But again, just small mistakes leading to this, to them coming back into the game, and Toxin's just not making any errors right now. So looking really scary for Fearless and what could potentially be their last game in this series. You know, they obviously got that lower bracket to fall to, but no one wants to be down there because there's some top quality sides.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the way things are going, they may well be facing Bayou, who is the #1 in this series, in this conference. So, you know, they do not want to be there whatsoever. J-Hill did go for a bit of an aerial play. Cristiano is up and is touched away by Fearless, and still the pressure so palpable for Toxin onto the Fearless Echo half. Cristiano wins that 50-50 there. Voidy now with a nice clearance, but Minty has rotated back. Decides to play it off the side there. Follows up with another touch, making it awkward for Buddha to get back. But J-Hill actually wins the aerial touch himself. And these are the passing plays that we love to see out of Toxin. Cristiano is there once again. Buddha has to get a block on the touch. J-Hill puts a shot over to the far corner where Voidy is there waiting. Voidy now with the aerial. He gets the flip reset. Doesn't get the second touch, allowing Minty to get a clearance. A nice booming clearance to the opposite side where Buddha is there waiting on that backboard. Cristiano plays it off the corner once again, maybe looking for that second touch, not able to follow it up. Unfortunately, J-Hill has to get there, and now a bit of an opportunity for a counter attack. Fortunately, Minty could pop it up high, allowing his teammates time to rotate back. Woody plays it around J-Hill. Cristiano waiting on the backboard. He now pops it around 1, so he goes for that 50-50, not able to get it with Fearless. J-Hill is there waiting, gets the booming clearance where Minty tries to get the flip reset, actually fakes out 2 players, almost leading to a shot for Cristiano, but nothing comes of it. Still tied 1-1 with a minute remaining, and right now looks like a bit of a stalemate happening.
Yeah, definitely a really close game. I mean, all of these have been, but again, I think Toxin just a bit more comfortable. You know, they've had the better scoring opportunities. We saw obviously that missed open net, but you know, Fearless will take it. Right now, it is dead even, 40 seconds to go, and they love these wild card goals. That, you know, Fearless Echo have been able to bring. So if they get one more, you know, they could well be back in this series and all that elusive reverse sweep.
Oh, don't even mention. How could you say such an audacious thing? Cristiano has got back in time in that defense. J-Hill tries to put a pass around to Cristiano, but tries to follow it himself. The 50-50 goes in favor, straight to the air. Minty is there, pops it down towards J-Hill, but it's a nice touch coming away from Fearless. Cristiano goes for the shot. Voidy is there waiting. Cristiano puts it into the center again. Minty doesn't miss the touch himself. And oh my word, another prime opportunity for Toxin to score. Voidy comes away with the clearance. Anyone there to get the save? It is saved away from J-Hill at the last second. And it looks like this is going to go to overtime. 2 clutch saves on both ends of the field, taking this game to overtime, tied 1-1 in this game 3. Fearless Echo on their lifeline right now. Minty is there, gets the flip reset, and he gets the touch. No, he can't, but he fakes it out. It's saved by Fearless, but again, these clutch saves on the goal line are unbelievable, Xavi.
Yeah, but again, it was a double commit. They're looking a bit shaky right now. All to play for. Fearless Buddha trying to keep the attack going, but look at the patience from Minty, just getting a nice pop, buying time for his team. It's a double commit there. The counter-attack could be on here. Now they just have to recompose. Fearless doesn't get the best touch, and that was a chance there. That was an opportunity all the way to the other side of the pitch as Cristiano trying to make something happen. And again, it's just so back and forth. So close right now in this overtime, and it is Fearless Echo fighting for their lives, fighting to come back in the series.
Unbelievable chance for Fearless Echo to actually take this game to a game number 4. And
Wow.
oh my lord, a potentially unbelievable play, but Fearless able to get the save behind his teammate's demo. As we see Minty now popping it over towards Voidy's corner, but Cristiano actually beats out the touches. Not the best 2 touches. However, J-Hill is there to recuperate. Minty putting a shot on. A double commit save does come away from the Fearless Echo's goal line. Voidy trying to pop it into the corner. J-Hill is there waiting. Tries to pop it again into the center, but nothing comes of it. Voidy is there on the counter-attack again, and now this is Fearless Echo's opportunity here. They have to do something with it. J-Hill's defense been so consistent. J-Hill has been so impressive as that acting third man or like playmaker role. He's been so good throughout this whole series. But they're trying to find that redirect shot, but nothing comes of it. And I mean, all of these players are unbelievable right now.
Yeah, playing really top tier. Again, it's just the double commits coming from Fearless Echo trying to sort of, you know, the nerves got to be there. You know, if they concede, they're out, they're into the lower bracket. So, you know, you got to take that mental into consideration. But right now, it's just Toxin looking really comfortable. Minty, however, misses it, and it's an open net right now. He does miss it. Fearless Buddha misses the open net. Void can't get the touch. And that could have been it. Oh, and he's going to be absolutely hating himself for that one as the pinch now onto the backboard. Someone that's followed up. Yes, there is. Minty finishes it. And it's a 3-0 sweep for Toxin as they dominate Fearless Void.
Can't believe they choked.
Fearless Echo.
Fearless Echo. Buddha. Unbelievable. So commiserations to the Fearless Echo side. However, we will see them in that lower bracket. However, congratulations must go to Toxin with an unbelievable team effort. There is no player who really stood out. Yes, Minty did get those finishing touches for those goals. However, the team plays were unbelievable on this side. We saw so many great passes. I mean, particularly out of Minty, J-Hill and Cristiano. J-Hill being that playmaker. Cristiano being so clean on his rotations. Fearless Echo, commiserations there. And I must say, that is such a tough loss if you're a Fearless Echo fan and player.
Yeah, absolutely heartbreaking. I think after that open net, you know, heads just dropped, and then the counter attack came through, and it was all over. You know, 3. I certainly didn't expect a sweep. I know they looked much stronger coming in stats wise, but I think they just played a ridiculous game of Rocket League. Their passing plays, the chemistry. I think Minty's vision and the awareness that he has to get these touches is astounding for a minor league player, and yeah, this is definitely a top contesting team for this minor playoffs for sure.
100%. And I just think I'm so impressed. I'm so impressed with how Toxin played, and I think if you're any other team in these playoffs, you've got to have those nerves. You know, they cannot. There is no way that you're not going to be nervous. However, this quick update from the other side. Bayou are up 5-4 in game number 4, and so they have gone to a game number 5. So guys, we have had a sweep on this stream, and we are going to cut to a break. So guys, do head over to Stream B to catch that game number 5. I'm sure we can have people put the links in the chat, but do come back to this stream where we're going to have some more fantastic games here. Next up on the stream is going to be let me try and find it. Is going to be Losers Ground 2 versus Overload. So that is going to be hosted by Blue Wolf and Shabby. You'll see me a bit later on, guys, so don't go anywhere. Go check out the second stream posted in the chat by RSC EU by Archeon. So we'll see you guys very soon back on the stream. Go check out that game 5. See you in a bit.
Sarge dripping that sauce, yeah. Okay, Joe, that's fine.
innocence has gone far. I felt content with our start. No, I can never feel this again. Don't want it to end. Black heart, say that you love me, but you're far. Trying to find my way out, but I know this ain't nothing but a lost art.
Yeah, no love from me. Yeah, I can't show nobody fake love, cause I've been in my bag lately, getting cash, baby. So don't you act like you been here from day one. Graduated from a simp, turned into a big boss. Now she see me getting rich, cause I'm about to take off. Yeah, my life is like a movie, this is only take one. Yeah, and I ain't got no time for no one with fake love. Where the love go? I don't know, but I need something that's for real. She just want designer red bottoms in the hills, California. She just want the limelight, gold digger. She gon' see me when the time's right. Heard that little boy was try to play me. Heard he talking crazy, now he coming to congratulate the kid. I think it's funny how they try to hide the hate and be the first to smile up in your face and show you all this fake love. I can't stand the fake love. Where the love go? Where'd it go? Where the love go? I can't stand the fake love. Where the love go? Where'd it go? I can't show no love, can't show no love. No love from me. Yeah, I can't show nobody fake love, cause I've been in my bag lately, getting cash, baby. So don't you act like you been here from day one. Graduated from a simp, turned into a big boss. Now she see me getting rich, cause I'm about to take off. Yeah, my life is like a movie, this is only take one. Yeah, and I ain't got no time for no one with fake love. Where the love go? Tell me where the love went. She don't care unless it benefits her budget, and I can tell she only in it for the gold. She gon' have to learn to get it on her own. Tell me why the boy was talking on me like he was sweet, then turn around and try to dab me when we up in the street. I can't show no love for a hater, a traitor. Showing fake love, see you later. I can't stand the fake love. Where the love go? Where'd it go? Where the love go? I can't stand the fake love. Where the love go? Where'd it go? I can't show no love, can't show no love. No love from me. Yeah, I can't show nobody fake love, cause I've been in my bag lately, getting cash, baby. So don't you act like you been here from day one. Graduated from a simp, turned into a big boss. Now she see me getting rich, cause I'm about to take off. Yeah, my life is like a movie, this is only take one. Yeah, and I ain't got no time for no one with fake love.
Caught up in the matrix, have to keep waiting, I gotta be patient. What's up with all these people hating? Yeah, anytime I gotta switch lanes, always gotta be real, ain't no time to change. In my head, but I got better things. Feeling love all through my veins, yeah. It is really nice to meet ya, yeah. I'm a teacher, got different things to teach, yeah. But it don't really matter. But you really know that ain't different. Heart so cold, yeah, you can see me shivering. Am I the one to blame? Ain't playing all these games, but look how I have changed for you. I hope you know that you are on my mind. Promise I won't waste no time. Got down, but now I climb. Said I would make feeling so lost, I feel caught up in a matrix. Have to keep waiting, I gotta be patient. What's up with all these people hating? Yeah, I go running a maze, forgetting all those days, left them in the haze. It's better there, wasting my moment, love like us. So can she play with it? She broke it, yeah. I don't care, I thought it would be better. Hate it, I put in this effort, hate it, I put in this effort. Yeah, want it to be better. I hope you know that you are on my mind. Promise I won't waste no time. Got down but now I climb. Said I would make it, feeling so lost, I feel caught up in a matrix. Have to keep waiting, I gotta be patient. What's up with all these people hating? Yeah, I hope you know. I hope you know.
Yeah, no, yeah. Let me take you to the spotlight. I can take you for the day life. I can take your pain and I. Let me take you to the spotlight. I can take you to the spotlight, spotlight. I can get you out of your damn mind, damn mind. I can get you out of this damn life, damn life. Go back to the store where we had it all, sipping Hennessy, going through it all. I know you don't want love. Now I know you've had enough. Heartbroken, yeah, your strings are sprung. They want you, said they were the one. Oh, let me take you to the spotlight. I can take you to the spotlight. I can take away your damn mind. Let me take you to the spotlight, spotlight. I can get you out of your damn mind, damn mind. I can get you out of this damn life, damn life. Go back to the store where we had it all, sipping Hennessy, going through it all. You don't need no love, no, you don't need no love. Yeah. You just need more heart. Yeah. Guidance, purity, you know that others can't see what you mean to me. I know that your eyes are open, like the ocean, you know we exploding. Hurricanes are coming in, I don't know where I'm going. Don't try and say that you love me, it's a different day. Falling so deep, I can't escape. Falling so deep, might run away. No, let me take you to the spotlight. I can take you to the spotlight. I can take away your damn mind. I can take you to the spotlight, spotlight. I can get you out of your damn mind, damn mind. I can get you out of this damn life, damn life. Go back to the store where we had it all, sipping Hennessy, going through it all.
Yeah, next, I just curd that chick, yeah, the album rich. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 milli independent, they ain't touching it, no. Yeah, they ain't touching it. Next, I just curd that chick, yeah, the album rich. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 milli independent, they ain't touching it, no. Yeah, they ain't touching it, yeah. The owe me is dead, R.I.P. Bad chicken Hulu's all I need. Lunch with the fam like steaks on me. Fast lane breaks don't need them. Text that girl don't need her. She act flaky skirt. Yeah, her boyfriend on the Insta. She got no chill when she flirts. Y'all can't have it, but just know I have to have it first. I move swiftly, I move forward. No, I'm never in reverse. Told her if she has it once, I just might be hers. Yeah, I'll be the man. What else you heard?
If they really want to smoke, I'll take some shots on the low. I'll take some shots on the low. If they really want to smoke, I'll take some shots on the low. I'll take some shots on the, yeah. Next, I just curve that chick, yeah, the album rips. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 million independent, they ain't touching it. Yeah, they ain't touching it. Next, I just curve that chick, yeah, the album rips. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 million independent, they ain't touching it.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, baby, I got what you need. You just gotta figure out what you gon' offer me. Traveling so much, now that taking flights routine. I've been in the West, so I ain't stressing about a thing. Mira loca, I got options, one dance soca, one a rock chick. I just got back from New York, I really got my city poppin'. I do not do that commitment, expectations make it toxic. And I like my women freaky, they could join her, they could watch it. I got stacks up in my pocket, remember it was change. I've been placing bets where the rest are placing blame. Got an app for private jets just in case I need a plane. And a lawyer riding with us if we need something explained. I keep them on retainer, homie, we don't do no legal fees. I don't do to build a body, she with me then she unique. People riding with me cause to win you gonna need a team. If you out here messing up my energy then leave me be.
Next, I just curve that chick, yeah, the album rips. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 million independent, they ain't touching it. Yeah, they ain't touching it. Next, I just curve that chick, yeah, the album rips. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 million independent, they ain't touching it.
Frederico, we've got him. Ay, fresh off the boat on the dope, yeah. You said you rap, that's a joke, yeah. You hate your life and it shows, yeah. I'm making plays coast to coast, yeah. I keep my moves on the low, ay. iPhone 6-digit code. How I stack up with my bros, yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't you like to know? And I'm back up on the scene, tryna stack up all the cream. Pockets bustin' at the seams, you don't know what I mean. Get there, I say with my green. I see people tryna scheme. It don't got a red stripe, but you know my flow supreme. Yo, diamonds I need on my wrist, ayy. Nobody sounding like this, ayy. Don't even know how you got to the top. I send you to the abyss, ayy. I shoot shot, don't miss, ayy. I move out with wrist, ayy. All these other rappers probably tryna sound like this, yo. Ayy, where the dope at? Yeah, they shoot at me just like Kodak. Ayy, got a problem, tell them hold that. Just run the city, boy, I thought you know that. How we make a way without a boat? Wait, how? He got all the keys and all the dope. All the dope, tell them keep that respect though. Give me the check though, and I say perfecto. Ayy. Got the hustle from my pops, man, I got so many keys, got the whole city on lock. You should worry about yourself, why you staying on my jock? Can't stop, even UPS can't put me in a box, yeah. Shawty said it's a bop, about to play this in a drop top, cruising down the block. Yo, acting like the man, but we both know that you not. I got hops, watch me ball, hear the swishing with my shot. Wet, me, I'm on top already. Give me that guap, I'm ready. Got drive and ready. Throw cash, confetti. Give me that ice like Yeti. Hate, but they had not met me. But they ain't bringing me down. No, I'm too up right now. Aye, private meeting, check the dough lot. This cool, but my next single is more hot. I did all the shows in my city, I was busy. Yeah, now I'm taking over your block. Aye, where the dope at? Yeah, they shoot at me just like Kodak. Aye, got a problem, tell them hold that. Just run the city, boy, I thought you know that. How we make a way without a boat? Wait, how? He got all the keys and all the dope. All the dope, tell them keep that respect though. Give me the check though, and I say perfecto.
Yeah. What? Ay, feeling like I'm top 5. Top. Ay, yeah. Look, I know I'm top 5. This gon' make the block ride. Caught them on the back street. Gotta tell them bye-bye. They don't want no beef. No, this isn't Five Guys. Yeah, I'm coming for the chicken. I ain't talking Popeyes. White girls, black girls. We don't do apartheid. I was working part-time. Tell them part of my grind. Just a light-skinned boy coming from the dark side. Always talking that real. Go and check the archives. Ay, get it how you live it. And why on the fitted, you be telling them who did it. I be going crazy with it, I should be committed. I know that they jocking me, they never gonna admit it. I'm fired up, no it's not tied up, we winning. I got more bars than a life sentence. Y'all got bars with the ones you not penning. Take it as a diss if you listen and offended. Yeah, that's the all if you offended. Jay invented swag, and the swag I reinvented. Acting like you fly, but you just a flight attendant. Me, I am the pilot, shout out to my stylist. I'm fed up. Me, I usually keep it chill, but I'm fed up. I was trying to bite my tongue, but I'm fed up. I don't ever get bitter, just better. They say it's dope when I hold it, I get the mic and control it. They see I'm steady and focused, I put my city on shoulders. We been the furthest from sober, he got the blunt and the soda. If someone get in my way, I'ma go run them over. Ran them over in a Uber, ain't no drunk driving. Uber XL, let the shorties piling. Shorty like my style, I let it smash, my stylist. Boy, I got the drip, can't find it. California coast for the weekend, let the party begin. Animals smoking all these botanicals, eating other rappers, they acting like I'm a cannibal. Like Hannibal, silence of the Lambo, I'm Rambo. Hey, who sounding like this, like a carbon copy?
No quicker. He has time and space, but not much boost. Gets the reset, and it's over, Rick.
Said no, look for the pass to Ollie. Ollie redirects here into the back of the net from Milo.
Hits the backboard of the crossbar. The double touch from Kebab is absolutely out of this world. His first touch on the edge of look for the second. Gets that flip reset. Woofy, you dangerous man.
Waiting up Phoenix, he beats all the defenders with an unbelievable musty flick.
Early for this ball played off the back of the board, and look at that double jump, oh my god! Welcome everybody to the RSC Season 7.
Indeed, Sky versus Zulu with his musty double tap that got goal of the season.
They haven't came close.
Oh, you're going the wrong way, Stinos. That's towards your own net. What are you doing? Oh no!
Hello everyone and welcome to our second game here on the A stream of these minor playoffs. Welcome to everyone who's stuck around from the last game, anyone who's come over from the B stream for this game. It's going to be me and Jabi casting this one. Who have we got on stream now?
Oh, it's going to be Bayou versus Overload. It's going to be a Glacius showdown. Number 1 versus number 3. Bayou surprisingly losing out to the second place team in the Ignite. So the Ignite series looking incredibly strong on this minor playoffs. But yeah, I mean, both these teams very different. You know, Bayou's sitting pretty at the top with, you know, incredible wins, incredible win percentages, and Overload definitely the underdogs coming into this one.
Yeah, Overload with I think a negative win percentage. I think it was. You said it was like 48%, which is, you know, it's not bad. But when you're at this stage of the game, when you just have about, I think it is this will be down to 6 teams left once this game is over, and they won on the B stream. It's on at the same time. Feel free to go and check that one out. We've got some lovely casters over there as well. You know, it's sort of getting to that end where you're going to drop teams like Overload and I think Bayu will continue to steam on through this one. Before we get into it, a quick look at the player stats, get familiar with who we're going to be casting over the next potentially 5 games. That's right, we've got a BO5. The BO4 format has been temporarily scrapped for these playoffs so that we can actually find the winner and not have any draws.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to find a decisive winner in these playoffs. And just having a look at the players here now, it is Anthony, Pepper, Lukesworth, and Jim Jams for the Bayou side. And then on Overload, we got Thalgande, Axel, Form, and Ghetto Ghost. Ghetto Ghost being the new sub. Could we see him play today? It'd be certainly surprising considering he's only played 4 games for this side.
Yeah, and I'm just really excited to get into this one. We did have a minor tech issue in the build-up, so I don't want to dwell on the stats too much. Let's just get into this one. Who would you predict to win this? You said Bayou, heavy favourites. Would you see it that way in the server, or do you think every underdog has its day? Do you think it's overload o'clock?
I mean, I think best of fives really, really differ from the 4-game series that we see. The pressure builds, and loser is out for good here. There is no safety buffer. There's no safety net. So I think that mentality does come into play. But Bayou definitely heavy favorites with their insane stats leading up to this game.
Well, Bayou have the insane stats there. With the team with the early attack there, Pepper's shot was dealt with fairly easily by Form. Form going down the other end of the pitch. Not content with the save, goes for a shot of his own. Not able to take that one in, so might be in for a very physical game here, considering we've seen quite a few demos with just 30 seconds gone.
Yeah, loads of scrapping going on. They're going back and forth, and I like the early demos. Shake teams up a bit, don't let them get too comfortable. And so far, just both teams feeling each other out. No real pass plays just yet, as Luke tries to get one of his own, and he does it all here from the corner side, getting Bayou 1-0 up, and that's a great start from him.
Yeah, I thought when you said no passing plays, you were going to be instantly caster cursed. I thought Luke Gunsworth was going to try and pull that one back to a teammate in the centre who was coming through. Instead, he goes for a goal himself, and he finds the angle just about. Sees his team take the 1-0 advantage here as Bayou, they were expected to win this one, and they've really delivered, and that might be the second goal there. Oh, it's just over the bar. Luke Gunsworth was almost straight to a brace so quick after scoring that first goal. As this Bayou side, it looked like they might start running away with this game 1 here.
Yeah, and I did mention that, we wouldn't see Ghetto, but he is playing right now. And just a missed touch on the defense, and that is just a defensive blunder. Going up for the ball, misses it, and you can't give Bayou any space because they're just going to absolutely go for it. Anthony, open net. He's never going to miss those. But Ghetto is playing this game, so we do have sort of a sub coming in. I don't know if that's a main player not available, or if he's just fitting into this team a little bit better. But it's all Bayou in these first few minutes.
Yeah, Thalgand is the player not in the server at the moment from their roster. He's played the most games, 53, being replaced with Ghetto Ghost, who's played just a single series, 4 games going his way, and it might just work out for them as Form, who's not played that many games either, just 16 going this way, and in his 17th. We talk about Sweet 16, this is Sweet 17, as he's found a goal back here.
Absolutely, there's just a few pop shots coming out from this Overload side, just trying to build some pressure, and it eventually leads to a goal. Bayou crumbling there, but a great 50 here, able to try get some of the pressure off. However, it's still Bayou leading, and they are going to want to extend that lead because 1-0 is not enough against in this best of 5 format.
No, it's definitely not enough, and especially with 3.5 minutes to go. You need to be pushing on, getting that second goal, maybe even a third, and that's exactly what they've done here. They're listening to us. That's the only. They're stream sniping. It's the only
stream
explanation.
Yeah. Absolutely, Pepper just wins. Ghetto far too pushed out, was the last man back, and as soon as that ball goes over, absolutely no one can do about it. But loads of goals coming out, 4 goals, and we're not even 2 minutes into the game. So is that just great attack, or is that poor defense? Do you think?
I guess when you have a player like Ghetto, who's just played 4 games for them, that's 1 series worth. He's not really bedded into the team the same way, and Form's not played a whole lot either. There's just, the communication isn't there, the rotations aren't there, and when you're playing against a team that's as hungry as this side are, the Bayou side, they're just going to tear you apart, and that's exactly what's happened here. Their 4th goal is just being tossed on an already towering pile.
That's a fantastic double tap, and I was going to say, is it poor defense? I think that was just a great individual play. Fantastic, able to get up and get that second touch. Those second touches are often so difficult to get in the back of the net, but he does that effortlessly. Yeah, I butchered that, but that is 3 goal lead now, and Bayou just so confident and so authoritative in this first game.
That shot really tested, and then Axel really should have put that one on target. The third man in form ends up losing the 50 as Luke Unsworth's going to be taking this one away. Oh no, the accidental own goal comes through from form. I've seen so many of those yesterday, and it seems they've infected Miner just as well as Challenger here.
Yeah, it's just so unlucky. It's just one of those goals, you know. He's trying to put it to his teammate, and then they just cut him off, and that's going to be an own goal. 5-1, certainly not what I expected. I did think Bayou was going to be the stronger side, but definitely not at this, at this magnitude. 4-goal lead, and we've just hit the halfway point now. So, how many more goals still left to come? We'll have to wait and see.
Well, it might be. The next goal might have gone the way of Overload. That was a decent chance there for Axel. Once again, he might be ruining a missed opportunity. He had one just before the fourth goal went in. And if that one had gone in, we would be sitting at 3-2 as opposed to 5-1, which is where we find ourselves right about now. Anthony, we've not said his name once. It's kind of funny considering how much their team's been in the ascendancy. It seems that Luke Unsworth and Pepper have been doing the majority of the offensive work, and I mean, you can't even dig him out for it, because when your team is just winning, he's had a chance there. Axel with an excellent save. Best bit of defensive work we've seen from this Overload side. They're not dead yet.
Yeah, had to make that crucial save. They're 4-0 down. They don't want to be 5. And now Pepper coming away with it. Tries to take it past one, but Axel doing a great job, getting a great touch. And that's going to be a fantastic pass for Form to slot it in and close that gap that is still incredibly large with a 3-0. With a 3-goal difference with 1 minute and 40 to go. Is this the beginning of a comeback, or is Bayou going to kill it off with another goal?
To wait and see. That just seemed like such a frustrating goal to concede. The ball was just in front of Anthony. He wasn't able to get the touch on it. Luke Unsworth in the build-up, just about not able to get a touch either. It's just tiny margins that see you concede goals, but thankfully they built up big enough surplus in terms of the goal margin that it probably won't matter. Definitely won't matter now as they've just restored the buffer.
Yep. Right back at it. Bayou not letting them have any chance of a comeback, as Anthony does really well to beat Ghetto there. And yeah, I'm just not sure about this Overload side. They've got their opportunities, but they're looking really shaky in defense. They're trying to make last-ditch efforts. And right now, Bayou's just looking so comfortable in this game, number 1.
So comfortable up until now. I'm just gonna dangle the potential of a comeback. It's not gonna happen, of course. It's got to keep it hype, got to keep the intensity up, and that's what the offensive side of Bayou are trying to do, trying to find that 7th goal. It won't quite be a Brazilian. They've conceded one too many for that to be on the table. Axel misses that ball. Not the first time we said he missed something. Pepper is able to sweep that one away. Should be easily dealt with by Ghetto. Great touch into that corner. Pepper, though, reads it well. Tries to get it back in the centre, but Axel beats him to it. Luke Unsworth on this ball, looking for a hat-trick of goals. Not going to get it. Ball's pipped off his foot. How do we see this
wheel?
Bayou side? Yeah, foot wheel. Yeah, that's a car metaphor.
Oh, look at that. Coming down. That was a great shot from Ghetto, actually. And both teams scoring loads of goals, actually. So yeah, I've got to say, the side of Glaciers, they've definitely got their weaknesses right now, because that's far too many goals to concede, I think, from both sides, really.
Yeah, it might just be a case of complacency, or it could be a real problem. We'll have to wait and see in future games when the scoreline is actually at a reasonable margin, where the goals that you're scoring aren't consolation goals, and they actually will have a serious outcome in what ends up being a result of this series. I think, there are some encouraging signs for this overload side, which is not something you'd usually say whenever you've just conceded.
There's another
6.
one.
Yeah, but you've scored 4. 4 seconds on the clock means a comeback. They'd have to get some bizarre kickoff goal and then a 0-seconder. I don't see it happening, but you've got to be a little bit concerned if you're a Bayou fan.
Yeah, I think Bayou, looking at how strong they were in the competitive season, to just concede 4 goals in the first game against a third-place side who, they are third place, but considerably fortunate to be in that third-place position with their win rates and total wins. But it's Bayou. They've secured that all-important first win, and they're one step closer to progressing in this lower bracket.
So it's an interesting first game. It's difficult to dissect. 2 goals for 4 of the 6 players on the server. Axel and Ghetto only able to score the once. He's then be the odd players out. Just so many opportunities for every team. 8 shots going the way of Bayou. Overload, on the other hand, take it up to 11. It's really weird to have the team that's conceded 6 goals have had 11 shots of their own. You'd expect them to just be completely downtrodden, to be the team that's just getting completely beaten over, but they were having a considerable number of chances here, and I really don't know which way this series is going to go in game 2.
Yeah, it was one of those games where every shot just seemed to go in. You know, every challenge that a player missed or opportunity just converted into a goal. And to have a 10-goal game, you know, is not something we see very often. And I think that just came down to just a bit of a wild card game. I don't think we'll see this in game number 2. I think they'll try to get their structure more in place, try to sort out their rotations, because we saw that third man slightly pushed up for both sides, and that did incur some goals. So I think they just need to play a little bit more tidy, and we could see a much closer game.
I'll have to wait and see. We're going to be going into game number 2 shortly, just waiting for the team players to join. Maybe they don't realise that they're meant to instantly join. They are coming in now. Bayou, they are holding that 1-0 advantage. Conceded 4 in the last time. They'll need to shore up their defence, hopefully not at the expense of that offence, which is firing on all cylinders and firing 6 goals into that red net. Bayou, of course, the favourites going into this series, and they're 1/3 of the way through to what would be the next round of the lower bracket. Of course, the loser of this one goes home. And here we are again, Xavi, back live into this.
Absolutely, and they're getting kicked off straight away as Overload tried to get some early pressure. Form getting a great 50 there. Pepper now popping it over, but Axel's here is going to get a shot. Ghetto tries to get the demo, but he doesn't even need it. And it is Overload taking the lead, and that's exactly what we were talking about, that early pressure. But man, I mean, again, 15 seconds in, we've already got a goal. Is this going to be another fiesta?
It's a bit of a fiasco in terms of defense there. The keeper just goes flying completely the wrong way. That almost looked like a kickoff goal. Thankfully, that red player able to scramble back and make the save. Pepper goes for an aerial. Not going to happen. Had the flip reset ready and raring to go. Didn't connect it properly though. Here comes Anthony over the bar. Is there a player coming through? There is, but Pepper is beaten to it by Form. Here's Luke Unsworth, third man, knocks that ball central. Pepper is going to let it run out to that far side. Tries to dribble it in, doesn't really have enough boost to be able to get it that high up. So he ends up just leaving the ball and lets the defense scramble it away. It's Axel is the only man back here. That's a pretty bad clearance. His teammates be headed back. Chance for Anthony maybe to shoot. It turns into a 50, which is good for the defense. It's a double demo, 1 for each team. This game is being scrappy, but I think Overload, they'll be happy with this. They want it to be scrappy. They want it to be a difficult game to play in, because they know that on paper they're not the favourites, and they were not favourite to that ball. Luke Unsworth with a terrific dribble.
Luke making the defense look silly there for Overload. He dribbles past 2 players, a great pop and a fantastic solo goal for him. He's going to be absolutely chuffed for that one. And now Overload again with everything to do to come back into this game. They were sitting pretty leading, but now it's up to them again to make the plays. And look, another missed touch comes through, and that should be a goal. And it's again just so many mistakes from this series. It's something you really don't expect in playoffs, especially, you know, these are the top teams from both of the conferences, and Axel just gets a missed touch there. And yeah, just far too many mistakes from both sides, I would say.
Yeah, and considering we do have another 6 sides or so in the playoffs, they'll just be licking their lips. They should be able to beat these teams. You know, they're making them mistakes, gifting the other team the opportunity, and Luke Unsworth is forced to make a save there. It's routine from Ghetto. Pepper knocks it forward. Anthony gets a good touch on that. Ball is still travelling. Luke Unsworth up in the air. I thought he was going to get that. I thought he'd give us something to shout about there, but instead the ball is now headed the opposite direction with Axel. Anthony able to turn it away. Let's try and follow through as well. Hits it up in the air well, but Ghetto's easily able to make the save.
You got it. There it is, the save coming through. Now Form trying to play up and back. Gets his boost stolen away, and Luke's going to power on through. Luke's been a driving factor on this Bayou side. He's definitely been the one trying to make plays, trying to make things happen. Anthony has been on the quiet side, so we'll hopefully see him pipe up a little bit more, but it is against Bayou. Again, Bayou with the lead and trying to make it more. As Ghetto goes a shot, and that is an insane shot from Ghetto. Crossbar and in. Those are so hard to save, and it just came out of nowhere again. just that Pepper just being a bit too slow, didn't jump in time, was too focused on collecting that boost instead of going for that ball. And it does end up in a goal, and we're again back on even terms in this game.
Yeah, it's a continuation of game 1 in a way, but it's just that the goals are going back and forth instead of one team dominating, and then a slow but eventual comeback. Here's Ghetto trying to start front running from his team. What a goal! And we've seen some crackers throughout this game. I think that might be the pick of the bunch, though.
That was a fantastic goal. Top corner once again. Ghetto going back to back, and for a player who's only played 4 games in the side, he seems to be really fitting in quite nicely. He's getting great touches, and now with 2 solo goals, nearly a third from form. Oh, but that's the third man. It is pretty open here for this, and it's all great defense there from form. Able to get back in just in the nick of time as Pepper now has an attack. He could get the flick and does so beautifully. It is crossbarring in once again, and it's just goals on goals on goals. You know, we said that they needed a bit more composure, but we're just not seeing it. We're seeing sort of reckless tackles, reckless challenges, and it just means that the teams just get so much space to play with the ball, and that just incurs more and more goals, as we're seeing here.
I think if you talk to Anthony, he would say he left that ball for his teammate, and not that he completely missed it in the air.
Absolutely.
Trying to make sure that one went over the line. And they have found a way back to terms here. I think they have just about been the better team here by you. They've had the majority of the possession. But what have they done with it? They found 3 goals. They'll be looking for a 4th in the remaining 2 minutes. Anthony going for the centre is Pepper. That ball was almost flicked into the danger zone by the defender. It's back in the danger zone now, though. Pepper's fine. Oh, had it. I had the angle. I was watching the player in the corner. That looked like it was destined to go in. Instead, it hits the upright, and Ghetto's gone down the other end. Pepper has recovered well, not letting that mistake define him. He makes the save. It's Anthony going through the air, gets good double touch. Not going to be able to make any more. Instead, he just lets it fall to the ground as Luke Unsworth. It's now his time to get involved in that defense, and he's only able to scrape this one long. So the goals have stopped for a little while now. It's probably the driest spell we've had throughout a really chaotic game. But who do you think can kick on and take this one away?
Right now, it looks like Overload just have the slight advantage going forward, but that can all change in a blink of an eye as we see a counter-attack come down from Bayou. And again, you know, possession doesn't mean everything, as Luke gets a great little dribble, allows his teammates to get the shot, and it is Bayou. And again, I think we're seeing some sort of defense attacking, you know, synergy. But again, I think it's just slight defensive errors as Ghetto nearly gets in the back of the net. Axel just completely whiffs that ball, and Form has to make a last-ditch save to keep his team in this game. They are only 1 goal down, but Bayou looks so comfortable going forward, and Overload so shaky in defense.
I think it's fair to say both teams have been very shaky in defense.
Yeah,
it's just been
very true.
The best defense is offense, which is the opposite of the usual saying. As Ghetto now with the ball, gets it forward only as far as Pepper to take control, knock this ball away, and try and find what I think would be a decisive 5th goal here. Gets the touch done well. It's fallen onto his carved rim. The save is made, unable to follow through. Is Axel as the ball's eventually cleared away a bit by Ghetto. Anthony's coming through, trying to squeeze it in at the near post. It's not going to happen for him. Luke Unsworth has that ball taken away from him. Pepper's in a dodgy position, has to go backwards, gets an amazing save as Anthony's going to miss that ball, try and fake it out, try and kill the time. As 4 seconds left, the ball anywhere but their own net is the name of the game right about now for Bayou, as that is going to hit the ground. The missed aerial is what kills this Overload side. It's 2-0 to Bayou. They're on for the sweep, but my god, it's been close.
Yeah, Pepper doing a great job there in the last 10 seconds to buy his team some time, just popping it high, getting over 2 players, and then I didn't see who was on that backboard, but they just couldn't get the touchdown to make the play happen, and it does mean Overload lose this game once again. And again, scrappy defending, loads of errors from both sides, you know, missed touches, double commits, rotation errors, and things like that. So very untidy from both these sides, and I think that's definitely going to play a factor as they progress in these playoffs. So they want to just shore up those defense, shore up those comms. I think just communicate where you're going and what you're doing, because right now I think there's just too many blunders going on.
Yeah, we have had a substitution. Axel's been taken out and Thalgand has been taken in. I'm shocked that he is actually available. I sort of assumed that it was a substitution because he couldn't turn up or something like that. Turns out, well, maybe it is. Maybe he could only start playing at 6:30, and it's 6:30 now, so here he is on the server. Ghetto has been staying in, probably the best player for this Overload side, which is not what you'd expect to say about the player who's just played a single series up until this point for them. Been putting in a shift and been up with the best of them at the moment, though I would say that I wouldn't say there's not been a carry for Overload. They've all chipped in with the goals.
Yeah, but absolutely, Gesso is doing a fantastic job. He seems to fit in this team beautifully, and I think it was a good decision to take Axel out because he's definitely been the player who's missed the most balls. He's cost them the most goals, and he's just not getting his touches right. His momentum's not quite there, and I think this change could be really beneficial towards Overload in this game. So really looking forward at how Talgande can come in and shake up this Overload side and hopefully get them back in winning ways. But a great 50 from Anthony as already danger for the Overload side. Luke popping it in the corner, trying to make something happen. That's a great 50. And Talgande is there as the third man, able to clear that one away for Ghetto, who could get a touch here but doesn't. And once again, we're back in that stage where both teams just trying to knock it wide, getting it away from their half and secure that early pressure that we love.
Yeah, try and secure the early pressure. Neither of the two teams has really done that definitively. It's been back and forth so far. Thalgand, not sure what car that is. It looks pretty sick though with that decal. Speaking of sick, Anthony. That was a save from Ghetto, but I thought it was the post that denied Anthony there. So close. The Gunsworth shot is not quite as good. Ghetto's able to make a routine save from that one. Form up in the air, doesn't get the aerial. I thought it could have been swiped away. But somehow this Overload side, they haven't conceded yet. Though the chances are coming thick and they're coming fast for this Bayou side. They want to kill this series here and now.
Yeah, they do not want to take this game, this series any longer than it needs to be. But so far, I have to say, this is the first game we've seen where no goals have been scored in the first minute. So a bit more composure from both sides, or is this just a lucky spell?
I don't know if you could describe it as lucky. Maybe it's just that the offense has lost a tiny bit of its sharpness, or I'm not exactly sure how you could describe what's been going on. I don't know if that one was going in from Thalgand. The game seems to think it was. Shot was registered, but a save was not.
Interesting.
I don't know, to be honest. It's good that we're seeing this Overload side get down the other end of the pitch. They've sort of weathered the storm and trying to build a bit of a storm of their own on the offense. The Gunsworth, probably the most lively player on the server, on the ball there, went and got a kill. Demoed Ghetto, he'll be sitting on the sidelines for a good few seconds here as Form tries to get this ball forward for his team. Speaking of Ghetto, now in possession on the halfway line, sees that ball up in the air, falls for Luke Unsworth. He just completely misses it as that ball's still spinning around the centre. It's free shot, breaks for the red team. It's Overload with the early goal.
Great placement, had to put it towards that left side. Just an unlucky spawn there, because if he'd spawned on the other side, Anthony probably would have got there in time. And that is just very fortuitous for Thal there, getting the early goal. But Overload, they've led before and they've given it all away. But I do have to say they're looking a lot better with the substitution and definitely more control from them. So I don't know why this wasn't the starting roster, because it's definitely looking like the stronger one.
Yeah, it could well be something out of their control, like availability. That's a decent drive from Pepper. The Gunsworth up in the air. He scored over. Just words, Charlie.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more.
I was going to say over the top goals instead of aerial goals for some reason. I just make that terminology. Speaking of
Anthony, trying to make something happen. Thal now, he's been really quick. Thal, I've got to give it to him. And now Form with the shot, and that makes it 2-0 for Overload. This is a potential comeback here. I don't want to curse anyone, but it's just a great spell of play from this Overload side, just being able to get up quickly on that ball, and Form has switched up to the car up as well. So some interesting new tactics coming into this game 3.
Well, the tactic seems to be to win. That's exactly what they're doing. They've scored another one, easy from top Form on the halfway line. It's like I casted a freestyle tournament a few weeks back, and that would not have looked out of place there. Spins that ball around, spins the car around, think the Bayou side will be left spinning from that one. Where are their heads at now?
Yeah, form looking so comfortable in there, scoring 2 goals once again. And these players from Overload love to have just these insane spells. You know, we saw Ghetto having it a few games back, and now it's form coming into his element here. And Bayou really have to be questioning themselves, because they have to play against this side once again if they do lose this game. However, 2 minutes to go. Bayou have been known to score very, very quick goals. So counterattack is still on the cards. However, it's Overload once again with a dangerous opportunity. Luke missing that ball, and Pepper now taking his time here. Too much time as the challenge came through. Thal once again put it in the corner, trying to make something happen. And it's just going to be killed off, trying to get the pinch away. Anthony just trying to get rid of it. But Overload relentless on this attack and just ongoing. 3-0 up, and they don't look like they're going to stop anytime soon.
Well, they might get a fourth. Nope, not going to happen. Ghetto's shot is denied. I would think it would be a bit of a tragedy if this offense, the well-oiled machine that it is unable to score a goal. Bayou are still looking for their first one of this game 3. They're going to get it now. I've anti-cast cursed that one. I've willed it into existence, as Anthony is the one to find the goal. Form with a bit of a mistake, completely tees up Anthony, and he's going to accept that gift with both hands. Comeback is still on the cards.
Yeah, absolutely. 1 minute to go, and from the defensive errors we've seen, you know, it could easily, we could easily score a lot more goals. But Ghetto's actually going to get a great pop. Anthony reads that beautifully, taking it away. And I think Overload just want to keep hold of possession, just want to run out this clock. 40 seconds to go, and with every passing moment, they get closer to the first game of the series. Luke once again having just a, you know, not to mince my words, just an awful game. Luke really struggling to get his touches in, and he's just missed so many balls right now, just looking out of touch.
Muting my microphone for some reason. Speaking about the touch, I think this Bayou side there are the touch at this point. Overload too strong in game 3. We're not going to be seeing a sweep. Overload have taken game number 3. We go 2-1 in the series. Game 5 still potentially on the cards. Bayou though, I think that performance wasn't terrible though. I think they could have played a lot better, but they could also play a lot worse. I think Overload were the better team on the bounce, but it is still close, and I think Bayou they should have faith in themselves to be able to go out and win game 4.
Yeah, absolutely great. It is sort of a surge of confidence from Overload. Having the sub in and immediately getting the dub does mean that they are going to be feeling real good, and maybe a momentum shift towards it. I have been instructed that it is currently 1-0 on the other stream, on the B stream. Make sure to check that out as well. It's currently 1-0 to Ember versus Fearless Echo. So you know, both of these conferences looking incredibly strong. But
Shelby,
yeah,
I think I should interrupt you and tell you that message was from 20 minutes ago. I'm assuming that there's been more games since then.
absolutely, but I've not got an update, so that's all I have right now.
Fair enough. It was 1-0 at some point.
It was 1-0. It could well be 3-0 and the series is over, but that is all I have right now. I think Ark will keep me updated as it progresses. Ember swept 3-0. Okay, yeah, well, good to know. Ember absolutely destroying the side there, and but you know, let's focus up on this game. Can Bayou see it out and get the 3 on, or is Overload going to take this to a game number 5? They certainly look strong in that last game, but will this form continue? Guess we'll have to wait and see.
Well, if that sweet news is to be believed, I'd like to say thank you and hello to all the B-Stream viewers who have come and tuned in. Nice to have you with us. This series is balanced on the knife edge. It's 2-1 in favour of the Bayou side. They did lose the last game though, and if you're watching this one, I'll tell you one word, what you should expect. It's goals.
Yeah.
Teams have been scoring absolutely freely today. Defences have gone missing. We had 10 goals in the first game. I think it was 8 in the second game, and then we went down to a minor amount of 4 in the third.
Yeah,
so we might be getting back up to the big numbers again, hopefully this time.
Yeah, I think both these teams kind of recomposed themselves, because that first game was just ridiculous. I mean, there was just far too many mistakes. I think both of them have sort of taken a deep breath, gathered their bearings, and are now looking to push forward and make plays happen, because right now it's been mostly solo plays. We've not really seen much synergy from either of these sides, and I think they'll need that if they want to progress in these playoffs. But yeah, first minute so far, no goals, so already better than the first two. But it is Overload getting, I would say, a slightly better start with this pressure now, as the shot's going to come through. What a save from Pepper. Form's going to go in for another shot, and he dunks it down. Fantastic goal as Overload get a great start in this game number 4.
Yeah, Pepper, the only man back there at all. He made a one wonder save. He could not make two, trying to go up the back of that net. Trying to come flying off the roof of it to make the save. Didn't happen for him. With the minute gone, we have found the early goal. It has gone the way of Overload, looking to kick on from their win in game number 3. They might get another one here as Form went up in the air, not able to get a touch on Ghetto's 50. He's lost as Anthony's going to knock that one long. It's going to be bouncing off that crossbar. At least it would have if Thalgand hadn't intercepted it. The sub, he's not been a super sub, hasn't been super involved, but ever since he's come in, Overload have looked so much better. And that's just another symptom of that, is that Ghetto goal.
Yeah, Overload's just clicking right now. I think they're getting just the right touches in defense. We've not seen any mistakes from them, and I think that's what was really holding them back in those first 2 games. Just too many blunders in that back half, and it just allowed easy goals for Bayou. But now Bayou's not getting any easy goals, and they're having trouble setting up their own. As I say that, an insane shot from Luke, who was really quiet last game, finally breaking that little bit of a curse. And what a shot that was. That's just fantastic placement, and Bayou trying to come back into this game and take the win.
I genuinely thought that was an own goal. So when you were like, oh, it's excellent placement, I was so ready just for the moment where you saw that. I think it was Form sitting near the net. I was ready to see the moment where he turned it into his own net, but it was actually an amazing goal by Luke. I don't know if that is actually amazing, or if, you know, just we get dazzled by the amount of times it bounces off the post and the crossbar, which it did a fair few there. Incredibly entertaining to watch. It was dazzling, to say the least. Now this Bayou side will try and head down the other end of the pitch and double their current score of 1. It's not going to happen immediately, as Anthony is forced to make a save down their defensive half. Form trying to follow up that one, instead gone to the other corner where Ghetto has missed the touch. No such mistake from Thalgand. It's an amazing pass. The Gunsworth is the player on the end of it, though, sadly, from an Overload perspective, as this game is looking pretty open, and I feel like the next goal is not too far away. That could have been it there, just wide from Pepper. So Gunsworth taking it down from the halfway line. Who could possibly score next?
It's really close right now. Both teams having great opportunities, but it is Bayou now on the attacking half. Pepper trying to put it in for his teammate, but no one's there in the middle. Ghetto and Form are both going to go for that ball as they try the counter-attack, but I think they're running pretty low on boost. Try to go for the demo, shake up the play, double commit. This should be pretty open around the back, but Anthony doesn't get the best touch, and now it's really awkward. That was an absolute open net. Should be equal right now. And yeah, they just need to capitalize when the mistakes come through.
It's just so heavy from him. He takes it so far ahead of himself. That ball's just gone behind him. It's going to be a gift for Thalgand, but Pepper cutting across, making the save. It's a wonder save on the follow-up from Pepper. Just one of those goals where or shots where you just have to throw yourself randomly and hope for the best, just like Pepper's done there from Form's attempt.
Pepper's been an absolute rock in defense. Sorry to interrupt you there, but he's just amazing. The amount of saves he's clutched up in the last few minutes has been fantastic, as he now leads the attack, trying to single-handedly will this team into victory. Now Anthony's going to get a shot. It's going to go top left, and it's not in. Pepper with a follow-up shot, and he's going to slot it in for Bayou and equalize this, and they do not want a game number 5.
Pepper, the most acrobatic rock I've ever seen. He's able to twist his cock around and slide that one home. What a performance. What a way to cap it off. A minute to go. Maybe he could kick on and find what would be a winning goal from Bayou that would see them win this series, as they are looking for it now. It's a Gunsworth shot over the bar, touched away in the end by the defender. It's Luke Gunsworth again. Pepper's there!
It's Pepper once again! He's doing it all. I'm so impressed with his performance this game. What a redirect. I mean, that is just amazing. Over 2 players, and now Bayou take the lead from being 2-0 down. Great tenacity to now be in the lead. Fantastic.
Often we see teams peppering each other with shots. This team does it almost literally as Pepper finds that second goal. 3 shots for him, 3 saves as well. An MVP performance in this game number 4 as It might not be though if this other team can kick on Overload. Their backs are against the wall. They're staring their playoff life right in the face as now they're stuck on the defense. Forced long there as the shot comes through from Luke Unsworth. It's going to be dealt with by Ghetto. Great read though. That ball's dangling dangerously. The touch needed to be better from Anthony there. It's dragged painfully wide. Ghetto trying to pull the ball down the other end of the pitch, and it's going to find Form on the far-hand side. No, it isn't, as Anthony's read it. Pepper comes through. That ball's still travelling, though, until Form's able to make the save. 10 seconds now. They need to sprint down the other end of this pitch. Form trying to get that ball long. It's gone wide. Pepper to save. The ball's still flying about dangerously. The shot does come through. That's probably going to do it, unless Thalgan gets a good touch, which he doesn't. Ball hits the ground. Bayou go through. 3-1 the score. What a series.
Yeah, absolutely. Almost glimpses of hope from Overload. They did so well to win that third game and leading 2-0. So close to taking it to a game number 5. I think the addition of Thalgan was amazing. He came in. He wasn't the flashiest player. We didn't see insane touches or plays from him, but he just seemed to bring the team together. But again, just not good enough to beat Bayou, as they showed great consistency. But I've got to say, Bayou, for the first place seed of the Glaciers conference, not looking incredibly clean as they are already in this lower bracket, and not looking good for the hopes of the Glaciers Confederation.
Yeah, not great at all. As Bayou will be playing at least one more game, as you said, and hopefully they'll go on and do their conference proud, keep things going at least for a little while longer. I don't see them winning this playoffs, to be honest. That performance it wasn't quite there, and we've already seen them lose today. We'll have to wait and see, though. There are stronger teams in that upper bracket. It is going to be an upper bracket game next on stream. It's going to be Toxin taking on the Party Rings, the confectionery team franchise. They won yesterday, the playoffs in Challenger. Maybe they'll be able to do the double today. That's what we have to wait and see, Mr. Jabi. I think that's going to wrap up your involvement on the stream today. We're incredibly grateful for having you here, and it was a pleasure casting with you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for having me. It will be number 1 versus number 2 on the Ignis side. Absolute pleasure, as always, casting the RSC, and I'll still be watching. I'll still be on the Twitch stream, and best of luck to you, Blue Wolf, in the following games.
Thank you.
When you call my phone, why can't you just leave me alone? I can't escape the way you made me feel, ayy. My heart breaks when you call my phone, why can't you just leave me alone? I can't escape the way you made me feel, so I'm trapped out, yeah, I don't know what to do. I'ma fall in the back of my coupe. Shout out to my brother in that coat, ayy, ayy. I got 2 damn phones, call me Kevin Gates. Get these bands, lock them up, put them in a race. Don't need no safe, we get all our feelings change. Don't feel the same, no, I don't wanna feel this way. I can't escape, you know, no. My heart is racing, no, no. You took my place and I can't take it back, no, take it back. My heart breaks when you call my phone, why can't you just leave me alone? I can't escape the way you made me feel, ayy. My heart breaks when you call my phone, why can't you just leave me alone? I can't escape the way you made me feel, ayy.
Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a text, said they proud of me. Everyone in high school doubted me. Wake up to a track, now they proud of me. text, say they proud of me. Woke up to a text, say they proud of me. Say they proud of me. Should've never ever doubted me. Now I'm living drop top fantasies. Destined for this life, yeah, it's meant to be. Got you feeling stuck in that rut life. Tryna be my friend, so it's fake love in the end. I don't wanna be your friend. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a text, said they proud of me. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a track, now they proud of me. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a text, say they proud of me. Woke up to a text, say they proud of me. Say they proud of me.
To prom night, high school, I might get it. I can't leave till I just finish. You're too drunk to drive me home, so let's stay up and let's not go. I said, shawty, break it down for me if I have to. I'll be stuck with an F cause my paper passed due. And I remember when we met inside that first classroom. We would cheat, we would ditch, we would kiss after school. High school, I might get it. I can't leave till I just finish. I'm too drunk to drive you home, so let's stay out and let's not go.
Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a text, said they proud of me. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a track, now they proud of me. Everyone in high school doubted me. Woke up to a text, said they proud of me. Woke up to a text, say they proud of me. Say they proud of me.
Sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Ay, running on my guap and it's steady now. Ay, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Ay, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Ay, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Ay, running on my guap and it's steady now. Ay, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Ay, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Ay, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Ay, running on my guap and it's steady now. Ay, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Ay, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Yeah, I didn't want that cake. She didn't want my money when I pull up in the rave. Hop on my way, but where am I going? Get into the cake, yeah, you know I'ma blow it. Yeah, you know I got a problem, but I just want a cake. Money on me, yeah, you know I won't change. Too many thoughts when I pull up in the range. Too many thoughts when I pull up in the range. Yeah, I didn't want a cake. She didn't want my money when I pull up in the rave. Hop on my way, where am I going? Get into the cake, yeah, you know I'ma blow it. Sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Running on my guap and it's steady now. I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Ayy, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Ayy, running on my guap and it's steady now. Ayy, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Ayy, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Ayy, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Ayy, running on my guap and it's steady now. Ayy, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Ayy, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Ayy, pop a little molly, hope I don't die. Why she always lying? Yeah, I see it in her eyes. Pull up in the coupe, now she going ride. Pull up in the coupe, now she going ride. Now I'm feeling alright. I'm speeding through the night. I'ma curl my whip, and I hope I don't die. I don't want that cake. She don't wanna fuck me when I pull up in the rape. Hop on my way, but where am I going? Get into the cake, yeah, you know I'ma blow it. Sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Running on my guap and it's steady now. I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Ayy, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Ayy, running on my guap and it's steady now. Ayy, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Ayy, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. Ayy, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Ayy, running on my guap and it's steady now. Ayy, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Ayy, trying all these pills, how I'm living now. glass on the hotel floor. Gotta face my past before I end up in your arms. In your arms. I write my thoughts on an empty page, but no matter what I do, I still feel the same in your arms. In your arms. Yeah, I've called and you won't pick up, so tell them that I'm gone and I won't wake up. I asked if you wanted love, I just wanted it to last. Now I'm sitting in a pile of my own glass. The emotions got me insane, feels like I'm losing my mind. We hoped we'd work through the pain, but now we've run out of time. You keep trying to undo me, that won't be my fate. What is life when the money and the fame gone? Broken glass on the hotel floor. Gotta face my past before I end up in your arms. In your arms. I write my thoughts on an empty page, but no matter what I do, I still feel the same in your arms. In your arms.
Yeah, when I sat in a pile of glass, reminiscing about our past and how I was happy then. Cause now my thoughts, they run away, and I need a safe place that used to be inside your arms. But nowadays it feels like
you keep trying to run through me, that won't be my fate. What is life when the money and the fame gone? Broken glass on the hotel floor. Gotta face my past before I end up in your arms. In your arms. I write my thoughts on an empty page, but no matter what I do, I still feel the same in your arms. In your arms.
I'm on a mission to find myself. Lately I'm off it, coughing. These meds I take gon' put me in a coffin. More often than not, I'm distraught, all alone in my room with the lights out. Even when it's nice out, I'm lazy. Really wish you see me on the daily. Lately I've been feeling crazy, baby. I don't wanna talk. I can tell she faking. She only hit me at 1 o'clock. My brain, she's staying like sidewalk chalk. Everywhere I look, all I see are chemicals. Think she got me hooked. I feel it in my genitals. Read me like a book and play me like a cassette tape. Why wait when you and me? Pigs fly great by day. Better get here by the by day. Irate the way that I be feeling. I've been irate. Why wait? Lately I've been feeling crazy. I'm not that much to see, so why everybody tryna look at me? Oh, it's getting hard to breathe, so I'ma take a minute and focus on me. This is a solo, wish it was a duo. Lingo, bingo, way that I be falling down, plinko. I just put a sock on my mic, that's a spit fill. When I'm still up in the night, that's when I spit real. Walking around my town and I can't help but look. I see you all around, every time it got me shook. When you walk by, I was too high, couldn't say hi. Now you moving to the next guy, I'm on the next high. Everywhere I look, all I see are chemicals. Think she got me hooked. I feel it in my genitals. Read me like a book and play me like a cassette tape. Why wait when you and me? Pigs fly great by day. Better get here by the by day. Irate the way that I've been feeling. I've been irate. Why wait? Lately I've been feeling crazy. Lately I'm depressed. Lately not my best. Lately I've been thinking about the feeling of a breast. Lately in my feels, I've been popping pills. Mama's getting worried, lately I'm still cracking seals. I've been feeling low, lately I don't know. Lately not myself, I'm someone else went off the blow. Mama said to work, so I put work in. I'ma keep on pushing till I'm 10 feet in the dirt. And seeing me, but no one wanna be me. I don't blame them, I don't wanna be me either. See me, but no one wanna be me. I don't blame them, I don't wanna be me. I'm on a mission to find myself. Lately I'm off it, coughing. These meds I take them put me in a coffin. More often than not, I'm distraught, all alone in my room with the lights out. Even when it's nice out, I'm lazy. Really wish you see me on the daily. Lately I've been feeling crazy, baby. I don't wanna talk. I can tell she faking. She only hit me at 1 o'clock. My brain, she's staying like sidewalk chalk. My brain, she's staying like sidewalk chalk.
One for the money, two for the hoes. I got nobody and I'm on my own. Yeah, I'm on my own. No one to trust, so I'm fine all alone. I don't wanna say good riddance, but you let me down, wasn't with it. I don't even know what I'm living for. You held me down, couldn't pivot from the hell I made that I live in. I guess I just have to finish your plot of destruction to end what we love, to cut ourselves off and keep holding a grudge. I guess being rich was just never enough to save what we love for our death from above. One for the money, two for the hoes. I got nobody and I'm on my own. Yeah, I'm on my own. No one to trust, so I'm fine all alone. I'm so sick of this way of life. Love has failed, I can do no right. Pray to God that I'll see the light. If I say I'm fine, then it's all just lies. I feel the darkness around me. I know my demons surround me. Even the light that I held close.
No quicker. He has time and space, but not much boost. Gets the reset, and it's over, Rick.
He said no, look for the pass to Ollie. Ollie redirecting it into the back of the net from Milo.
Hits the backboard of the crossbar. The double touch from Kebab is absolutely out of this world. His first touch on the edge, we look for the second. Gets that flip reset. Woofy, dangerous man.
Waiting up Phoenix, he beats all the defenders with an unbelievable musty flick.
Early, draw this ball played off the back of the board, and look at that double tap. Oh my god! Welcome everybody to the RSC Season 7.
Indeed, Sky versus Zulu with his musty double tap that got goal of the season.
They haven't been close.
Oh, you're going the wrong way, Stinos. That's towards your own net. What are you doing? Oh no!
Hey guys, and welcome back to the RSC minor playoffs. This is the upper bracket final. I am Philip, and I am once again from the previous match joined by Blue Wolf. Quick one, obviously we know that Toxin are here because they 3-0'd Fearless, and Party Rings, as we've just been made aware, that they beat Bayou 3-2. So it's looking to be an interesting heat and matchup, but I think you would agree with me that in saying that Toxin are the favourites here.
Yeah, I mean, if we pull up the team stats, it's first plays second from the Ignis conference. It's 64 played apiece, 47 wins, plays 45. It is close. Although, as source, the streamer said, every single caster who has joined this voice chat today has predicted that Toxin will go on and win the whole playoffs. Whether that comes to pass or not, we will have to still wait and see. They are the favourites. Both teams have cooled down a little bit. They had an hour break, which sadly the teams they just defeated in Bayou, and I can't remember the name of the team Party Rings defeated, they didn't have that luxury. They were just in action a few minutes ago, as I'm sure some of us watched, as me and Jabi casted that one. So what do you see for this game today?
Well, I'd like to think that sometimes not having a break can be a bit of a backward step for the team. You sometimes do need a bit longer than, say, 15 minutes to really reset yourselves. However, Bayou really pushed Party Rings to the limit, so that might just be the thing that they needed to know where they have to play this and how they have to play this upper final. Toxin, on the other hand, they've had plenty of time to watch the other game on stream, and they've had plenty of time to analyze, talk about it, and discuss ways that they're going to be able to beat this team. I think I come in and I was one of these casters that said Toxin will win it. However, do not underestimate Party Rings. Like we said, these are the first and second teams of their minor table, and they're there for a reason. One of them, unfortunately, will be going down to the lower final, which will be streamed. But whoever it is, you can guarantee you're going to see this game again in the grand final, I believe.
Ooh, it's an interesting guarantee to make. I'm sure the teams that are currently sitting in that lower bracket will be trying to argue against that. If we bring up player stats real quickly, just quick fly through this one before we get into it. I'd say keep an eye out for Minty. I mean, what can you say about 60 games played, 93 goals? That isn't immediately obvious looking at that record. Absolutely insane stuff from Minty, and I think he'll be flying today.
Yeah, it's consistency, to say the least. It's the person on this Toxin team that you have to shut out. He is clearly their goal threat going forward, and if they don't manage to shut this person out, then Party Rings are going to find it very difficult to really cope with him and the Toxin team in general. From the previous Toxin match that I've casted, I believe he was playing. He seemed very solid, but there is other players in this team who are consistent rotation-wise and will do the dirty work if needed.
Yeah, I'm Jay Hill as well. 59 games, 74 goals, shows that if you shut Minty out, you're not out of the woods yet. He's still a really good player. We would be getting into this game right about now, but we were waiting for Cristiano to be ready. He left the server and rejoined twice. That might be an issue going into this one. We'll have to wait and see. We are going to be getting into it now. It will be Party Rings in the red corner going up against Toxin in the blue. The favourites, the heavyweights. Will they deliver on the record's promise? We are kicking this one off.
We will know that, or at least some of that answer, in 5 minutes' time, with game one of this best of 5 upper final kicking off immediately. Minty Moon with a beautiful shot downfield. Timo does manage to get the save, and then it's down to Beefcake for the clear. Luke goes for it himself, trying to get it past Minty Moon again. The man in defence is not letting anything get past him right now. It's Hills back in, a double commit here on the forward rotation, but it doesn't seem to affect anything, and Minty Moon from the halfway line's got the opening goal.
Yeah, Jay Hill just pops that one up as Minty's had not really even a great chance. It's just that he hits the ball forward and absolutely no one on the defence is ready for it. Maybe a bit of an overextension there from the Party Ring side. You can't be giving opportunities like that to the Toxin squad. They will kill you every single time, and that's exactly what they've done here within the first 25 seconds, and they've gone ahead and scored another one. It's Jay Hill with the goal steal from Minty's shot. Minty could easily have had a brace here so far. He's going for that century of goals. He might already have hit it, because the stats haven't been updated since the start of playoffs, and I think he's been robbed of one there a little bit.
It's amazing. The two players that we mentioned from this Toxin team within 30 seconds are showing us just why we had to mention them. Immediately putting their stamp on this game. Another shot coming in off the side, easily cleared out by Luke. It's going to be looked at in the midfield by Minty Moon, but he's not going to be able to do much with that instead. Luke gets the 50 in midfield, goes for a second touch. It's an interesting shot. I thought that might have been whiffed from the defender. However, there wasn't really a dedicated and 100% touch to get this one clear, but somehow Toxin have managed to get this ball all the way down to the party ring side.
Yeah, I think it's have slowed down a little bit since the rapid start. I think Minty, though, if anyone's going to accelerate everyone's heart rates and get this game going again, it will be him. J-Hill with the ball now, knocks it back to Cristiano, hits that ball wide. It won't be falling for anyone anytime soon. It's Luke now has it, looking to follow that ball up. Minty with the interception. That one's curling just over the bar. It's closer than I first thought. The crisis has been averted from that party ring's perspective. That one's not. That's a pretty big crisis.
Wow!
A very big crisis, in fact, as now everyone on this Toxin side has scored.
This is just a half. It's not even a half chance. Like, he just wants to win the 50. He doesn't even want this shot on goal here, but it's worked out for them. The man at the back just a little bit too far forward, and he can't adjust in time to save it. And that's 3 goals already. A minute and a half gone. This is one-way traffic with another one from Cristiano going straight in, making it 4.
Yeah, I can't see this anything from party rings in regards to a comeback at this moment in time. They're just getting absolutely slaughtered out there, and maybe still there's 3 minutes left in the game. They have to slow this one down. They have to stop conceding first of all. That's the most important thing before they can start mounting that comeback. As Minty is going to try and deny that by getting another goal, which would be his second. Feels kind of shocking considering he's probably been the best player on the server. That he only has 1 goal so far when his team have 4. Cristiano has found 2 and J-Hill has the other, and I think I'd be shocked if this ends with Minty only having 1 goal.
It's incredible because he's had 4 shots on target already, and to only have a 1 goal scored from there, you know he is not going to be happy with that 25% shooting accuracy. However, he does have another chance here, picks up middle boost, goes for the flick. Is he going to get the double touch? He isn't, but it's Hill is going to be there instead. Cristiano's going for a wild one, not maybe thinking that Luke was going to miss that one. It's not quite paying off for him. Back into the corner, he's going to get beaten here by Timo. And then another shot coming in from Beefcake. Does find the pass. Minty is up. Cristiano's not going for that himself. And then follow-up. It's Hill. And it is goal number 5. We've only just gone past halfway through this game.
What's Luke done there? He accidentally backflips and then he completely misses the ball. It's a disaster from Luke. But they won't care. They scored their 5th. They're wheeling off in celebration. It's Cristiano. It's actually J-Hill, sorry, with his 2nd goal. This one more deserving than the goal steal that he got for his first. It's Timo with a touchdown this time. Minty's going to get a chance to hit that. It's a demo on the keeper by J-Hill, but that ball was not going in. That's a miss. 3rd time of asking, it is definitely not, though. J-Hill completes a hat trick.
And still Minty Moon only has that 1 goal. It's Hills now has 3 goals and only 2 shots on target. So this is turning out to be 110% shooting accuracy from It's Hill, and it's 110% effort from this whole Toxin team. They're so strong going forward. They don't really need to worry about defensively at the moment. With 2 minutes to go, they're still yet to concede.
Still yet to concede, and they don't look like conceding at any time soon. Just 1 shot going for this party ring side. There might be a second one here. It's actually not. Oh, sorry, I've just completely disoriented. We're down that red side of the half. The player did not knock it away from the offensive net. He did make a save, which is much better than what I thought it was, as they are continuing to advance down the other end of the pitch. Not something we've said often. Luke Foss got a touch forward. It's been dealt with fairly calmly by the defender. Knocked up in the air. Minty Moon knocks it away. J-Hill's going to be chasing, gets it. Chase comes through as well from Minty. He intercepts that one, reads it well, keeps it going. Manages to beat that man up in the air. The flick on from Cristiano does not beat the last defender though. Ball still travelling forward. Cristiano with a touch. It's flick goal bound. Minty with a save. Timo's up for it. He's put it. I thought he put it over, but just about squeezes it under the bar. They have 1 back. It's too late for the comeback, but it's just about building their own confidence and showing that this Toxin side are mortal. You can score against them. You can maybe grind out a win. Not in this game, but in future ones.
It might be too late for a comeback, but do you think that Toxin may want that Brazil? We have 1 minute left to play and we only need 1 goal, which with the way they've been playing you can half expect they're going to get. But it's all going to come down to how fast they get this ball down the other end. Or does Timo pop it in for a goal number 2 and stop that dream from happening? And that is the case here.
Well, He's not going to let the meme be a dream. He's killed the dream stone dead. 55 seconds on the clock. If they keep scoring the rate they're going, the comeback is possible. But I imagine that there might be a case of shaking themselves awake here.
50 seconds
inside and, calming themselves back down a bit. Stabilizing this one.
50 seconds, 4 goals. I mean, it is possible, but you have to score every 10 seconds to get this done. However, if they get the last goal before the game ends, you would maybe put them down for favourites going into game number 2, being able to take that momentum going forward. Timo's going to put it right all the way to the other side of the pitch. Easily popped out by Cristiano, drops it down. Is this the time? It's not. Minty Moon denied again with 20 seconds remaining.
He's going to have a chance here. Nope, ends up knocking that ball away to look for Cristiano. It didn't fall for him in the end. Beefcake pushing forward. That ball's floated dangerously towards the centre. Luke Foss wasn't there. He still isn't there. That ball is going to be launched long. It's not quite. Oh, it is going in. The angle was deceiving me on the player I was spectating as Minty is able to find that elusive second goal. He would have had a hat-trick if he hadn't had that goal stolen away from him by J Hill. But he won't care. That is going to be goal number 7. And with 4 seconds on the clock, do you think the comeback's possible?
No. That's a hard no from me, but that is relief for Minty Moon, knowing that he's now got that second. Is he going to go for the last second shot? He thought about the double touch, but Toxin are taking game number 1.
Yeah, completely shutting down any hope of a comeback there from Party Rings. The Party Rings side find themselves largely nullified for a majority of that game. It's only in the final minute and a half that they even seem to have any sort of foray down the other end of the pitch. Not a very fruitful one. 2 goals going their way, and they did get 5 shots in the end, which feels unlikely. Whenever we watching the game, I don't think I could pick out 5 shots they had. Toxin, on the other hand, rocking the 13. That's pretty good numbers for them. Hopefully they can keep that up. I think if they play like they did there now, and the remaining 2 games, it will be a sweep.
Yeah, all bar 1 goal being assisted by somebody on Toxin as well. So they're really showing their team ethics. Like, they want to get everybody involved when they're going forward. No one's really left untouched. But because they're doing that, they're opening up so much space. And the way they're following up the shots to get the second touches if someone gets demoed, their awareness is really paying dividends for them right now.
Yeah, everything they touch is turned to goals at the moment, as we will be going into game number 2. And it's a case of gathering yourself from a Party Rings perspective. We saw their franchise teammates, the Custard Creams, win the playoffs in Challenger yesterday. Looks like Party Rings, they could still win playoffs here. Of course, the loser of this is not out. They go to the lower bracket. But at the moment, this series, and in fact the whole playoffs, are looking like Toxins to lose.
They are indeed. With 5 seconds in, Cristiano's thought about having another shot. It's Hill does get a shot on goal. Beefcake does manage to get the epic save there. Cristiano pops it down to It's Hills. Can't get the second touch back into Cristiano, who's now had to drop back into the defense. Minty Moon with the one over the top. He's hit the sidewall again, but that follow-up was there, as it has been previous matches, but it's just not enough to get that first one and get that goal off the mark.
Yeah, Cristiano knocking that ball backwards to the defense. Might see a first real threatening attack come through for the Party Ring squad. Instead, you're just seeing a bit of pinball in the midfield now as Beefcake. That's dipping. J Hill, comfortable enough save from a ball that was looking a little bit dangerous. Luke Foss is beaten to that one by J Hill. He passes it out to Minty. Chance to shoot. And it's going to be Luke with the block, able to stop that attack in its tracks. That's over from Cristiano. Going to go for a double touch. It falls so nicely for him. How on earth has he got that ball to fall so well?
It's dropped so quickly off the wall. He's had to adjust mid-air. The awareness he's shown to get a solo touch and a beautiful solo goal is outstanding.
I mean, it's just an outstanding goal from an outstanding player. Sometimes we can forget about him a little bit with his 2 teammates scoring so many, but that was another insane chance. Beefcake able to make the save from a ball that was destined for that bottom corner. Speaking of Beefcake now on the offense, set up his teammate. Excellent save, Minty. I thought it was a guaranteed goal there. You think they have to score that one every single time, but somehow Minty's made the save and they're going down the other end of the pitch now. Beefcake will be able to calmly take this one down, perhaps if J Hill doesn't have a say on affairs. He does in the end. Here's Minty on the the halfway line of the half, and he's going to score. Cristiano set up by Minty. 2-0 now for Toxin. They have been tested, but they've risen to the occasion, risen to every challenge, and they've taken a 2-0 advantage now.
Yeah, you can really tell Minty really wants that goal, trying to steal that one in off the goal line. But they are showing they are a force to be reckoned with defensively, not just going forward. Minty moves, trying it again. He's gone over the top. Double touch. Is he? No, he's not. And another follow-up from Cristiano, the second man, always there to pick up the pieces if the first one goes hanging. But they have made it 3.
Yeah, because everyone will be glued to this stream and unable to take their eyes away. They may not know that on our B stream at the moment, Ember, they're taking on Bayou to have the right to play whoever loses this game. And at that moment, that series is tied up at 1-1. That one's firmly poised on a knife edge. As this one's looking a bit more dominant. You should have plenty of time to switch over if this series looks like it will be ending after the 3 games, unless we can see some signs of life come through from a Party Ring side. In second best every ball throughout this game so far. They're just hanging on at the moment. That 4th goal looks destined to go in.
Yeah, they really are hanging on. You can tell as soon as this team get that ball in the air, panic stations set in for Party Rings. They are going up for the 50s, but they don't seem to have the second reply. Another one, Cristiano's gonna try it, and it's Hill has somehow missed it. The first one should have been gone in. The player will be kicking themselves, but there is no way on earth they are looking like they are going to concede with It's Hill putting another one just wide.
Feels like they had to have scored. They've had so many chances that, given number, it's been 7 shots. Just the 3 goals from 7. Not a terrible shooting actually, probably about average. But this team is far from average. They're way beyond anything else that this division has seen. The minor division is Cristiano's. The 4th goal on the plate. We talked about Minty, we talked about J-Hill, we didn't talk about Cristiano. I think he's punishing us for it now.
Yeah, he's just showing that everybody on this team you can't give any sort of space to. He did bits in the last game, and he's really now showing and coming into his own. But there's no letting off for this man. He's got 569 score points. He's had all 4 goals in this series with 5 shots on target. That is an outstanding shot and score percentage.
Yeah, it could go up. It's unlikely, but it could, I suppose. Could go to 100. He finds a goal without shooting somehow, paradoxically.
Own goal could happen. It's happened previously.
Not in this series so far. The quality has been very good, and we've seen a lot of own goals, especially yesterday in the Challenger playoffs. These teams showing us that they're a little bit beyond that. J-Hill with a flick on, might get this follow-up. He gets a touch, Minty coming through. Both men committed. It has fallen nicely for Cristiano. Could have been a bit awkward for his team there. Cristiano's shot is just straight at Beefcake. That's going to dent his shooting percentage a little bit. But it shows how one-sided that this game has been. That's something we're worrying about, is people's shooting percentage. They've really not mounted a whole lot, Party Rings.
No, they are being forced back and back. And it's getting them into positions where they are being left with no boost, because Cristiano and It's Hill are just stealing it every time they go forward, leaving Party Rings with absolutely no reply on the defense. And every time they get it past that midfield line, it gets beamed back down into their half. And they are fighting against a very difficult team, but somehow finding the space. Beefcake is going to manage to squeeze that first goal in for this team.
They're difficult, they're not unbeatable. That's proven that as Beefcake finds the opportunity, has the ball fall to him. Their best chance of the game, and they have taken it. 30 seconds on the clock, sees the comeback unlikely. We talked about in game 1 ending strongly. Try and set yourselves up for the next game. It didn't really work for them then, it might work now. They're going to be pushing forward, pressing for that. What would be that second goal, halving the deficit? It's unlikely though, and it might just be a 5th one. It is. Luke Foss caught on the crossbar. It's 5-1.
It is indeed 5-1, 15 seconds remaining. This game's gone the same way as the first one. There is obviously no way back for Party Rings in this match. However, do you think Toxin are going to try for the Brazil, which they narrowly missed out on previous game?
I mean, I think the time's a little bit too low. They'd have to score right now, and I mean, they just have. I suppose it is possible now. I'd say yes. Now it's 6-1, 7 seconds left. I'd say why not?
Let's go for it. Why not? Let's have it. Let's make it happen. I didn't think this was going to be this one-sided coming into this. Yes, I thought that Toxin were the favourites. However, this much of the favourites, it never even crossed my mind. With 1 second to go, Minty Moon isn't going to be able to get the second touch on this one. The ball hits the ground, and Toxin take game number 2.
Yeah, 5 assists for Minty. That's absolutely crazy. 0 goals and 5 assists. You don't see that every day. But speaking of points, Cristiano, 727. Absolutely insane number. 5 goals, 7 shots, 0 assists and 0 saves. It's purely the goal numbers that see him top the charts. 6-1 the score. 498 points for Beefcake. Not a tally to be sniffed at. 3 saves and 1 goal sees him to that coveted score. 496 for Minty as well. It's some really high scores here. Some really good Rocket League being played by this Toxin side. Party Rings, they're just second best absolutely everything here, and I think the sweep almost looks inevitable now, and I think everyone is sort of just completely shell-shocked by this Toxin team. Who can stop them?
It's going to be a very, very big ask for Party Rings to pull anything back on this one, but if you are the captain, what do you do? And I've just seen a player has joined. Could this be the change that this team need to be able to pull something out of the hat and perform a great magic trick?
Well, Luke False is gone. We've got the suckiest sucker. And no, I'm not talking about this Party Ring side. I'm talking about the actual player. He's in the server. Can he be the difference maker? It's a lot of pressure to be putting on his shoulder, and with no margin for error, then being 2 games down, it's a bit of a tall one for him. But if he did make it work, he'd be a legend forever within the confectionery org.
Yeah, game number 3 just getting underway over this upper finals, and as you can see, Party Rings have made a substitution. Sucky Sucker has come in. He's performed a nice shot downfield to Beefcake. But again, there's no one here. They're all caught on the same side of the pitch. Beefcake has been caught outside the rotation. He's left the net fully open, and it's hit the post and come out. Cristiano's, after the shooting percentage and accuracy he had previous game, he's not going to be happy with himself from that one.
Oh, I saw that one was going to go in as well. As semi-save, semi-block there coming through by the defender. Stops it going in. J Hill sprinting forward. Leaves the ball sort of unmarked there, as they almost left it too late and let the opposition apply the pressure to them. Here's Timo on the ball, gets it long. Good read by Cristiano. The demo on Suckiest Sucker gives Cristiano some more room to work with. The dribble is eventually stopped, though. The ball spinning around that centre area. Timo taps it forward. It's a good pass through there, but no goal to be found. Minty looking to push on and find a goal which he failed to do in the last game, something he's probably failed to do only a handful of times throughout all of RSC up until this point, with the quality of player he is.
It's Hill again is up, making sure he gets that bump in the aerial game. Minty Moon trying to get this one, but not going to go for it the second time. Cristiano doesn't manage to win the 50 going into the final half of this Party Rings team, and they are slowly but surely starting to apply the pressure. One thing I can say from what I've noticed is this Party Rings side do look a lot more controlled now that Sucky Sucker has entered the game.
Yeah, it might just be a little bit of taking your foot off the gas from a Toxin perspective. You know, we saw the players coming to the chat. They might have just been feeling like they'd won it, perhaps thinking that this game's over. It definitely isn't, though. There is still a way back in this one for the Party Ring side. They've navigated the first 2 minutes successfully without conceding a goal. They almost had a chance there. Said it doesn't fall for anyone. It's not forward. The team moves decided to hit it into the corner, try and build another opportunity instead of taking the one presented to them. Oh, that was a complete and utter fail there by the two players going up for that aerial. Neither of them getting it, seeing that ball drop into the centre, and it's a good thing J Hill was there to recover it. Save this side. With 2 minutes 20 on the clock. I think this one's probably the most precariously balanced we've seen so far.
I think that was the chance that Party Rings had to take a gamble on, and they didn't throw anybody forward. But Timo has got the shot. The bump from Beefcake tried to go on there to the defender, but he missed him by a whisker's hair. Minty Moon back up again. It's gone back down to it's Hill. He goes high. He is going to follow it, but and get the 50. The advantage here is still on. And the shot, Minty Moon gets the save from Beefcake, and he is denied. There is everything in the market here of the ingredients for an absolute belter, something that goes right down to the wire. But is this the chance that Party Rings need to take this match? Because I feel that with every second that Toxin are not scoring, they are feeling that this is possible.
Self-belief starting to course through their veins. Perhaps Hill's dangling that ball dangerously around his own net. Shot does come through. It's dangled precariously on behind, off the crossbar. Beefcake sees himself denied. 1 minute on the clock. Hill taking it down the other direction. Thankfully the defense is there in time. Beefcake's been demoed though. Ball falls from Minty Moon. He's left it. Cristiano's going to have to leave it. Doesn't want to be caught too far up the pitch. He's messed that touch up. The shot comes through. You thought the chance might have been gone, but eventually they have got the goal. We well and truly have a game on our hands now.
Yes, indeed. 50 seconds remaining. That could be the opening that this team desperately and truly prayed for between games. They've definitely seemed stronger since Saki Osaka has come in, and it's really starting to show it. It's just like I said, the more that game went without a goal, you could just see it happening for this Party Rings team, with another shot downfield now coming. The dribble, round one, tries to get it, but it's Hills managed to get it out the corner. Tries to get the flick off the wall, does acquire it. Cristiano popping it over the top, and it's Hill can't get the demo on the goal line defender. And it is now Party Rings game to lose. It is all or nothing for this team. It's show me what you've got, because they are playing outrageously well right now. And it just seems that there is an off game from Toxin.
Oh, it might be an off game, but they're scoring anyway. Hill coming through, and it seemed to be from nothing there. Cristiano's centre ball was actually inch perfect. Saki Osaka couldn't get a touch, and Hill comes cruising in. His tag reads Apex Predator, and he's absolutely killed that shot.
It was so close. 12 seconds. Are we going to see a game 3 overtime, or is somebody going to stick this one in with 0 seconds to go in 2-1? And we've done it! Timo does have the goal, and Party Rings take a game back off of Toxin.
It seems so unlikely. How have they managed to do that? Just players dying left, right and centre. The ball goes flying into the net. What an exciting end. What has been a very lopsided series up until this point. Game 4 coming very shortly, and I hope we see a game 4 just like we've seen that one. It didn't have the goals, but what it did have was just a tremendous tension and a feeling like something great was going to happen at any second, and Timo, he certainly provided it in the end.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have more of the ball. In the previous matches, Toxin have had 60% plus possession both games. This match, as you can see, is a 50-50 split, and it just shows you what this team can do if they have the opportunities and the possession to go along it. They've had 9 shots, which is the most shots they've had all series. Albeit, yes, this was a very low-scoring game, but they managed to keep the Toxin team down to 5, where previously they've been hitting close to 15 shots for the previous 2 games. And this is what we said at the beginning: if you can cut out Minty Moon and stop him from getting the ball and shut him out, you've got a chance here. And this is exactly what this Party Rings team did for this match.
Yeah, definitely. And the question is, can they do it 2 more times and take this series? The question we will find out in the next 5 to 10 minutes, depending on how many games that are left in the series. Speaking of games, let's briefly take you out of the action, only for a fraction of a second though, to quickly tell you about what's going on in the other game, where Ember, they're currently leading Beirut 2-1 in that series. Game 4 underway there, just as it is here. And Hill, well, we took you out of the action, we're going to instantly move you back in. Philip, what's just happened?
It's a massive defensive error from Beefcake, thinking that his teammate had the clear, looking like he had 0 boost and had time to go for that. But a man came in, and that man was It's GA Hill, and he always is there when you don't need him to be. And he was a man cleaning up with 10 seconds gone. And it's normal service resumed from the first 2 matches. It's now a time where Toxin are starting to get a bit toxic and start getting them demos. A lovely 50, almost paying dividends for them again. But J Hill all the way back. Beefcake can't find the infill pass. That's gone all the way. Cristiano's got a tap in, but he's hit the crossbar, and Timo's got the save. Again, another chance and missed opportunity for this Toxin side, who will surely be kicking themselves. Infield pass, Cristiano can't find his teammate. Back over to the midfield. Beefcake's trying to flick this one over the last defender. He isn't going to be able to follow that himself. But, like we said, it looks like normal surface has resumed. It did look like Toxin had one off game, but they are well on top of the game right now.
Top of the game, on top of the world. That's how they'll be feeling at this moment. It's only to see this one through at the moment. It does seem like normal service has resumed. In the J Hill goal scoring camp, he's going to have a shot there. It's not really going to test the keeper of Beefcake. Minty keeping this one going. Great touch over the keeper. That ball is seen wide of the post though by Timo on the goal line. He does get a further touch on it, and Beefcake doesn't get the touch. It's Sucky a sucker to get that ball away as Minty taps it down to his teammate of Cristiano. They're starting to flow freely here, and they find that second goal. So elusive, but they find it.
There is no way when he picked this ball up I thought he had the boost to continue with this, but to pick out the only space above the defender and to eke it into the bottom right is complete and utter madness.
I mean, everything about this Toxin side is madness. The amount of great players you have on one roster is absolutely criminal, and I think that if they don't win playoffs today, they'll have to take a long, hard look at themselves. They're looking to advance forward now. Minty's hit that ball long. It's going to be going for the centre. Minty looked to try and flick it in. Instead, he misses. Timo's hit it forward. That's an amazing goal if it works. Cristiano cutting across. It was a double commit on the line. It almost needed to be, as I didn't think Cristiano had enough time to be able to get that one. He's chasing this down the other end of the pitch. He's flicked it inside. It doesn't come through as a goal. Beefcake gets a touch on it before the other man can go. But there's the third man. He's gone. Cristiano sprinting back. Can he get there in time? He can. Let's stabilise something here, as this game is looking incredibly open right about now.
Yeah, one thing's for sure is you cannot doubt Party Rings. They are well and truly still in this with half the game remaining. An infield pass looked likely, but it never came because Sucky Asaka was getting demoed in the midfield from Cristiano. Minty Moon's going to have a rare miss from the ceiling here. You haven't seen that often this series. Cristiano is going to follow this himself, cause a bit of pressure in the defensive half of the Party Ring side. Beefcake's going to manage to get this one at least to the midfield. Sucky Asaka going high. He isn't going to follow this. Maybe he has 0 boost, and Cristiano's got the clear back into the midfield. It's just, have another go. Beefcake with the shot. He's put it in top beams. It was a beautiful pass from Timo, and they have narrowed this scoreline to 1 goal.
Well, this series has only gotten better as it has gone on, aging like a fine wine here, and that goal, no different. A great bit of play there coming through by Beefcake, cuts the deficit in half. Can they kick on and find the equaliser? They might find it instantly, as J Hill was required there. This in the air by Cristiano. Minty gets one as well. That's a shot. Oh, it's in! I'm shocked. I'm lost for words. I was just kind of not expecting that one to go anywhere near the net, but J Hill, what an opportunity. The keeper's beaten. Sucky as soccer. Not able to get that one. J Hill's a magnet to that net.
He really is indeed. The slight touch from Minty Moon to keep that pressure upfield is just what this team needed to restore that 2-goal advantage and give them that comfort blanket going forward, because it did look like they were quivering a little bit. But Minty Moon's got an open net. He does get the double touch, although he made it very, very difficult for himself to score.
Oh, he made that one so risky there. I don't know why he just left it dangling like that. Should have just easily hit it under the line, as we have got a result from the other game. 3-1 Ember, the final score, so we will be seeing the loser of this taking on the Ember side. The Bayou squad, disappointingly for them, are out of the playoffs. Who will it be, though, taking on Ember? It looks like at the moment, barring a miracle, it will be the Party Ring squad. I have seen miracles before, though. I wouldn't be surprised to see one now as they've scored another goal. The comeback could well be on here.
Just about to say, if they drop down to the lower bracket and keep this lineup, there is going to be havoc in that next match, because Sakia Sucker, ever since he's come in, has performed and performed consistently for this team. He is the man who's starting to make that difference on this roster. And another shot by him comes in. It's going to be beautifully saved by Jay Hill. Puts it into the corner. Cristiano's going to stay there for the pressure, but Minty Moon picks this one up. He's going up in the air again. He's got a bump. It's a beautiful head dribble, and he does get goal number 5.
Seems like Minty's making up for lost time. No goals in the last 2 games, and he's just catching up now. 2 goals in quick succession for him. A minute on the clock, and I'd like to say thank you to everyone coming in now from the B stream. We've just cracked 60 viewers. It's good to have you all here. The context of this is Toxin are currently winning this series 2-1. They take this game now, will be through to the grand final. A lot of pressure on their shoulders, therefore. They've responded excellently, and they're looking to see this one out. They might not, though. This will be a perfect chance for Beatkick. Oh, he could have threaded the needle there. Instead, he puts it just wide of the net. Suckiest Sucker will take this ball backwards. It hits off Minty Moon weirdly, but might fall perfectly for Cristiano cutting inside. Not going to happen. 30 seconds on the clock. They need to score right about now, Party Rings.
They really do. With 30 seconds remaining, we know it's possible. However, it's a big ask, and if you put in shots aside to the goal like that and another follow-up just wide, you're not going to be able to get much for it, and you're not going to capitalise from it. This ball is exactly where Toxin need it in this red half. The big boomer downfield is going to get them a third, but it is too little too late. And with 7 seconds remaining, it looks like Toxin are taking game number 4. And with that, the series.
Yeah, it's a good note to end on. If it is an ending for Party Rings, they will have to score instantly here. And then take a 0-second goal as well. That ball is going wide. 3 seconds to 1. It is going to be too little too late. The ball will not hit the ground yet. Cristiano gets it away. Hits the ground now. Toxin confirmed. Your first grand finalists. Who will be joining them, though, is the next question we have to answer, and we'll be answering on stream soon. As Party Rings, they will drop to the lower bracket, and they will be taking on Ember.
Yeah, and you said it at the beginning. We hope Party Rings could lock down Minty Moon again. However, we saw what happened when you couldn't. When you don't lock Minty Moon down, it allows Cristiano and Jay Hill to play some really free-flowing Rocket League. And even though Toxin won 5-3, Party Rings actually had more possession than they've had this entire series with 51%, and they were almost on par with the boost pickups, but it was too little too late. And the question I have to ask you now, Blue Wolf, is if Sakia Sucker started from the beginning, would you think we would see a different series outcome?
I don't know, to be honest, because it feels like they were growing into it. As time went on, Sucky Sucker's substitution did coincide with that. I don't think we would have seen them win, but I think they probably would have had a better stab at it. I mean, Luke was probably not the worst player on the server, but taking him out did seem to be the right call in the end. It did make them better. I do think Toxin were a little bit too strong, but maybe some food for thought as to who plays in their next game against Ember.
What a series that was. It's absolute madness. Toxin are the team. They've really stamped their authority on this whole playoff series. They are showing to be the team to beat. I just hope both parties of the previous match were watching, because Party Rings should now know what to do to beat them. However, with the match they are going to play next, it's going to just be as difficult, and there is no letting off now for Party Rings, which unfortunately for them, they will have to play a third series in a successive sweep, which is only going to hurt them mentally, I think.
We'll have to wait and see. Of course, oftentimes people talk about being warmed up is good. For a series going in cold can be a detriment to you. We'll have to wait and see if that's the effect, as I think that's going to end my and your control over this A stream. It'll be Hopex and Vecta jumping on for the next one in just under 20 minutes. I hope all our lovely viewers who came in from the B stream, as well as those who've stuck with us the whole time, will be sticking around. We'll be seeing you guys in just under 20 minutes.
It's about 503s killing me. You've left me all alone. I still can't sleep, I can hardly breathe. I'm dying on my own. My heart's in pieces, can we just reset everything we've done? It's about 503s killing me, and I'm all alone. It's liquor for the pain, cause nothing was the same when you walked out my life, when you walked out my life. Yeah, we were so amazing, beautiful creation, gone in the night, yeah, gone in the night. And like a storm, you destroyed my way of life. I cry every time I'm not yours, but you're gone. I guess I'm paying the price, cause I wasted your time. It's about 503s killing me. You've left me all alone. I still can't sleep, I can hardly breathe. I'm dying on my own. My heart's in pieces, can we just reset everything we've done? It's about 503s killing me. I'm all alone, and I know I've lost you, I've lost you, and I know that there's no coming back, so I just stay sad. It's about 503s killing me. You've left me all alone. I still can't sleep, I can hardly breathe. I'm dying on my own. My heart's in pieces, can we just reset everything we've done? It's about 503s killing me, and I'm all alone, 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 alone,
Call me on my phone, I'll pick up, cause I'm home, I'm alone, and you know that I'm missing you. You know I've been thinking about this often, all the stressing might just put me in a coffin, and I just can't decide with all these options, so you know I gotta move with caution. Late nights too high, you've been in my mind. Long ride, nighttime, girl, come by my side, by my side, by my side, by my side, by my side. And we could do what we go where we want when we feel like we want to. You know I've been thinking about this often. All the stressing might just put me in a coffin, and I just can't decide with all these options. So you know I gotta move with caution. Late nights too high, you've been in my mind. Long ride, nighttime, girl, come by my side, by my side, by my side, by my side, by my side. And we could do what we want. It could be all night long, but I don't wanna get too gone, 'cause I don't wanna do you wrong. Call me on my phone, I'll pick up, 'cause I'm home alone, and you know that I'm missing you.
Pour up for a good time, Corona, get that good vibe. Drink until the sunrise, just like we used to do. Mexico, let's go there. Yeah, sex is slow, I don't care where we go as long as I'm there with you. Just like we used to do. Still tag like your friends, what we used to do. Yeah. I say the feeling's mutual. Distance between us dissolves when I fly over. Pull up, shotgun, sitting wide open. Hop in, tell me how your life been. Used to talk every day till the night's end. Been a year now, I'ma need the whole school. You thriving, update me on them goals too. Yeah, I could listen to you forever. Filling up a few of them strong, never let them take us anywhere they plan to. Don't jump the gun, but when we sippin' something, you already know what's up. Lean back, I'll take you where we used to go. We both familiar on what the future holds. Bottoms up for the time that we wasted. Later we got reacquainted. Pour up for a good time, Corona, get that good vibe. Drink until the sunrise, just like we used to do. Mexico, let's go there. Yeah, sex is slow, I don't care where we go as long as I'm there with you. Just like we used to do. You work hard, you need a vacation. I'll take your lifestyle, rearrange it. Put you on a plane with a destination, a white sand. All this funded off a mic stand. My right hand, I'm catering to your life. From the room, see the waves at the shoreline. Skin tan, you blended with the locals. Burn bread on you, something we could toast to. I'll promote you, show you to the universe. Got a couple on reserve, but you was first. Yeah, always have, always will be. You're the only one who gotta know the real me. So lean back, I'll take you where we used to go. From the clouds, you can view the coast. I feel the same for you, I don't even gotta say shit. Later we got reacquainted. Pour up for a good time, Corona, get that good vibe. Drink until the sunrise, just like we used to do. Mexico, let's go there. Yeah, sex is slow, I don't care where we go as long as I'm there with you. Just like we used to do. Usually I put it down and withdraw. You always getting a round of applause. Standing ovation, give me an encore. Yeah, I need an encore. Tell me that you coming home with me. Love it when you fitting close to me. Showing you how it's supposed to be. I know you know it's me. Pour up for a good time, Corona, get that good vibe. Drink until the sunrise, just like we used to do. Mexico, let's go there. Yeah, sex is slow, I don't care where we go as long as I'm there with you. Just like we used to do.
I really ain't trying to concern you, but lately I've been a mess, and it's been pretty concerning how all my color turned gray. I hate when shit is out of my control, and lately shit been out of my control. So I've been running fast in my head, trying to erase these thoughts, yeah, trying to find peace inside, but that shit's been hard to find. I
cannot see it here. I cannot see it here. So I need to get away. Don't miss me too much. I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Don't miss me too much. I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Forever in my heart, but I need a new start. And find the happy me again. And clear sky, yeah, there will be. And one day I'll come home and better me. I really ain't trying to concern you, but lately I've been a mess, and it's been pretty concerning that all these colors turn gray. They say you can't find happiness where you've lost it, and I've lost it here. I cannot see it here. I cannot see it here. So I need to get away. Don't miss me too much. I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Don't miss me too much. I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Forever in my heart, but I need a new start. And find the happy me again. And clear sky, yeah, there will be. And one day I'll come home and better me. But for now, I'll be over the hills and far away. 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 But don't miss me too much. I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Don't miss me too much. I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Forever in my heart, but I need a new start.
I got too much on my mind right now. Too much going down right now. Will I wake up before I hit the ground? How do I escape my troubled mind? Need to slow it down right now. Kick it with some slate, just cool it down. I believe in me, myself, on my. I'ma just do me, live my life. I've been losing reason in this face. My mind has got me losing my own race. If I moved, then would I get away? I can't help but thinking of your face. My head's been turning navy, I've been going crazy. I just need to get off this ride for a while. I've been going lately, spaced out, just faded. I think I need to go through each day at a time. I gotta keep track on my focus. Lot of people thinking they can own it. Girl, that's why you left, I saw your motives. Left me feeling dead, but hey, I chose this. Now I dream too much, need new doses. I will miss you, hope you get your roses. I'll keep writing down what my soul says, and try and let go of the old days. I got too much on my mind right now. Too much going down right now. Will I wake up before I hit the ground? How do I escape my troubled mind? Need to slow it down right now. Kick it with some slate, just cool it down. I believe in me, myself, on my. I'ma just do me, live my life. How would you notice? How would you notice if I just let go? How would you notice? How would you notice if I just let go? How would you notice? How would you notice if I just let go? How would you notice?
my name next to yours. I can't feel my weight anymore. Holding on to hope that I might be enough. You know what my heart's aiming for. Meet me up and tell me you needed someone better. I can't wait around anymore. Feel like we don't speak how we used to be together. Lying down on my bedroom floor. Late last night I called, hoping you pick up the phone. I know that there's been some time since I had you all along. What you really like is the thing I wanna find a way into your life. There's no way out when I'm just not enough. There's no way out when I just wanna run. There's no way out when I'm just not enough. There's no way out when I just wanna.
Basic instincts overpowering. You still have this urge.
Up quicker. He has time and space, but not much boost. Gets the reset, and it's over, Rick.
Said no, look for the pass to Ollie. Ollie redirecting it into the back of the net from Milo.
Hits the backboard of the crossbar. The double touch from Kebab is absolutely out of this world. His first touch on the edge of look for the second. Gets that flip reset. Woofy. Dangerous man.
Waiting up Phoenix, he beats all the defenders with an unbelievable musty flick.
Early for this ball played off the back of the board, and look at that double tap. Oh my god! Welcome everybody to the RSC Season 7.
Indeed, Sky versus Zulu with his musty double tap that got goal of the season.
They haven't been close.
Oh, you're going the wrong way, Stinos. That's towards your own net. What are you doing? Oh no!
Welcome back, everybody, to the RSC playoffs. This is Minor, and we have now entered the losers finals, and then we'll be having the grand finals just after. The man over next to me, as you can see, is a beautiful man, dressed up from head to toe, looking gorgeous and suave as always, and that is a Vector. Welcome, Vector, to these playoffs. Aren't you excited to get this game underway?
I'm excited and very, what's the word? Flattered. Hops, you're far too kind. But I'm so glad that we're back in the booth together now for Minor playoffs, the third out of 5. It's been a blast so far. I hope that it continues. Now 2 matches to go. Best of 5 coming up between 2 teams that, I mean, they'll be happy that they're still in the playoffs, of course. But now knowing that basically the big pit has opened up below them, this is their last chance. Whoever loses this is gone. They're out. That's it. They've only managed to get 3rd place. Bronze is an all right color, but you want to be going for gold. And one of these 2 teams is hoping to take that chance by beating each other here.
Indeed, and before we look at the stats and talk about the players and everything that we want to discuss, there is a big question, Vet. You're an experienced player, an elite player, top echelon of skill right here. But when it comes to mentality, when you have a team such as Toxin, waiting for you at the other side of this best of 5, how does that change your mindset? Surely that's affects you slightly.
It certainly does. I think it's more prevalent for Party Rings, especially since they did just lose to them in that 3-1 that they took. It was pretty awful from their perspective, especially the first 2 games where the scorelines were massively inflated. I think Tox ended up with like 6 or 7 goals in each of those games, and that kind of thing is tough to come back from in a series on its own, but then having to go and play another team that has just come off a win, that makes it even more difficult. So if they do manage to get through this lower final into the grand final, your only hope for them is that they can have a massive mentality reset, completely forget about the upper final, treat the grand final with the gravitas that it requires, and just go at it with everything you've got. Because of course they're going to have to go through Ember here, who are just as G'd up about trying to get to that grand final, having swept aside Overload in that fight. I think that went to game 5. I'm pretty sure it did.
It did, yeah.
They did well in that matchup, and only just getting here. Especially with the mentality that some of the players have, they believe that they can win it, that they can get to the grand final and take it all. But everybody's scared of Toxin. Even from all that I've heard from all the people talking about them, they seem like just the giant at the top of the mountain that's
100%.
so hard to topple, and it's going to be a tough road for them to go down, I feel.
Yeah, and it is tough indeed. But right now, the game that they have to focus on is this best of 5, this losers bracket to get to where you need to be, which is that grind final. Just before we go into stats, this is sponsored by the Static Caravan Buyer, owned by Stee. As you can see, all of the players, they live in caravans. They wouldn't be here without Stee. They live in them, they come out, they drive them cars in this football pitch, and they go back. Massive props to Static Caravan Buyer for the sponsor, and also Source, who's done an unbelievable job on this stream so far. Huge props to him. But, let's have a look at these stats, and we've been talking to the captains a lot before, these games, and obviously Ember, the captain, being Marbs, he's saying he really wants to win it all. That's the whole principle and the whole reason they came into the RSC in these games. And they did acknowledge, Ember, that they had a really rough start at the beginning of this season and in pre-season, but they're able to kind of bounce back, really push forward and get these victories. And that sort of mindset to be able to bounce back after a bit of a rough start really shows the mental fortitude that these players have.
I certainly do. Like we said, that mentality is something that's crucial, I think, especially in playoffs. I mean, of course, it's important in league play, but in these situations, if you don't figure that out, if you don't just allow yourself to get into that mindset, get over that block, then it becomes so much more difficult. But because it's not just about what's going on on the field, what's going on in your head affects how you're going to play, how you see your teammates, and how you communicate as well, which is so important to the outcome of your performance and getting those results. So for players that do so well in league play, seeing the stats that we have on screen now, it's not just about that anymore. That's all gone and done. We get to the end of the playoffs and it's do or die. It's how you perform right now. It doesn't matter how well you did before. If you don't do well enough now, that's it. So it's tough for them.
It really is tough for them. And I think, Party Rings also understanding that, Ember being one of those top teams, it's going to be a tough game ahead of them. But, whenever these questions that we ask these captains ahead of these, ahead of the playoffs, it always does boil down to what we were saying at the beginning: Toxin. Are they beatable in this league right now? And if it's gonna be any team in the minor league, it's going to be either Party Rings or Ember. Party Rings maybe not having the best performance as they wanted to against Toxin in the previous game. Ember not facing up against them so far. So it will be interesting to see what happens as these games progress. On Party Ring sides, we have got Luke, Foos, Beefcake, and Suckiest, and Timo. It'll be interesting to see how they stand up, what lineup they pick, as we did see Suckiest stepping in those final 2 games of the previous matchup. On Ember, we have got Marbs, Eevee, Mash, and Woozy Panda, all players we know they're quality teams. The most recent pickup being Mash. And I mean, Vector, all of these players on the field are players to look out for, but if there's one that's going to be that standout who, takes the cake, who puts their team over the line, who is it going to be?
Like you said, they're all phenomenal. I think for the Ember side, I look to Woozy personally. Of course, Eevee's up there, actually one more goal than their teammate. But so many saves, so many assists, really the talisman for this team. I feel like the linchpin, and I look to him to not carry the team necessarily, but just be the leading edge to the spear that they are. And over on Party Rings, I think because of the distribution of games between the players, they seem to be one that rotates quite a lot, that brings in that fourth man. so to speak, to gain experience, I would say, and some consistency within the team if they ever need to bring that man in necessarily. But for me, it would have to be Luke Foss again. He's got similar stats to Uzi Panda actually on the side. Not quite as many goals, but you can tell that this is a team that sticks together. They didn't manage to do much against Toxin. They did bring it back for that third game just about, but as soon as they figured out what Pyring's were all about, they got completely destroyed. So hopefully Ember won't be able to do that to them from their perspective, of course. But I think it's going to be quite close. The lower final here is one that it's obviously you're fighting to not be third place, and part of that seeps into how you think about the game as well. So I'm looking forward to it regardless of how it goes, but I do expect it to go the distance. I'm looking for a game 5.
I think I do agree. I think a game 5 potential is on the horizon. Who will take it? Only time will tell. But we have got the players in the respective lobby. We're just gonna get them into their team. Chat, we'd love to have your predictions. We'd love to know who you think is gonna come out on top, what the scores are going to be, yada yada yada. And I must admit, Vector, the chat is going wild at how beautiful you look. A lot of them asking you to undo that top button of yours.
I need to remain professional, Hops. You know, it's a PG-13 stream. It's an all-rated game, so that's the way it's gonna go. But how is this one going to go as we kick off with the first game in the lower final between Party Rings and Ember? One that I expect to go the distance. What I'm hoping for, it's probably going to be a lot of team plays that come out, a lot of passing, that kind of thing. But maybe there'll be a few sparks here and there, some top-tier plays that we like to see, and another one here from Eevee. As they played so well throughout the playoffs, they managed to get the first goal, the first blood, just 15 seconds in.
I mean, Eevee. I mean, he's done it all throughout this season in regular games, and he's doing it again now, getting a fantastic angle in. And that is going to take Ember to a 1-0 lead early on into this game. Woozy is in the corner there of Party Rings, trying to put some pressure on. Does pop it down to Eevee, but a good touch from Timo's going to knock it out. However, Woozy there doing a little bit of dancing to try and put the pressure back on. Luke Fish trying to do his best to keep the ball away from his corner. However, pass down to Eevee once again is going to lead to another goal. Ember have just come out swinging right now.
The pure creation from Mashia. This is an unbelievable assist. Actually gets it past 2 players, allowing Eevee to go for that powerful shot off the crossbar. It almost didn't go in, but they're doing so well already to break down this Party Rings defense, who I think coming off of that awful loss to Party Ring, to Toxin even, the Party Rings lost that one. I think that's still fresh in their memories. They're still feeling a little bit rough from that one. It might take them some time to get into this series, but Ember not wasting any time whatsoever. They know how important it is to win these first few games in a best-of-5 series, in a situation that if you lose, that's it, you're gone. They do not want to be put under any sort of pressure, and that's the way the game's going at the moment.
It is, with Eevee with a brilliant touch in the corner to keep the pressure on the Party Rings half. Suckies does get a bump up, with Timo following up with a brilliant touch of his own into the corner. Woozy has to go for the catch, actually. Goes for the 50 with Luke. Does come away with the 50, Woozy. Actually with a second touch as well. Towards the backboard. Not enough boost to follow it up. And Timo with a brilliant clearance. Nobody on the side of Ember in defense, allowing Timo to come off the backboard, looking for the pass to his teammate. But it's a brilliant save coming out of Mash to keep that first goal of Party Rings elusive. Woozy now with that clearance, trying to follow up again, but not the best of touches, allowing Luke to actually pop it forward. And now it is Party Ring's turn to put the pressure on to Ember. Woozy, though, getting a brilliant read. Not a great touch from Masher, allowing Lufus to keep the pressure on going. Woozy has to cut forward, trying to keep the ball away. There was an open net opportunity, but nobody has to follow it up. Sakias does get a demo onto Woozy Panda. Timo with a touch forward to Sakias. Sakias touch pops it up for Timo. Timo with a nice amount of boost to work with here. Can he pop it down? He plays it in front of the net. So it's Luke there to put the shot on. He is, but not a powerful enough shot. I think we saw Woozy getting a nice block on that as the shot came away, and it did not seem like it was full power. Eevee pops it into the center. Woozy going for the shot again, but it's blocked by Luke Foos, and a brilliant save coming out from Sakis off Mash's shot, going to keep that goal line 2-0. How the Ember are peppering the goal of Party Rings, and in the end, Woozy, aka Ujkan, able to put that third goal in, and Ember looking like complete control.
3-goal lead just before the halfway point in the game. Party Rings didn't look like they really had anything on offense. The moments that they did get through, Ember were pretty comfortable in their rotation and getting to the ball in time, trusting each other to be ready for whatever shot came through. The few that did actually come through, only 2 shots for Pyring so far, as opposed to 5 from Ember, and they're looking more dangerous every time they go up the field. There's another one's put away by Woozy Panda, a mash from an assist from Mash, even another fantastic play into the middle.
Assist.
A masterful assist, exactly. You use words so much better than I do, Hops, but Ember are playing much better Rocket League than Pyring so far, and I just don't see much of a way back, at least in this first game. It's something that needs to be, I think, issues that need to be fixed between games rather than during. Is such a difficult thing to come back from when you don't have control of the midfield, especially when you're sat back on defense so much. They just simply don't have the boost at times, and I'm feeling a little worried for them as they're getting beat way too easily.
It is slightly concerning if you are a Party Rings fan. Right now, their mentality seems to have completely dropped after that Toxin game, and once again, they're just conceding even more goals without being able to put one in the back of the net. I mean, Vector, I don't know if you've ever been on the receiving end of, deficits such that Party Rings have been experiencing, especially in playoffs, but what can you do to kind of correct your mindset?
I don't think I've ever been under this much of an awful weight at least in playoffs. I feel like everybody that's ever played Rocket League has been in these situations before, where they've conceded so many goals, and the way back, the light at the end of the tunnel just seems so bleak at this moment. But for me, it's just carrying on with it, just recognizing the things that you have done well. It's not like they've been utterly terrible. They've had some stints on offense. It's just about, I think, disrupting the flow of Ember. There's been very little physical play, which can be down to Ember's ability to move about the field and control the boost, as they've been doing so well. As Eevee picks up his hat trick, 3 goals, 5 shots, another fantastic pass from Woozy Panda. But the backboard defense just isn't quite there. That's 1 point for Party Rings that really needs to change. Otherwise, these scorelines are just going to keep coming through as they did in the upper final.
Indeed, it does. I mean, we did see Suckius step up for Beefcake. Do you think Suckius needs to maybe go back to the bench and Beefcake step up again? We know that Party Rings wanted to play that substitution because of how much they were struggling against Toxin, and it worked in one game. They took a game off Toxin. But do you think another change is needed?
Like we said with Party Rings, they tend to rotate the roster quite a bit, so it's not necessarily the case that Timo, Luke, and Beefcake are the main roster all the time. Suckius is still a decent player in his own right, and like you said, they did just manage to take a game off of Toxin as a result of that sub, but it felt more like an impact sub, someone that you bring on late in a series or like early on in the series to make a difference in a very specific point, a very specific situation. Here, leaving Suckius on for the next series, I'm not sure is the best choice. I think Beefcake, after having a little bit of a break, might have been able to play better in this game. But it is only the first game. They've still got plenty of chances to come back as the ball drops in the midfield. Ember do take the first game pretty easily, but I don't expect this kind of scoreline to keep happening. I think Party Rings will figure it out a bit. They'll start to understand where they're going wrong in the midfield, but all credit to Ember. They've really stepped up here. They know going on this lower bracket run wasn't going to be easy, but they're making it look like just a walk in the park at the moment.
100%. They did look a little bit shaky in that previous game against Bayou, where it did go all the way, I believe, to game number 5, where Ember was able to clinch it out at the end. But in the end of the day, Ember looking like top form. Eevee with 3 brilliant goals, but I must admit, Woozy was that impact player. Some unbelievable assists and unbelievable kind of positioning to throw off the Party Rings side. Luke Fuss and Timo struggling a little bit, though. Both of them kind of, only really having a shot apiece right now. 2 shots in the side of Party Rings compared to the 11 shots of Ember. I mean, if they're obviously giving themselves opportunities for those shots, but it just seems like the lack of map control, lack of pitch control for the side of Party Rings is really what's being their downfall.
Absolutely. There was one point that they had in offense, so only about 30 seconds to a minute, where those 2 shots actually came through, and then Ember recognized they were trying to break out of the midfield, completely clamped down on that as quickly as they could, and did not let the ball leave the blue half, it seemed like, for the rest of the game. I think they were scoring 2 more goals after the fact, after halftime went through. And because of, like you said, that map control, that domination of the midfield, especially recognizing where they need to be to get to the 50s earlier, just like Mash and Woozy Panda here, the fact that it's still in the midfield line after like 4 or 5 players hit it just shows how strong they are at keeping control of areas. There's people talk about like possession of the ball as a big factor for how, you know, the gameplay is just tends to play out, but there's field possession as well, being in the right place, not necessarily even to get touches, but to scare your opponent and not allow them to be in the same place. And that's been working so well for the Ember that it's given them chances like this. But Mash actually misses this one, completely miscalculates the pass from the corner and doesn't actually manage to take the lead. A surprise from the Ember.
I mean, Mash and an open net, name a more iconic duo throughout this season. But now he does put another shot on. Sucker does get a clearance away. Mash is able to follow up with another touch down to Woozy Panda. Woozy Panda with now with a bit of a control pass into the center. Eevee, and Eevee there to capitalize on the goal. A lovely constructed goal out of the side of Ember. We've seen this all season long. A brilliant pass coming out of Woozy and nothing that Luke could have done on that defense. Now we see Ember once again taking that lead. A minute had passed this time. Wasn't as quick a goal as the previous game. But still, Party Rings still lacking the scoring capability that Ember has. Luke Fuse does place a pass into the center to Timo. Timo tries to play it back. Luke Fuse passes it back. Timo pops it off on the backboard. Nobody has to follow it up a shot. A good touch from Woozy is able to keep that away, but not the greatest. The second touch is actually almost put an opportunity for the Party Rings to score there, but a good defense coming out with Mash clinches that away from Party Rings. Woozy Panda is there, puts a shot on goal. Timo gets a touch forward to keep that save away. Mash now going for the challenge. Actually played around by Timo. Timo with an open net opportunity, and he misses it again. Quite a difficult shot though. The angle cut off from us, but it did look like he didn't have enough boost to get around the ball. You see that Party Rings, they have the mechanical ability right now, but the team play and rotations just not being there. And that is so tough, Vector. If you have the mechanics to match maybe your opponents, but you're just not able to score, that must be so frustrating.
Beyond, like, it's especially for me as a player, I don't have the strongest mechanics, and when I'm in a place where I can't outplay my opponent with tactics and misplays and that kind of thing, I tend to rely on the disruption game, get in their heads, start to annoy them a little bit. I'm not sure if this Ember side is prone to tilting. I don't know them personally as players, but maybe that's the avenue that Party Rings needs to go down to try and change something. They have changed it a little bit. We're now at halfway point of game 2, and it's only 1 goal to the Ember. At this point, they were 3-0 down in the opener. So they've changed it up a little bit, and the few chances that I've seen them actually create going through the midfield is when Ember have spread out a little. They've not played as close together, and leaving that little bit of space has given Party Rings some daylight. But I'm so impressed with Ember's ability to adapt. Even when the play doesn't go exactly the way that they plan, the first time through, they're close enough to each other that they know how to change the way that they're playing in order to get a chance through. It's like, if one player misses, then they're all ready for it. It's like they not quite expect it. They want their teammate to play well and make the touches that are necessary to get up the field and do all the lovely things that we see them doing. Voice crack there. See them doing, but the fact that they're ready to change it up and being a different place to finish off the chances that they created initially, it's something that the Party Rings just aren't doing, and I think that's why we saw so many goals in the first game. It's not quite gone the way this time, but I think Party Rings, as well as they were defending in the first half of the game, they have failed here. It's just these little things like Suki, it's not making that through, and Woozy Panda recognizing it straight away. They do it so well.
They really do it so well, and Woozy capitalizing on the opportunity given to him, and that is a 2-0 lead for Ember. Not as a big a deficit so far as it was in that first game. Eevee were looking to make it a third, however that area was blocked off by Luke. Timo has the ball into the corner, placed into the center. Luke for the shot, and it is scored. A nice passing play from Party Rings to get their first goal of this series so far. A brilliant touch from Timo, identifying Luke in space, and a brilliant finish. Really nothing that Mash could have done there. And so much potential coming out of this party ring side. We see those brilliant passing plays, and what a finish it was. Hopefully we can see a little bit more in this game. A minute on the clock remaining as we see Ember putting the pressure back on. We see Eevee up nice and early. Gets that flip, does he? Yes, he does. But not able to get the best of touches around the players. Mash is there. Went for the Dem 1 to Luke Fu, but Luke is able to get that evaded. Woozy now trying to track the ball around. He does go over to Timo, who pops it into the center, but both of his teammates rotating back, so the pressure still, in the control of Ember, as we see both players on the pipe ring side rotating back. And it seems like the confidence in pipe rings really isn't lacking. There always seems to be, over-rotating back, over-defensive rotations, which is really leaving them a deficit. Like there, open goal opportunity, just not able to capitalize, and we could have seen a second goal, but just not able to find the back of the net.
Yeah, part of it is, I think, lack of belief when they're going through the midfield, rotating back. A nice shot here from Sukis, but again, two players are sent up. It's like they're not used to being on offense, and when they do get a chance to actually score, they don't know what to do with the ball. The one time that I think the only goal that they have in this series that Timo set up to put into the middle to get that finish, that was genius play because it was deceptive. He held control of the ball, he was patient, he recognized where his teammate was, and then finished it off. But every other time that they pushed up the field, from the relatively few shots they've had in comparison to Ember, it was just hidden hope. That kind of play doesn't work against this Ember side because they know where they need to be in those situations. They were so much more confident. After Party Rings actually scored, the game did change up a little bit. I think Ember were a bit more defensive, recognizing they weren't invincible, and that opened up a little bit of space for Party Rings. So I think in this third game, they are now on match points, so they have to win. If they lose this, they're out. That's it. They're done. But I think for Pirate Rings, scoring first will be massive because it forces Ember to play a different way. It forces them to chase the game, be more aggressive, open up that midfield space, and hopefully that will be what makes the difference for them. Because the fact that they've held this to only one game after basically a 5-0 in the first, big change, not quite enough, just that little bit more.
Yeah, and talking about changes, I believe Sakis is stepping out for Beefcake. These, as you said, you have impact changes, impact players, which make a definitive change in an area of Rocket League. But we saw that this was the initial roster entering the playoffs. Do you think there's a level of consistency, let's say, on that defense or on that offense that Beefcake could bring that could turn the tides?
It is possible. The chemistry that a team builds up throughout a season, if they play every single series together, cannot be overstated. Just how important that is. You develop a muscle memory and an understanding between players on a team, and if that isn't quite there, if you change just a little piece, I think we saw it. Yeah, we saw it in the last match at the upper final where Suki was actually subbed in for Beefcake. So the change that happened there, they were more used to it because they're a rotating roster. As I said, they played together before and it threw off the toxin. But I think making this change now to the team that's, I think, generally used to each other a bit more will have a big impact. Maybe Ember will recognize that. Maybe they'll change up their playstyle a little bit, but they might just stick with what was working, start controlling the aero game a bit more, going for mechanical solo plays. But we'll just have to see what they decide to do because Party Rings are now on the back foot.
They are on that back foot. Their lifeline is dwindling right now. As you see, Mash now getting a nice booming clearance into the corner. An opportunity here for Eevee, but actually misreads the bounce completely. However, Woozy is there to clear it up, puts a shot on, but Beefcake making a nice save of his own. Luke tried to 50 it with the Mash, but the 50 falls in the path of Woozy, as Woozy does slot that goal in. And then that's just a sort of circumstance where actually, Mash's timing on that 50, put him at an advantage and allowed Woozy to score. I mean, those must happen so often.
Oh yeah, Woozy's circling like a shark at the edge of that box every time he sees Mash going for 50s because he just knows this is either going to pop out to the midfield where I'm going to get a free shot, like in that situation. It's going to fly up to the backboard where I can either leave it for my third man or go for it myself if I have enough boost. Or I can just trust my third man to be behind me if it goes away from me. But Luke Foss here with a quick response, an equalizer in this third game. Eevee not doing quite well enough to clear that out, and Beefcake making the difference now and recognizing that backboard was empty. A pass in field. This might be exactly what we need to see from the Party Rings. They weren't playing nearly as well together as a team when Suckis was on the docket. So I feel like this substitution was quite important for the Party Rings. They knew they needed to make a change now on the bad end of a match point. So this could be the start of something great for them, but Ember are really going to want a quick response, not give them any chance to gain momentum in the series. But
Woozy Panda, I mean, that defensive play from Woozy was brilliant, beating out 2 players with an opportunity for Timo, almost getting that double touch, but it was saved somehow from Woozy Panda, Mr. Ujkanmeister, and now it is Ember on that offense with Mash trying to lead the charge there. Eevee does win that 50 over Timo, and unfortunately BFK not getting the touch, but Lucas is there to capitalize on it, plays it forward, plays it into the center. Eevee though reads it very nicely. BFK win the 50 with Woozy, going to keep the pressure onto the Ember side. Mash is playing really patient, goes for the catch in his own box. Quite a brave play out of him, but there we go. That is the trust we know from the Ember side. Beefcake following it around, passes it back. However, his teammate does miss the touch, and now it's a little bit of a dangerous scenario. His teammate has to force a 50. We see Mash actually chasing, I believe that was Beefcake, all the way back to his own half, and you see how aggressive that this Ember's players are wanting to be. Woozy in that corner. We see Luke who's actually missing the touch. Eevee playing it into the center, but Mash not in a position to follow up with a shot. Not too bad though. He does get a touch into the corner. Timo doing a really good job of trying to defend. However, the Woozy Panda coming off the better of it. Eevee plays it off the bat, but Beefcake is waiting there. Mash going up early. Beefcake winning a second touch off of Mash's touch in the air. Eevee though winning that 50-50 battle in the midfield. Mash plays it off the backboard. Woozy Panda is there. It does miss the shot, leaving an opportunity now for the counter-attack of Party Rings, but still the speed of Ember's rotations being too much for Party Rings to do anything of it. Woozy Panda now putting a shot on. Beefcake, easy save for him. Woozy Panda go off the backboard, plus it down to Mash. Mash now popping it over one. Can Woozy get a second touch? That would have been an incredible goal if Woozy got that touch away from the defense of Party Rings. And now Vector Ember just peppering this side of Party Rings.
Oh yeah, they were. This is the first time the ball has left the blue half in quite a while, most of the game. Actually, aggression being the watchword for the Ember. Power, speed, domination, all these things in every area of the field is exactly how Ember play. And it's been working quite well. They haven't managed to get a goal out of it, but they've been looking the better team. And this one's just an open net rolling towards it. Should be slow enough. Timo should be able to get back in time, but that may come into play. It actually did end up going a goal to the Ember. They couldn't quite clear it well enough. I think Timo rushed this just a tad too much. And again, once more, aggression from the Ember, throwing all 3 players up the field, recognizing they were in an awful position to try and defend that. But you cannot allow that kind of ball to get through. If there's no third man there, something is going wrong in the rotation. And it's probably communication. Most of the time it is. When I think Party Rings saw a little bit of a chance to try and take this game without an overtime, and they sent way too many people forward. The bad side of aggression is recklessness, and I think that's what Party Rings made the mistake on there. It's something that Ember really haven't been making too much of an issue with. But sometimes it can be, you mentioned trust, I think earlier, where they trust each other so much that they're in advanced forward positions like this. Mash does well to keep this in the box, in the area, and Woozy Panda coming in to finish it off. But I think we talked about it pre-match. It's kind of a double-edged sword in that if you trust your teammates too much, and then when the play doesn't work, it could be like a domino effect, and everything falls apart. It hasn't quite happened to the Ember. I don't know if Party Rings recognize that, but I think it's something that they need to do. Well, they need to do it right now, as they've actually managed to get a goal back. I'm gonna let you talk about this one, Hop.
I mean, Luke does a really good job here in that corner and actually finds quite a tough angle. And I don't think that anyone on the side of Ember was expecting Luke to go for a shot. I think they were looking for that cross, and that completely threw it off. But a good finish out of Luke is going to bring this deficit to just 1. Party Rings all to play for right here. Their life is on the line. This is game 3 of this best of 5 in the losers final. If Party Rings lose this is game over for them in their playoffs. They will go home with bronze around. 9 seconds remaining. Can Timo do anything with this ball? He wins the 50-50. The ball is bouncing in front of the net, but a brilliant save out of Eevee. He's going to clutch out the game. If Eevee hadn't got that touch, this would be an overtime. A clutch save coming out of Eevee to keep Ember in the lead, and that is it. Ember will proceed into the grand finals to face Toxin, and massive GGs, but commiserations to Party Wings as they finish in third. A brilliant performance from them throughout the whole season, but in the end, Ember just a little bit too hot and spicy for them, and they melt all the sweet in that confectionery.
And the winning streak coming through, they felt the sting of having to go to that game 5 in their last match against the Overload. They never wanted to feel that again. Very, very good performance from them. They fought valiantly, the Party Rings, but I think it was just too much, having been beaten so easily by the Toxin. That thought was still in the back of their minds, and it permeated through everything. It made their play not nearly as good as it needed to be. I mean, saying that, other than the first game, this was actually pretty close. It was only a 1-goal game in the second and the third, so it's not like Party Rings were completely dismantled. And actually making that substitution did help them out a bit. But like you said, Ember just on too much of a hot streak at the moment. They're looking like the team to beat, other than Toxin, of course. But maybe coming off of this one, because they're a bit more warm, because Toxin have had a little bit of time to cool down and aren't as ready for this, that could be the difference maker. But because Ember have got to go through the bracket reset, this could produce some real fireworks, Hops. I'm really looking forward to the grand final, but Toxin's going to be a very, very tough opponent to beat.
Yeah, and I think Toxin's passing plays is the best in minor. You know, they look like a major team, but what is going to catch them out is the speed at which Ember like to play at. You know, if Ember can have their trust, if Ember can keep, backing their teammates and understanding where the ball's going and play with the speed that they're playing at, Toxin, they could definitely have a battle on their hands. This could be a long series ahead of us. This could be a bracket reset. God forbid me saying that. However, guys, that has been the lower bracket final. The Confectionary's Party Rings do fall 3-0 to the Ember side of Ignite Esports. So the grand final will be Toxin versus Ember. An exciting match ahead of us indeed. And that game will go on in about 20 minutes or so. A massive thank you to our sponsorship, which is Static Caravan owned by Steve Blood. Big props to them. And a thank you to Source on the technician side of everything, doing a brilliant job indeed. And before we go to this break, do stick around to this grand final, because afterwards there may be a little bit of an announcement and a little bit of a tease of what is going on next weekend. So guys, do stick around. Exciting stuff ahead. We'll catch you very, very soon for the grand finals, Toxin versus Ember.
If I see you again, then hell froze over. Try to tie the ends, it's a no-leaf clover. Try to make amends, but I don't need closure. I don't need a friend, funny enemies closer. Love is like a drug to me, I'd rather be sober. Don't know why with all this fire that my heart gets cold. But I can't let up on the gas, I need to keep my composure. I can't let it off, I don't wanna be in love, but I pretend it all. Had to play it smooth like I ain't afraid of falling, no. Yeah, I want it all. Yeah, I didn't want you to go, but I've been through this before, and I hope you burn slow. I better get it before it's gone. I feel like I've been on this earth for so long, and I really just been on so far. If I see you again, then hell froze over. If I see you again, then hell froze over. If I see you again, then hell froze over. Try to tie the ends, it's a no-leaf clover. Try to make amends, but I don't need closure. I don't need a friend, funny enemies closer. Love is like a drug to me, I'd rather be sober. Don't know why with all this fire that my heart gets cold. But I can't let up on the gas, I need to keep my composure.
always confident. You're being extremely truculent. Whatever truculent mean, if that's good, I'm there. Never again make me the underdog.
Speak that into existence. All I really need is a vision. All I really need is persistence. And never to believe that you get it in an instant. Had a grain of salt to everybody's opinion. Fourth and long is really fourth and inches. Stay creating and stay consistent. Find a failure really non-existent. You get the things you think will make you happy. Find out later that we're insufficient. Often where you want to be is on the other side of fear, but you still keep your distance. Post a song on the internet. I'm just hoping I could get someone to listen. Oftentimes it falls on deaf ears and I fall asleep to the sound of crickets. Chirp, chirp. Yeah. Who putting in the work, working. Yeah. Chirp, chirp. Who putting in the work, work.
Pardon my pay, I've been in the mazes lately. Starting my way, think it's gonna take some patience.
Yeah. Sit back with a Kit Kat. Now I'm playing, I don't take breaks. They say what they say, I ain't worried about the naysays. Make way, why you tryna make waves? Work week looking like 8 days. I could really use a vacay. Studio is my safe place. On the road like I get great grades. No, I don't mind if I'm criticized. I only listen to words that are wise. What do they want? Piece of the pie. They wanna fill up just what eat them inside. We eat to survive, to keep us alive. Heart is so cold, you keep freezing the time. Stuck in the past, stuck in rewind. One of my hundreds of reasons to try. Like crickets. Chirp, chirp. Yeah. Who putting in the work, working. Yeah. Chirp, chirp. Who putting in the work, work.
Pardon my pay, I've been in the mazes lately. Starting my way, think it's gonna take some patience.
Shout out my boys, man, we paved the way. Rode with the punches like a crashing wave. To the haters that think they special, I can't see you from the higher level.
Does that close your eyes and fall asleep? I got you in a headlock. Visit you inside your dreams, you'll see me at the tip top. Nightmare to your team, now your album's about to flip-flop. Saving all my green, I'm raining singles down like drip drop. Drip, drip, don't you ever give me lip. They try to put me in a tomb, I just pop right out the crib. I came in like Sonic Boom, meet your doom. Take the lick, a dozen rappers in a room, and all 12 are getting hit. See me robbing rappers like it's Gotham, he's too tough to stop him. These rappers on the rise, I guess it's up to me to drop them. This, that, bump it in your car. No, I don't shoot for the stars, I shoot for the highest bidder. My advance is rather large, show the labels what it costs. Cut the check or get lost. You begin when I win, I'm 50 Cent mixed with Nas. All I made was a cause, all they gave was applause. In a grave, all my enemies, now welcome to my TED Talk.
Yeah, shout out my boys, man, we paved the way. Rode with the punches like a crashing wave. To the haters that think they special, I can't see you from the higher level. Higher level, higher level. These mountains that you climb kinda start to look like pebbles. Yeah, higher levels, we on higher levels. All these things that you flex ain't the things that make you special. Higher levels.
Big talk, you loud mouth, I take the beat and I chow down. Feast all up in the booth, the studio like a powwow. Just count down till I blow. Fired up like pyro, you act dumb to go viral, but you only ever the sideshow. Like, hey, you can never take me out. I keep taking different routes. Copycats keep trying to switch it, but they missing all the clout. Every day I deal with doubt, I just rap what I'm about. All the haters I defy, double size my account. I just count the profit, keep on making comments. We get it poppin', got your girl talking my favorite topic. She know I rock it, not your average Joe, my life exotic. And you're just jealous, you don't got it. Got me way up in the skyline. Won't be phased, I'm on my grind. Higher levels, you won't see me till I fly by. Day by day, I keep picking up the pace. Middle finger to the ones who acting fake, big mistake.
Yeah, Shout out my boys, man, we paved the way. Rode with the punches like a crashing wave. To the haters that think they special, I can't see you from the higher level. Higher level, higher level. These mountains that you climb kinda start to look like pebbles, yeah. Higher levels, we on higher levels. All these things that you flex ain't the things that make you special. Higher
You don't know
levels.
about the hours, you don't know about the minutes, you don't know about the blood, the sweat, the tears that I put in it. I've been living like a hero, they've been calling me a villain. Haven't pocketed a dime, even though I made a killing. You don't know about the hours, you don't know about the minutes, you don't know about the blood and sweat and tears that I put in it. I've been living like a hero, they've been calling me a villain. Haven't pocketed a dime, even though I made a killing.
Look at the obstacles we overcame. Can't take the picture, we're inside the frame. And to the haters that think they special, I can't see you from a higher level. Higher level, higher levels. These mountains that you climb kinda start to look like pebbles, yeah. Higher levels, we on higher levels. No, this that crazy spot where your angels turn to devils. Higher levels.
Hey yo, this is the first song that I ever recorded. Check it out. Hey, 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 hey.
I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just to pass me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm on when I got no worries now.
I've been chilling in the back of a class with a pack on my back and my mind in a Maybach. I'm afraid that I'm too laid back. I don't study, but I make grade A rap. Little shorty and she wanna throw way back. Got a little bit of rock and a little bit of jazz and a little bit of top and a little bit of racks and a little bit of smile and a whole little laugh. Hey, I kick back, you know that my rap kicks. I've been smiling for so long, I might need chapstick. I ain't talking to you fakes, these brothers plastic. Kill a verse and they put me on the blacklist.
I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just to pass me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm on when I got no worries now. I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just to pass me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm on when I got no worries now.
One that coming from my neck, ayy, I'm just trying to do my best. I ain't ever son a check, but a brother know he blessed. I'ma go cop some shoes at the thrift. Honda Civic from 02, with your booyah, that's my lift. I be flexing, that's a Walmart on my wrist. $30.
$30?
That's the price of my whole fit. You got Gucci on your jacket and I'm laughing. Pass the booth, I ain't gon' have it. Yeah, the truth is what I'm rapping. Ayy.
I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just to pass me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm on when I got no worries now. I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just to pass me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm on when I got no worries now.
I got some things in my mind that I think will be better off singing a song. Yeah, be my addiction and be my depression. I'm winning against all the odds. Yeah, I got the best of me. I was a center, a player. I fell to the ground. They told me I won't make it. I took it and made something greater. I'm lost, but I know I'll be found. Yeah, saying now they gon' know the name. I'm a hard hitter on the road to fame. I was feeling down, so I wrote a page. Get a beat, leave it in a murder case.
She gon' want me when the lights down. Yeah, I'm feeling it right now. Setting up the new heist now. Smile for the bite down. I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just to pass me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm on when I got no worries now. I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just to pass me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm on when I got no worries now.
Bro, that was my first song, dude. The next one, a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
Hey. Whoa. Ay. She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls and all my chains. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my man. She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls and all my chains. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my man. And I know it will never change. Gotta get through the struggle, going through the pain. Lately my bros been acting so strange. Run up on me, we gon' let it bang. Lately I've been chillin', been thrillin' for some time now. Gotta get my bag, I can't waste no time now. Gotta get my head up, I can't leave it down. Can't leave it down now. Getting my bins higher than ever. Gotta make my family proud, I ain't feeling no pressure. Too much money on the table, I swear it's a treasure. Play with us, boy, we gon' put you on a stretcher. So you back, run it up for the team. Hit you with that bean, let me go and let it eat. This ain't no scheme. Ain't no scheme, ain't no scheme. Ay, what you doing? Play me like a game. You stay the same, swear you looking like a lame. I'm feeling with fire, I can feel the flame. But you stay arguing, making me feel the blame. She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls in diamond chains. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my man. She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls in diamond chains. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my man.
Aye, we had some pride. Put it aside. Cutting the pie. With all the guys, Made mistakes and then I made up my mind. What I decide? I gotta grind, I gotta grind. I gotta grind. I gotta grind. All of the time, 24/7, 365. Gotta get mine. Stay on my grind, Aye. Look, it's business, ain't personal. Money straight, so I'm curving them. Whoa, he been tweaking, something irking him. Did them favors, they was not deserving them. Boy, I be thinking a mile a minute. They gotta be kidding. We go to war, I'm the captain, the general, and the lieutenant. Nowhere to run or hide, I don't stop till it's finished. Me, I be minding my business, drop more records than Guinness. Gotta be a Guinness World Record. Don't play chess nor checkers. I only play for keeps. Came out the east, boy, I'm a beast. He gotta keep the peace. That thing on him is keeping the peace. I never sleep out in the streets. Gotta stay out their reach. With the mob, talk that talk. Seiko peace, Feel so big, talking Papa, Sean and Meech. We had some pride. Put it aside. Cutting the pie. With all the guys, Made mistakes and then I made up my mind. What I decide? I gotta grind, I gotta grind. I gotta grind. I gotta grind. All of the time, 24/7, 365. Gotta get mine. Stay on my grind, This just in, more doing, less discussion. Killing every single beat I'm touching. Sick with it, need a Robitussin. Moving fast, but I'm never rushing. Damn boy, it's really other son. Say you poppin', but I know you wasn't. Not my brother and you not my cousin. Nah, we never buddy. I like to drink to my vision fuzzy. Money got me feeling lovey-dovey. I say a prayer to the God above me. Tell him I'm back, I gotta stay in my zone, man. Maybe I'll come with the dogs, Maybe I'll do it alone, Either way, I get what's sold to me. Never believe what's told to me. City on lock, I hold the key. We can't link, I got goals to meet. That's facts. Put the island on my back. Grind cause we gotta eat. We the ones they wanna see, man. With the mob, talk that talk. Seiko peace, Feel so big, talking Papa, Sean and Meech. We had some pride. Put it aside. Cutting the pie. With all the guys, Made mistakes and then I made on my mind. What other side? I gotta grind, yeah. I gotta grind. I gotta grind. I gotta grind. All of the time, yeah. 24/7, 365. Gotta get mine. Stay on my grind, yeah.
Do you think you could be my little runaway? I say we just leave and get away. Forget the whole world and run away. We'll make our own rules and run away. Run away. I just really wanna get to know ya. Basic instincts overpowering. You still have this open.
No quicker. He has time and space, but not much boost. Gets the reset, and it's over, Rick.
He said no, looking for the pass to Ollie. Ollie redirecting it into the back of the net from Milo.
Hits the backboard of the crossbar. The double touch from Kebab is absolutely out of this world. His first touch on the edge of look for the second. Gets that flip reset. Woofy, you dangerous man.
Waiting up Phoenix, he beats all the defenders with an unbelievable musty flick.
Early for this ball played off the back of the board, and look at that double tap. Oh my god! Welcome everybody to the RSC Season 7.
It was indeed Sky versus Zulu with his musty double tap that got goal of the season.
They haven't been close.
Oh, you're going the wrong way, Stinos. That's towards your own net. What are you doing? Oh no!
Welcome, and welcome once again. This is the minor playoff grand finals. My name is Hops. As always, I'm joined by the beautiful man himself with the suavest look and the best hair in RSC. That is Vector. And on the stream, manning the helm is Source. Big thanks to Static Caravan by our sponsor for this season. Hope he's continue next season. And in this grand finals, we have got one hell of a lineup. We've seen some brilliant games throughout on both the A and B stream today throughout these playoffs and the play-ins as well. But we have come down to the two top teams in these playoffs.
Toxin and Ember, the first and third seed in the Ignis Conference matchup here in the grand final. And as I was taking a little break between the series, Hops, I saw a wonderful sunset just gliding over the horizon, and I thought to myself, that's what's going to happen for one of these two teams. They're going to crash out of this one unhappily, but one side is going to rise above it, be the blazing glory that is going to win the minor playoffs for season 7. Will it be Toxin or will it be Ember? I think most people are probably going down the Toxin path, but I have some faith in Ember. They beat Pyre Rings pretty easily, and they did have to get into a precarious position in the lower round too. So the lower semi even. So I think that they've been the distance. They've had to fight up to get up to this grand final, and that gives them a little bit of confidence. But Toxin are so strong. It's actually crazy just how good they are. Like you talked to me about them being even a mid-table major side. That's just how fantastic their passing and their team play and everything is kind of aligning for them to take this one. And I don't expect a bracket reset personally. I hope for one, but Toxin.
Yeah, it's really tough actually. This Ember side, they are brilliant. We cannot dismiss how good these guys are. They are in the playoffs, grand finals for a reason. We saw them really dominant against the party rings. The speed at which they brought really is, kind of took us back in those losers finals, and that's what got them the win. These players really, showing a lot of dividends. Will it though be able to match up with the, I'd say, pinnacle play, which is Toxin right now? I think if there is any team to get the victory, to take down the mighty giants at the top of the hill, which is Toxin, it is going to be this Ember squad. Ember can take wins off Toxin. They can beat them, but it's all going to come down to that consistency and the lack of mistakes coming out from Ember, because as soon as Toxin get an inch, they take a mile. And that cannot be happening. And we know that both of these captains are on both sides, both Minty and Marbs. All they want to do is win this playoff. They want to win the league. They've guided their teams all the way to this side, and that is what's say. And Toxin actually saying in an interview about these players, is saying that Ember is the hardest team to beat. And so Toxin, they're aware of how good Ember are. It's just whether Ember can, bring it to the level at which Toxin are playing off in these playoffs.
Yeah, they very much seem like the little light that could, this Ember looking to start a fire here in the grand final. Toxin play like a team that have already won, like a team that has so much faith in themselves. Not a single doubt has entered their mind that they're going to lose this one. I think that's what their captain said actually when the questions came through, that we asked them, that they had so much faith in themselves to beat whoever ended up in the grand final. They may have been expecting party rings, considering they're one of the best teams in playoffs, but it's ended up being Ember, and I just can't wait to get into it, because this is going to be a titanic clash that whoever comes out on top, they will have earned it, and it's going to be so fun to watch.
Yeah, and it is so interesting to see how these two teams talk about each other. We with the captain saying on the Ember side, the player that they want to beat, the team that they want to beat is Toxin. On the other hand, you have Toxin, Captain Minty saying that the hardest team, the one that could cause an upset, is Ember. There is a real acknowledgement and respect between these two teams. And if we have a quick glance at these stats over the regular season, we can really understand how close these two sides are actually. They did place, first Toxin and third Ember, but Ember have been, are really hot right now. Both playing 64 games. But what I think is really impressive is that there is only 3 wins separating these two teams between first and third. And that really plays dividends to how close these guys are.
Yeah, mine has been close all season, quite similar to how Major tends to play out, especially down in Glacies, where things were very, very close to all the way towards the end. But up in the top of Ignis, it's just the same kind of thing that's been going on. So I don't reckon that these two teams will have too much trouble finding ways to score on one another. It's just, like I said, which one ends up being the most consistent, which has the most rock solid defense. I think either side, I don't think it's ever going to be a complete shutout between these two, because they have an ability to play on the front foot in such a way that their opponent is almost scared to come out of their own half, just because of the chance of like a quick shot across the field or a quick counter attack. But either way, I'm looking forward to it. The fact that you mentioned that both Toxin and Ember consider themselves to be the best, like their best opponent, that's a pattern that's been developing through the entire playoffs. It happened in Prospect, it happened in Challenger, both teams that considered themselves the ones that would be in the grand final. It's almost spooky at this point that it keeps happening, but the fact that it is just shows how much respect they have for each other, and just how close this series is probably going to end up being.
100%. And if we quickly glance at the player stats, I know the players are eagerly waiting to get into this game, so we won't dwindle too much longer on these player stats. But on Toxin, it is Cristiano, Fancy, J-Hill, and Minty. It's been J-Hill, Minty, and Cristiano, really paying that run through these playoffs. Cristiano being an incredible finisher, J-Hill being that anchor, and Minty being at the top of his game. Ember, on the other hand, has got Mobs, Eve, Mash, and Woozy. Woozy, Mash, and Eve have been the starting players, a really dominant side. And, you know, Mash actually having the least amount of games played, but being the most, you know, the newest member of that team, definitely plays dividends, and we know how good he has been throughout minor. But let's get these players onto their respective teams and get this game underway. And whilst we do that, let's just quickly have a chat, Vector, on predictions. And I also think I want to ask you, from your experience, within these games, what is the key to winning playoffs? What is the key to winning a crucial match? Is it that mentality? Is it that execution? Is it the mechanics? Is it the finishing? Or is it just the understanding gameplay? What is it that wins you these big games?
It's consistency. That's what it all comes down to. If no one ever made mistakes, no one would score, no one would concede. And it's just about how much you can do that in a situation like this, as we are now kicked off with the grand final. The first game is underway. The minor playoffs is coming to a head as Ember and Toxin face off against one another. This is going to be an absolute barnstormer, I'm sure of it. But my personal prediction, I hate to say this, but it doesn't look anything like it, but it doesn't look like it's going to be anything but Toxin's day, as their ability to control the midfield is unbelievable, as well as their mechanics. The mechanics alone come in the matches. Their ability in the air is non-stop, basically. It looks like it's the major tier when they start playing, and it's just going to be down to Ember. You know, this is theirs to take control of. They're going to need to establish their dominance so early in this series, and if they can't do that, I feel like Toxin are just going to basically run away with it.
I do agree. However, at the beginning of this game, not a goal yet. A minute has passed, and we've often seen Toxin score early. And what I'm liking to see out of this Ember side is the amount of demos and bumps that they're going for, which could really throw off the Toxin rotations in this Game 7 best of 7 grand finals. Minty Moon in the corner of Embers, but Mash getting a touch away, looking for Woozy Panda, but he doesn't get the touch away from Cristiano, who now has the pressure. A lot of boost to work with. That's actually missed his flip. It does throw Eevee off track. However, nothing comes of it with a brilliant shot from J Hill, but a fantastic save coming out from Mash. We see Cristiano trying to put the pressure on. Minty Moon is up, but a great touch from Woozy Panda is actually going to fake out both of them. A bit of a double commit for that shot, but once again, the rotations coming out of Toxin to Colleen. Cristiano is there to bump around Woozy Panda, just bullying him, and that has left the goal wide open for J Hill, and that is going to be Toxin putting the first goal on the board in this grand finals, and that comes down to just how much of a bully Cristiano was being.
The defense was holding strong for so long, and then it was just a team bump at the end. Woozy actually got, as you said, bullied through there, straight into Eevee, into the back wheel, and completely threw him off. He was actually going to easily get the 50 there, but it opened up for J Hill to finish the play, and that's what Toxin is so good at. I mean, Ember have kind of made their mark, being an aggressive side, keeping the opponent penned into their own half. You know, tight rotations, trusting each other when the play doesn't quite go well. It's a nice demo on the back line, opens it up, and they've done it themselves. Another bump happens to come through, and Eevee puts this away through the midfield. It's a bit of a double commit, but they won't care. They've got the equalizer.
What a way to answer back on the side of Ember. And, people saying Toxin, they're going to run away with this game, but Ember really putting up a fight. And this could go the whole way, Vector. We could be in for a nice long ride of Rocket League. But I'm so excited for this game to continue as Minty and me go for that 50-50 in the middle. Woozy Panda with a lovely clearance is going to force Minty to actually rotate back. A great flick from him. He's actually going to play Eevee off the backboard. A little bit of an awkward touch from him, but Cristiano couldn't get the ball into the center. J Hill trying to keep the pressure onto the side of Ember, but a good 50 from Woozy in the middle is actually going to allow Mash to get close, but Mash actually mistimes his jump, allowing J Hill to go for a shot. What a save from Eevee to keep that second goal elusive. Minty Moon keeping the pressure on. It plays it into the corner, and there it is. J Hill with a brilliant 50 is going to take Toxin to a 2-1 lead. Mash, nothing he could have done there, and this was just a compilation of pressure coming out from this Toxin side.
What a double touch. Are you serious? Minty going into the corner there, recognizing the play was pretty much over, still getting a touch into the midfield. for J-Hill to secure his brace. Unbelievable play from the Toxin. We talked about Ember doing this in the last series where they were able to adapt when it wasn't quite working the first time. Just go and go again. And that's what Toxin have taken from the leaf from that boat. They've probably been doing it throughout the entire playoffs, the ability to do that as well. We haven't seen much mechanics from them so far. But I think if Ember start recognizing where they're going wrong in the defense, the rotation's a little bit off the control as well. The first touches aren't going quite their way, like 9 times out of 10. So if they figure that out, this is still a close game, still 1-0, but this one could end up in as Cristiano's got a touch on that, almost put it into his own net, glancing off the crossbar to the midfield. Woozy with a shot of his own, but once again stopped just on the edge. Both defenses are doing quite well despite there being 3 goals already, but I think there's just one little thing that could break down both of these teams, and that is demoing. That is disruption. That's what got the Ember their goal, and I think if we see more of that, this could open up a lot more.
It really, really could, and it's such a close margin between these two sides. Nothing could separate them. 1 minute left on the clock, and it is Toxin in the lead, 2-1. Mash now in that corner, trying to play away, but Mitamoon gets to get the touch away into the center. Woozy is there to get the clearance. However, Cristiano comes flying across the pitch to get a touch, almost leaving an open opportunity. Woozy playing it nice and patiently. Good pass to Evie. Evie now almost beating out Cristiano. Cristiano with all the best of touches, leaving for J-Hill, but J-Hill misses his touch as well. The pressure building on the side of Ember, of a Toxin even. Can Ember capitalize on it? Cristiano trying to go for the catch plays off his own corner. Now going for the second touch. Doesn't get the second touch. 0 boost remaining for him. The ball bouncing across midfield of everybody. Minty is there, puts a shot on early, but Evie goes challenges nice and early to keep that away. 20 seconds left on the clock. Max puts a shot on. Is on target, but what a save coming out of Cristiano to keep that 2-1 lead. Ember really fighting for this goal. They do not want to go down in this series yet. J-Hill keeping the pressure on. Woozy has to get a touch away. He pops it up. It does hit the ceiling just 4 seconds remaining. Can it be kept up by the Ember side? But no, it cannot. And Toxin going to take this first victory in this best of 7, 2-1 in this grand final. What a first game that was indeed. I had to catch my breath for a second there. Toxin doing a fantastic job at just closing out the opportunities that this very, very strong Ember side has. But in the end, Toxin able to close it out. Ember doing a really good job of showing some level of competition and prowess against them. These games could go either which way. And it does look like Vector may have had a connection issue, so it looks like a bit of a solo cast with your boy Hops right here. And now we're going to just kind of maybe see what happens, but I think we're going to keep these games going. Toxin really, really strong and showing exactly why they are going and why they are in the playoff grand finals. They have been so dominant throughout this whole league and whole season so far, showing exactly why team chemistry and the trust in your teammates plays such dividends. Ember, though, definitely have sparks of life, excuse the pun. Easy, Woozy, Panda, and Mash showing up greatly, and I think Mash, in my opinion, is that player to step up. And to bring this game to the point at which they can take it away from Toxin. Players in the lobby, if you want to join up and get this game underway, we can do, and we can get this game started ASAP. However, it does look like we may be having a quick little break here whilst we wait to get the rest of the players back into the lobby, and it does look like we are. But players do want to get the game underway. If you can hear me, do join up into the lobby as I've got my chat turned off. Cristiano, you can join straight up, my friend, and get this game started. But chat, I'd love to have your predictions. I'd love to know what is going on in your head. How do you see this game playing out? I'd love to see what you guys are saying right now as we try to get these players underway into this game so we can get this going. But Vector, are you back? Can you hear me, my friend? No, but he does join the VC, so hopefully a little bit of, I can save my breath a little bit and do my best. Archeon prediction 4-2 for the side of Toxin, and we're trying to get this game underway as soon as possible. But as I was saying, guys, my chat is turned off, so I'm trying to get this game sorted. If maybe we can have somebody such as Archeon messaging one of the players or both of the captains to get this game that underway, that would be great. But welcome everybody from the IEL as well. We do appreciate the host. This is the minor grand finals between Toxin and Ember. Toxin up 1-0 in this best of 7 series. We do have the major and elite playoffs next weekend, which I do tune in for those. See some more fantastic Rocket League action. And a massive thanks must go into Steve Blood and Static Caravan Buyer, who are our sponsors of this league. Brighten the prize pool, and his generosity goes a great mile. But as we get into this second game, J-Hill and Woozy Panda both going for that kickoff. It does come over to Cristiano, trying to go for a bit of an aerial play, but AV reads that really well. Match touches around Minty. J-Hill is there waiting in that midfield. Puts a shot onto goal, but Woozy Panda saves that nice and easily. Cristiano now playing it around 2 players, both Masha and lovely Woozy missing that ball. Evie has to clutch it up before his team on defense. Minty does get a demo onto Woozy. Going to break up the defense of the side of Ember just momentarily. J-Hill is there, pops it down, but Cristiano couldn't beat out Mash to the ball. Woozy now putting pressure onto Minty, who's waiting in that corner. Woozy Panda does get a touch away, but Minty does come away with the ball. Bit of an aerial dribble opportunity here, and a brilliant goal coming out from Minty is going to take Toxin 1-0 ahead. And look at this beautiful opportunistic edge ball from Minty to get that goal in. Evie doing his best to try and stop the shot coming in from Minty, but in the end, Minty taking that goal. 1-0 for Toxin. Vector, can you hear me, my friends?
I can hear you, Hop, indeed. I am back. The universe didn't want me to be here, but I fought against it and I've arrived. Didn't quite catch the end of that last game, but I'm glad to be back for this. I believe it's game 3, am I right in saying that?
It's game number 2. We haven't had a third game yet. It's game number 2, and Minty Moon has made it 2-0 in this game for the favor of Toxin. Brilliant job from them, and it looks like Toxin are finding their flow, and this is something so deadly that Toxin execute. They find the weak spots of their opponents and they exploit them. There's so much patience on this Toxin side to let the opponents make a mistake, and they are capitalizing on it. This Ember side really needs to figure out a way of breaking down Toxin and not letting them control the midfield like they've been doing so well throughout this whole playoff series.
So well, indeed. I don't actually know how the first game ended. Hops, was it a win to Toxin?
It was a win to Toxin in 2-1 win. Not much change from when you left. No goal scored, but it was a close ending there. We did see Ember showing a lot of lease of life and almost getting a goal right at the end, but in the end, it was Toxin clutching up. As I was saying, a bit of mistakes happening on defense for the side of this side of Toxin, but unfortunately for the side of Ember, not able to capitalize on those shots. Toxin seemed to be able to recuperate, and now J-Hill is there on the counter-attack. Evie playing into the corner for a counter-attack on the side of Ember. However, a great touch from Minty Moon's actually going to separate the defense of the side of Ember. Minty Moon now trying to do something here. Pass off to J-Hill. J-Hill with a shot, but it's actually blocked really well by, I believe, a Woozy Panda even. Woozy Panda is there, puts a shot into the center. Oh, brilliant save coming out from Minty. Evie there with a 50-50, does lose it out, and now it is once again Toxin on the offense. J-Hill now keeping the pressure on. Cristiano is there, puts it off the backboard. Anyway, follow a shot. It is Minty Moon, plays it off the crossbar. So unfortunate, and Mash does get that clearance. Almost a third goal for Minty.
So much confidence being shown by the Toxin. They do not care about defense at times. Pushing it in through the midfield, getting so many shots away. Actually, already 6 on the board. Just past half time, but this is going towards the net, and they've got one back. Ember puts their mark on this game. We've ended up with the same score, which ended in game 1, but a nice quick shot from Mash, catching out the rotation on the Toxin side. And despite the fact that they were doing quite well, getting some of that confidence going, overconfidence is just as dangerous to this strong Toxin team as it is to anyone. So if Ember can try to exploit that, get some quick shots from their own half, they might find themselves going up against this team, mounting some sort of challenge. But it is only game 2. There's still plenty of time to bring the series back. So I'm expecting Ember to step up a little bit. Toxin aren't going to be able to keep up this pressure for I think a full 4 games, as Mash actually puts in the equalizer. This is an unbelievable comeback.
Unbelievable comeback indeed from losing that first game, going 2-0 down and then bringing it back. Just under 2 minutes left on the clock. Mash being that crossbar hero as his service tag says and getting that goal. Mash now Woozy Minty going for that kickoff. J-Hill comes away with the kickoff bouncer. But Evie in the end with a brilliant patience getting that ball away. Cristiano trying to play a little bit of solo play here. Posting to the center for Mash. He puts a shot straight on. Not the patience you want to see out of him. But he is wanting to keep the pressure on to the Ember side. Minty did a really good job playing off the backboard. Cristiano is there. Puts a shot on. But it's blocked by Evie. Now a counter-attack opportunity here. Can this Ember side do anything with it? Evie putting a shot into the center. But actually it was a double commit with Mash. Which is going to cut off that counter-attack for Ember. Uzi Pando has something else to say about it. As he plays into the corner. Pops it off to Evie. Evie not able to get the touch. And Mash has to put it once again. And now all three players of Ember had been pushed up. Counter-attack for the side of Toxin. Cristiano doing a really good job. Beating out the flip and the shot in from Minty. But not able to go into the back of the net. That could have been an incredible play coming out of the side of Toxin. Cristiano able to get the rotation. Black plays into the corner where he is waiting. Gets a second touch. Actually a nice soft touch. Playing it over one player. Minty Mooney's waiting in the center. Goes to a shot. It's a little bit wide. It is just a bit wide. But still Mash there covering the angles. There's some brilliant saves coming out from both halves. Don't know if we have lost Vector again, but I am still here. See how much breath I can keep in my lungs. A nice touch from Woozy Panda playing around J-Hill's going to throw off the Ember attack. Minty going off the bad ball. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Minty trying to play a little bit of defense here. 26 left. Mash now keeping the pressure on. Toxin really having to defend here. They don't want to lose that second game. However, a brilliant bump coming out from, I believe, Mash is going to allow Woozy Panda to take the third goal with just 19 seconds remaining. What a bump coming out of Mash is going to let this Ember side take the lead in this second game of this best of 7 series. Minty Moon and Mash going for the kickoff. Minty does get demoed nice and early by Eve, which is going to really allow the pressure to come forward. However, J-Hill reading that touch so brilliantly. Mash trying to get the clearance. The pressure is on for Toxin. Can they score a goal to send it to overtime? 4 seconds remaining. The ball is still up. Can it be kept up? Cristiano rotating back. J-Hall tries to go through the catch instead. The ball is flying across the net, and it looks like Ember is going to take this second game 3-2 over Toxin, tying up the series 1-1 in this best of 7. What a fantastic game series we've had so far. 1-1 in this game 7. This is exactly what we wanted. These guys are matched so well. So many people predicted Toxin to run away with it, but Ember really showing that force of life. And I said it in the previous game, but Mash is that player that really needs to step up, and he has done so, getting 2 goals, 1 assist, and 4 saves for his side. Vector, can you hear me?
I certainly can. I've come back just as Ember have in this series. An unbelievable performance from them. Going down 2 goals early in the game and then bringing it all the way back to 3. It would be a reverse sweep in terms of best of 5. But the fact that they brought themselves back into this series so well. I mean, Mash, unbelievable performance. 700 points, 2 goals, an assist and 4 saves. That's such a good cycle for him to get. And the perfect time to get it. Perfect time to hit form. He started to arrange the twigs and the branches for this fire. You know, he's going to set. I feel like he's going to set this alight, this entire grand final alight, if he keeps up that performance. The thing that I said before when I think I was probably muted or something, some silly technical issue, but I was saying that there was some uncharacteristic consistency from Toxin in that game. Shooting accuracy, especially, was starting to drop. And I thought at the time that if Ember could recognize that and start to see that Toxin weren't being playing as well as they need to be, and as well as we've come to know them as, then they could start to take some control, and they did that. They did that so well. It was only 1 goal, but that's what makes all the difference. And because Ember are playing at this level, I think Toxin will start to pick it up a little bit, maybe get a bit more mechanical. We haven't seen that many solo plays from them. We know they're perfectly capable of it, but because Ember's so aggressive, because of that boost game being so starved out in the midfield, especially, we don't see that happen as much. But I think if Toxin figure that out, then Ember are really going to be in a tough spot. But bringing this back to 1-1, we certainly have the series on our hands that we really, really wish for.
100%, 100%. And, we talked about the element of fatigue in the losers finals that Toxin could be experiencing, and I think Toxin right now being such a strong force, if you have a player such as Minty start fatiguing, or a player, or Cristiano, or any one of them, start fatiguing, that could really affect the rotations at which they so much thrive on. And do you think that could well be an element right now? Ember, being a little bit fresher, a bit more calmer, a bit more collected than Toxin. Could that be really a founding effect of this grand final?
It seems like that is coming into play. Yeah, I mean, when we talked about fatigue, I think pre-match we've it's always in the back of your mind that you're getting a little bit tired. I think especially Mass, I've seen him talk about it in a few the league channels where he felt like he'd play one series and he's already tired. Like, it's such a long slog to get to this point, especially if you end up going to a game 4 or a game 5, something like that. There are very few breaks in between, relatively. And when you get to this point, if you start feeling fatigued, that consistency comes into play so much more in terms of like trusting your opponents and being ready for the play. Because if they start missing, you start missing, your third man starts missing, and then it all falls apart. It doesn't seem to be going that way so far. They're stepping up to the mark. They're finding those energy reserves, and I think they can keep it going. Maybe if there's a bracket reset, we'll see that start to come into play a lot more. It'll be a lot more obvious visually, but I think they both got it in the tank for this to go the distance, and I hope that's what we end up seeing as we're still waiting, I think, for one of the players to rejoin the lobby.
Yeah, so what we are going to do is that obviously there has been some internet troubles happening, and I'm not talking about you, Vector, but I'm talking about Eevee, and we want there to be, total fairness across the board in the grand finals, in these playoffs, all right? So Eevee is currently sorting out Wi-Fi on his end, and with that, I'm going to sort out a glass of water for myself. So that does mean a quick 5-minute break on our end, guys, just to sort out so Eevee can get the Wi-Fi sorted. We all have experienced high ping within games, and we know it affects your gameplay, and we don't want that happening. That's why we want the fairness here. So do be patient with us, guys. We get right back into this game. It is tied 1-1 in this grand finals best of 7. 5 minutes out. Oh, wait. Does it look like everybody's back in? It does. Never mind. Ignore that. Everybody is back in. My water is going to have to wait, Vector. But this game, number 3, is going to get underway as we've just seen Ember come back and tie the series 1-1 in that second game victory.
I think we've just bamboozled quite a few people there, Hobbs. There might have been some that we already went for snacks and stuff like that, but we're going straight away. It's Cristiano goes off the crossbar. It's a double tap to start game 3. Are you kidding me?
Cristiano. Call him Ronaldo, because he is doing something unpleasant to this Ember side. I mean, a talk away to bounce back. Maybe that 5-minute little break for Eevee to sort out his Wi-Fi has given this Minty and co side a little bit of breathing time, a little bit of mentality checker. But it looks like Eevee is still AFK in the goal, and Minty Moon is able to put that goal in. It's really unfortunate, and Eevee has DC'd right now, and so I think we have to try and figure out what is going on here. And so we are going to quickly probably keep this game going. I think it has to be a 3-on-2 just for the moment, just for how our rules are going. However, we will call out the admins to get out something sorted. Archeon, could you please drop me a message on what is going on if you're listening to me? But right now, because Eevee has lost connection, we have to play on. This is really unfortunate, but it is one of those things. Vector, when you have a DC on your side, what does that do to your mentality, especially with Ember, who's come back so strong?
I mean, it rarely happens. But when it does, it's just the most awful thing that I think you can see in any Rocket League lobby. When you end up in 3v2 in the worst possible moment, a grand final where you were just starting to gain some momentum. It's just, this is child's play for the Toxin. I don't know how much mercy they're going to show to this two-man Ember side. The rules do state that you cannot reset the game if a goal has already been scored, or if it's beyond the first 30-second mark, I believe it is. So the fact that we do have to play on is going to be rough for Ember. They're going to have to battle through it. It's going to be, I think, a bigger test to their discipline, to their mentality, just as people, not necessarily as players. The fact that they pretty much know they're going to lose this game quite easily unless we get Eevee back some point through the match. I don't know how likely that's going to be, but it's just what you've got to deal with sometimes. These things happen, and Toxin are going to show no mercy, but it's not the end of the world for Ember. You know, if they completely basically throw away this game and they just completely forget about it like it never happened, it's going to show obviously in the series score, but the fact that they came back so well in game 2 will still give them some confidence, some belief, some hope that they can go into to game 4 with their heads held high, still looking to get for that bracket reset. But this is just the worst of situations for Ember to deal with.
100%. Just to clarify, guys, we cannot reset this game because a goal was already scored before the disconnect. So it's just one of the unfortunate things, but it is the league rules to keep this game fair, to keep the league fair. And Eevee can join back into this game if he's able to, but right now it just doesn't look possible. And so right now, that is the way that this cookie is crumbling. So right now, a little bit of a fire must be being, sparked underneath the Ember's belly right now with this happening. Yes, there's elements of tilt, but how, your experienced player, how can you convert this potential tilt into a positive force where, it fuels you to really come back fighting stronger?
Yeah, you are right. It can go both ways. It can tilt you to the moon and back, as we do actually have Eevee rejoining the lobby, and as it's happening, it's going back down the field. Almost started perfectly for the comeback in this game, but me personally, I just see everything as potential energy that you can use to put into your gameplay. It's all about how you utilize what you're given, how you handle your emotions in these awful situations, and they've done it well as Woozy puts one away. The comeback is getting started, and you're talking about a fire being lit underneath them. This might be just exactly what they need, some sort of catalyst to get them going.
Exactly, this really could be the moment to get back in. 2.5 minutes remaining, and Ember, we saw them high scoring. They know that they can score that, huge amounts. A shot goes off the crossbar, and that could have been another goal for this Ember side. Can we see them do the unthinkable and bring an incredible comeback? And, it's the sort of thing, Vector, if Ember pulls this comeback, Toxin, they'll be scared.
Oh, absolutely. I'd be terrified if I were Toxin. If Ember managed to pull this back, I mean, Toxin could be in the mindset that because they were 4 goals up, because the disconnect happened so early, it actually happened that they were 2 goals up when we realized that Eevee wasn't able to play. They may have got a little bit complacent, a little bit too casual for a game of this nature. I think now that Eevee's back, they'll realize that and switch up the gears just a little bit and get some of these shots away. Woozy just about keeping it out, keeping this one a bit closer than it already is. But Mash, I'm looking to Mash to step up a little bit. He had such a phenomenal performance in game 2, and we'll have to do that again, even more so in this third game to even have a chance of coming back. But I believe in them. I believe in this Ember side. I think they've got the rocks for it, the stones, to go forward. To believe in themselves, to get the goals. Almost another one from there, but it's going to be so tough as Eevee under the crossbar. The deficit has been shortened once again. That gap is closing. We are coming for you, Toxin.
Unbelievable. Ember, as the chat is saying, it's comebackable right now. And are they going to do it? I'm excited to see what this Ember side are doing, but this is a positive impact that they have put upon themselves. Eevee trying to pop it up high across above the backboard, but Minty is there to get the coverage. You see Mash going 50-50 with Cristiano. Woozy with a shot, but it hits the crossbar again. We see Mash now play it into the corner. 60 seconds left on the clock. They're going to have to score soon if they want to do anything. But Ember, they brought this back so greatly. They've done such a good job, and even if they score one more goal, coming back after deficits such as that, and it's something to say. Toxin haven't scored again since it's been 3-on-3, And so that is definitely something to preach about if you're an Ember fan. 35 seconds left on the clock. Cristiano is up. Eevee actually beats him to the ball. Minty Moon is rotating back, but Mash is there waiting. But Minty able to get that pre-jump touch away. Woozy Panda tries to keep the ball forward. Eevee is there going for that shot. He plays it round one, but Cristiano gets a demo onto Eevee. Minty is in that corner, pops it out to himself. Tries to fake out Mash, but Mash reads it very nicely. Minty still gets the possession away. Nice pinch up into the ceiling there. Who is up for it? It is Cristiano. Goes for shot and goal, but fantastic save coming out from Woozy. Woozy gets a second touch. No, he doesn't actually face out. Minty is there going for the shot into the center, but nobody able to follow it up. And it looks like this game is going to go in the favor of Toxin, but a brilliant job from Ember to bounce back there. And the fact of the matter is, Toxin scored when it was a 3v2. They didn't score again after the AV joined back to this lobby. That, surely, if Ember can change that mentality to see like that, that is a huge props to them.
And that's very true. It's a crucial point to make that if Toxin had decided to be a little bit more gracious, a little bit more merciful, I mean, there's no expectation for them to do that. It's the opponent's problem. It's not yours. You've still got a grand final to win, and every single game matters. But if they hadn't scored 3 goals after the fact, then we'd be in a 2-2 draw at the moment. That's just the truth of it. It could have ended up in overtime. So the fact that Ember managed to not completely come back, but still to score 2 goals against their opponent, 5-0 down, that's massive for the Ember. That gives them a little bit of a break mentally, knowing that they didn't get beat nearly as much as they might have done if Eevee didn't come back. So this is such a strong-looking team so far. I'm glad that they didn't need to make any kind of substitution, because I think if they stick together, if they lean on one another for that strength to fight through, then I think they have a chance to bring this back. That's what they did in Game 2, and Game 4 now, the series at 2-1, they still have a chance to push it to at least Game 5.
100%. I could not agree more. Yeah, I could not agree more. But it is Toxin in the lead in this series 2-1. But Ember. A lot of fire under their bellies as we head into this game number 4. Minty does get that win off the kickoff. Woozy Panda gets a touch underneath him. Eevee is up nice and low. Doesn't get the touch himself. However, Mash is there to recuperate. A shot onto the goal. Eevee went for the bump, but couldn't bump J-Hill. That could have been a potential brilliant opener to this game number 4 for the Ember side. Mash trying to get the clearance here. He is up there. He doesn't get the best of touches. However, the pass to Eevee. What vision from Mash. I didn't even see that vector.
Absolutely perfect play from the Ember to start this game out. Woozy going for the disruption. Eevee finishing off an unbelievable pass into the midfield. All 3 players part of that play. That's exactly what you love to see. Every player doing his job diligently to open that up. I mean, it was a 3v1. Those situations are extremely rare, but the fact they took the chance when they got it shows so much from this Ember side. It shows how much faith they have in themselves, and so many chances coming through already. Toxin haven't had a single shot yet.
It looks like a second goal is going to go in for Ember, as the rotations from Toxin, who we talked about it earlier, they like playing up high, and they're very good at controlling that midfield. But Ember are finding and discovering Toxin's number right now. Right, Ember's mentality, they must be fired up. They've taken that potential tilt off Eevee's disconnect, and they have used it to a full unstoppable force.
Absolutely furious. That's how they must have been feeling after that last game, knowing that it wasn't their fault. There was nothing they could do about it, but taking this by the scruff of the neck, recognizing that it's not over till it is over. That fuel in the engine of Ember starting to create such a fire here. As a nice flip reset from Eevee is just about stopped. Mash with the second shot, but J-Hill equal to it. There's been so much pressure from the Ember. They're doing unbelievably well in the midfield, getting 5 shots. Toxin still haven't yet to go on offense. What is happening to this side right now?
I really could not tell you, Vector. We have seen all season and all playoff long this Toxin side being the offensive force which everyone is scared of, and we have never seen them be so lacking on offensive opportunities until now. Ember are angry. They are playing angry. Clinical Rocket League as Woozy Panda does get the clearance off the bad ball. J-Hill is waiting in the back there, gets a catcher, pass it off to Minty. Minty beats one. Minty now with an opportunity. He has to put it away. J-Hill can't put it. It's an open net, and they have missed. Toxin cannot find the back of the net. It is totally eluding them.
the third man just waited at the back post like he knew that none of those shots were going to end up on target. The fact that J-Hill missed that is crazy. This never happens. He does get a nice pass into the midfield, and Minty has managed to finish it off. That was a little too easy. They'll be thinking that Ember Gunny are a little bit too big for their boots, not rotating well enough. But the fact that they've only just managed to get a shot away almost halfway through this game is crazy defense from the Ember. The midfield especially. The aerials have been so domineering that I can't believe they're playing this way from the way that they ended up playing in the first game. I mean, it wasn't anywhere near close. So the fact that they've brought this back to where it is right now, I'm so glad to see it, and I can't wait to see what goes on for the rest of the series.
Me too, as Woozy Panda playing it off the backboard. He does have the ball again. He puts a shot really fast and on, but J-Hill reads it very well far top of his box. Minty there playing it back to Cristiano. Cristiano playing it around one. J-Hill is there playing it off the sidewall. Back to the pass to Minty. Minty off the backboard. Cristiano is there, and it's a goal! What a play out of the Toxin side! What was that? How many passes?
I can't even right now. Oh my goodness, Evie tried so hard to stop that from going in, but the 1-2-3 off the sidewall. Minty knowing exactly where Cristiano was going to be, meeting the ball. Woozy going for something of his own off the kickoff. Evie trying to follow it up, but Cristiano just about keeping this a tie game. 2 minutes left to go. This is as tight as we wanted it to be. We weren't quite ready for this, Hops. I think most people were expecting an easy win for Toxin, but a nice demo on the back line does open it up for Cristiano to put away the lead. Are embers starting to fall? Is this fire dwindling? Are the embers starting to show for this minor side in the grand final?
I don't know. I really don't know. I think Ember is playing unbelievably well, but I think that Toxin have just decided to implement their nitrous oxide into their cars and have turned on the afterburners because they are performing out of their mind. The passing plays from this side, but Evie has found an opening and slotted one back for Ember. Evie possibly igniting the spark again, like the Pokemon he is named after to suggest a fire type, and he is causing some flames on this pitch.
Unlikely touch from Minty there, coming off the sidewall. He expected someone to be in midfield, put it just in the wrong place, and this is a kickoff goal. No, just wide. They've been getting so many chances off kickoffs. Ember doing well with that strategy. A nice shot from Mash is high. That was a bit tricky for J-Hill to deal with, but did have the boost. And now getting the clear out to Minty. Moon already up the field, goes for the shot. That's just wide. They've been wanting to put some of those away, but they're throwing so many people upfield that the Ember are having the chance to actually get out of their own defensive half and create some stuff in midfield. And I feel like if Toxin continue to play like that, then Ember will take advantage of it. They have managed to bring it back to a 3-3. This is super close. You can't even think about how tight the lines are here. Just how well matched these teams actually have ended up being. And Ember still trying to find that lead as they did in the second game. Can they find it?
It's such a close game, and it's two varying playstyles that have matched up against each other. You have speed, power, and momentum out of the Ember side, and clinical precision out of the Toxin side, both meeting each other in this fighting force. Minty a one-on-one with Mash, and Mash playing it so well, actually blocks two 50-50. Such a good job out of the Mash to keep this scoreline 3-all. It is 30 seconds remaining. Cristiano pops it up forward where Mash is waiting. Mash tries to get a soft touch. He does so, but it does leave it for J-Hill to knock it over into the Amber's corner. Woozy Panda has to get an awkward touch away. Evie is there waiting, pops it over Cristiano, but Cristiano doing a good job of getting a touch forward. It's placed into the centre, Mash is there, but cannot get to the goal in time. Unbelievable. Cristiano now with an opportunity. 8 seconds left on the clock. Woozy Panda decides to go off the wall, plays into the centre where Minty moves waiting. Minty goes for the catch, but he gets bumped away. 2 seconds left on the clock. The shot is just a bit up wide, and he's gone down to overtime.
The first overtime in the grand finals of the minor playoffs. It could not have gone any other way, Hops. This is fantastic play from both sides. The defenses haven't quite been there in this game, but the offenses are ramped up, firing on all cylinders. Who is going to take it, though? I've seen brilliance from both sides, but I cannot see just a clear winner right now.
But it looks like it is going to be Toxin. Just a little bit too much ice in those veins, and the rotations coming out from the side of Ember just a little bit too slow. A 20-second overtime goal in the favor of Toxin, courtesy of Cristiano, is going to take Toxin to a 3-1 lead in this best of 7. But I must admit, Vector, that is a bit of an underwhelming way to end that game. It was so close, it could have gone either way, but in the end, Ember just faltering slightly.
Yeah, Eevee got a little bit too eager as the third man there, pushed up into the midfield, hoping to create some quick offense, and instead getting beaten through the midfield. Woozy not just having not enough pace to get to that in the end. It's quite an unfortunate way to lose, considering how well they'd played throughout the rest of the game, and now on such an awful position to be. I believe this is now match point for Toxin to take it, having won 3 games. Ember's going to have to play perfectly well. I think win 3 on the bounce just to even have a chance of getting a bracket reset. Having to do all this again, get into another best of 7. It's such an awful place to be. But they have the ability, they have the pedigree, they know that they can do it. It's just about maintaining that fire that is the Ember, putting more fuel into the engine, getting angry, getting mad. The aggressive playstyles work so well that the Toxin couldn't really handle it for such a long time. And like you said, being so clinical, being so calm and so measured in the offense, that it was just too much for Ember to deal with. But I still think this is as close as it could possibly get. And I'm looking to the Ember to step up just a little bit here. This is the time. This is when you show your best ability, your best day in Rocket League. And I can't wait to see if they do that.
If there is a time to pop off, it is now, as a own goal goes in for the side of Ember. A blessing for them in disguise.
Cristiano.
And it looks like Cristiano, with an horrible touch, is going to actually lead to that own goal. Woozy Panda getting rewarded for it because he only caught the touch off the kickoff. But there we go. Ember taking this lead off a mistake of Toxin. Is that going to cost Toxin in this game? Only time will tell. But the Minty Moon himself wanting me to make a mistake and call him Monkey Moon, but I'm not that stupid. As Eevee now pops it forward. Woozy Panda is there once again trying to knock it around, but Minty is doing such a good job pushing forward, gets that mid boost. He's going to find it. He's pre-jumping for it. He almost gets the touch. That would have been incredible. But he's left J Hill with a 2-on-1 right now. Eevee playing nice and patiently, but a little bit too slow, allowing the rest of Toxin to rotate back. Woozy Panda is there, gets a block off away from Minty's shot. Minty has gone up, but Eevee beats him to the ball. The ball's now bouncing in front of the net, and it's missed by J Hill. How can you miss that? You cannot miss the Chopin shot like that whatsoever. Cristiano is there. Match goes up for the ball. Minty Moon is waiting, but a little bit too far. Push up, great touch from him. He's going to leave Eevee though, pushing the ball into the center. J Hill has to get the block, and he does so well, as the ball was flying across the front of the goal. Woozy Panda is there. J Hill gets a pop into the center of his own box, and it's bouncing in front of the goal, and it eventually goes in. Such an unfortunate touch coming out from J Hill, and it just set Eevee up for that shot, and it almost was saved.
Ember were given a gift with the first goal. That was such an unfortunate own goal. A missed touch from Cristiano. The misplays from the Toxin coming to the fore. Trying to get one back here, but Woozy Panda does well. It's such a hard corner to read. J Hill missed the equalizer chance, but there's so much that Toxin have been failing to do that Ember haven't. Oh, they've just they cast the curse again, Hops. I've done it again. They miss off the backboard, and Minty Moon scores.
Oh my word, Minty finding that opening when his team needs them the most. Honestly, send me some of that mouthwash, Minty, because I want to be as fresh as you are. And that kickoff now goes. J Hill winning it, but it's faked as Eevee gets the kickoff touch, and it almost looks like a kickoff goal, and it is going to be because Mash slots it in. What a calculated play coming out from the side of Ember. Look, they must have practiced that.
Ember's showing some clinical nature of their own. All 3 players scoring. We mentioned how dangerous their kickoffs were in the last game, and it's showing right now. Goals change games, Hops. And Ember have had 3 of them. Toxin have had 1. What is going on? How have they got a 2-goal lead over such strong opponents? The upper bracket darlings going up the field now. Minty and Cristiano linking up. This is a shot on target. Is it going in? Yes! Evie tried his best, but Minty recognized where the clear was going to come from. Linking up with Cristiano, taking it back. A bit of a delayed 1-2 and actually does put it away. Now it is a 1-goal game. I love the competition in this grand final, Hops. It's unbelievable.
It is so close. No one could have predicted it, and the scoreline does not do it justice. But it is Toxin striking fast and hard, taking this to a 3-all tie, and this comes off a brilliant kickoff from Minty and getting a lovely second touch. Ruzi maybe being a little bit too far up, but really nothing much he could have done there to prevent that goal. And now it is tied 3-all with 3 minutes left on the clock. Minty has gone up early. He goes off the backboard. He cannot follow it up though. Mash gets that clearance. Cristiano is there, and the pressure is now on for Toxin to get this goal. A brilliant touch coming out from Woozy is going to prevent any sort of danger for the side of Toxin. Woozy getting a nice booming clearance up. Evie is up early, but cannot get that touch to the shot. Unfortunate. Cristiano now comes away with the ball. Mash actually fakes out Cristiano. J-Hill misses the touch of his own, which is uncharacteristic at this level. Minty Moon, though, going up there, play into the center where Evie is waiting. He's 50-50 with Cristiano. Woozy now with a dribble opportunity here. He actually wins the 50-50 with Minty, and now J-Hoss again, awkward touch. Mash comes flying in. Cristiano loses the 50 to Mash as well, and Minty rotates all the way back to get that clearance of his own. And still, it is back and forward, tied up 3-all with approaching the 2-minute mark.
Razor thin lines at the moment, Hawks. Both teams are doing so well in terms of 50s defending. Offense isn't quite working at the moment, but there have been 6 goals scored in this game, only just past the halfway mark pretty much. 2 minutes left to go. Woozy Panda Mash doing so well, linking up there, not quite on target, not the finish they were looking for. But another one to the midfield. Evie is the last man pushing up quite far there. The aggressive play almost works out. Another shot comes across as Cristiano just about taking it away from the potential lead for Ember, and then going up the field himself, trying to put something away. Minty Moon, the last one there, but Evie coming down from the heavens to take that away. Such unbelievable play, just on the edge of each other's box. It's so dangerous, it's so threatening, but it is exhilarating to watch.
Where the hell did Evie come from? What on earth was that save? But in the end, he's kept this goal difference 3 apiece. Minty now trying to do a bit of an aerial play, but can't find that flip reset well enough. Evie going off the sidewall, plays it around J-Hill. He does not have enough boost to work with, allowing Cristiano to get touched into the corner. J-Hill off the backboard, but a shot coming in from Mash is saved by Minty. Now J-Hill now working up with Cristiano. Cristiano is passing it off to J-Hill. J-Hill puts the shot in. Minty Moon collects it with a minute left on the clock. It's played over into the Embers corner. Minty plays it into the center, but it's cleared by Evie. Evie passing it off to Mash. Can Mash get the touch? No, he can't, but Cristiano is there playing it off the backboard to get that clearance. Woozy Panda, misses his touch, and this is an opportunity for the side of Toxin to close the game out, and Cristiano has done exactly that, taking the lead 4-3 with 45 seconds left on the clock.
So unfortunate for Mash missing that ball. We knew just as soon as Toxin got any kind of chance going up the field on the counter, they would almost guaranteed put it in, 99% of the time. That is what's going to happen. Awful way for them to concede an equalizer here, but there is still time for them to come back. They've got the ability, they've shown it throughout the entire game, and they could do it again. Here's a nice pass in field between Woozy and Mash. It's rolling onto the net. Can no one get there? J-Hill coming back from his own half, putting it away. Evie not managing to finish that one off. That was the best golden chance they've had at the end of this game for that to happen. Now it's in the wrong side of the field. Evie hitting it in midair once again. So many pre-jumps from Evie, keeping these possession-based plays alive. That was a bit of time to decide what he wants to do. Decides to flick it to the right side. This is the last chance for the Ember. A nice passing play ends up going to the back wall, and J-Hill is there. Plenty of time to clear it out. Mash is not in the right position. Second man demoed. Evie's all the way back alone and is not going to be able to do anything with it as Toxin take this game 4-3. Oh, this is awful. This is awful.
I know, and it is going to be Toxin winning your playoff grand finals 4-1 in this final game, number 5 in a 4-3 fashion. But I cannot understate that this 4-1 scoreline of the series is not and does nowhere near dictate or indicate how close these games was. It could have easily been a 4-1 in the favor of Ember, but in the end, GG's must go around to Ignite Esports and Ember, who finished in second place, and your champions of the minor league of season 7 are Toxin.
Extinguishing the fire that is the Ember. It burned so brightly for so long in that series, and as you said, the 4-1 does not do that justice whatsoever. It completely flatters the Toxin. I mean, they played fantastically well, of course, but so did Ember. If that hadn't happened, if Eevee didn't disconnect, this could be a completely different situation right now. They deserved to get at least one more game in that series, and the fact that it's ended 4-1, just as Challenger did last night, it's such an unfortunate way for it to end. It's so deflating. It feels like that deserved to go to a game 7 at the very least, even if there wasn't a bracket reset. They earned that right to play for that kind of chance. But just unfortunate for them. Commiserations, of course, to Ember, but Toxin played their hearts out and they got the result that they deserve from the level of play, other than what happened in that unfortunate game. But they are here now. The champions of Minor have joined us. The playoff darlings have gone all the way to the end through the playoffs, and I can't congratulate you more, lads. You've done so well to get to this point, sweeping aside. Who was it actually? I've completely forgotten now.
Party Rings you destroyed.
Party Rings, yeah.
Fearless Echo as well.
Fearless Echo. But a massive props to all of you guys. And I mean, I'm going to come over to Minty, the captain, to start off with. You played incredibly well, and a massive GG's to you all around. But what is it like? You've just won the minor playoffs now. Anything to say about your team and the way that you played throughout this season?
We played really well, and I'm very proud of my team for the whole season. Yeah, I have to go soft on the lads because we don't usually go soft. Like, you should have seen what we were doing like half an hour before the playoffs.
Oh, bro,
like, it wasn't pretty. But I think we played like really well today. I think it was like the second game in the grand final. It was like, we need to come back now. Like, I was a bit worried, but we brought it home in the end. So pretty hype.
That's good stuff to hear, Minty. And Cristiano, you've been chatting a lot in the Twitch chat and in the chat in game. I mean, you've had massive amount of confidence, but did Ember surprise you with how well they played? Because they really did put up a fight. They weren't massive sweeps like you've been having in the rest of the playoff games.
They were good players, to be fair. They had good chances, but we were just lucky because we had Minty on our team.
That's good stuff indeed. And J Hill, I can hear you tapping away on your. I can hear you tapping away on your keyboard. You could probably put some dampeners on those keys for you. But J Hill, you've been like this anchor throughout the whole of the playoffs. You've set up so many fantastic chances that you've seen some brilliant finishes. What is it like playing with two players such as Cristiano and Minty who have such finishing capability?
My job is so easy in this team. I just boom it up, and them two, they'll hit any redirect, they'll hit any double tap. I just have to send it up to the pitch because these two are mechanical masterminds. They're so good at the game. And as you saw in the last series, I basically got carried. My head went after the first game. But yeah, this season's been it's not easy. It's never easy, but this season's definitely helped me improve, and like having these good teammates is what you want.
100%. And I have one final question before I hand over to Vector, who I'm sure wants to ask some stuff as well. But my last question is directed at you, Fancy. We didn't see you, I think, at all throughout the playoffs, but spectating your team from the sidelines and talking to them in VCs and everything like that. You must be so proud to see your teammates play like this. And what does it feel like to see them get this victory for your team?
Well, they've played so well the whole season. They've played like this the whole season, actually. They've never slowed down or anything. They're so good. I couldn't be prouder.
Very nice indeed. So, Vector, let me hand over to you. I'm sure you've got some things to say to these boys.
Yeah, just a couple, of course. First off, congratulations. You played fantastically well. going all the way through playoffs and of course all the way through league play. Absolute utter dominance in that league. I think you ended up with like 264 goals by the end. Nonsense, by the way. Just want to mention that. But the main the questions that I had, the first one would be in regards to Ember, your opponents that you've ended up beating here. I'm going to ask Minty, did you expect for them to come out with such a performance against you, knowing that you beat Party Rings so easily, and then Party Rings end up getting swept, in fact, by this Ember side? You've played them a bit in Ignis, of course, because you're in the same conference. You've matched them twice before. But did you expect such a prolific comeback from them?
I did indeed. I put them down as the hardest team we're going to face in the little Google Doc sheet that I was sent. And I was actually surprised at beating them 4-1, to be honest. I thought it would be like 4-2, 4-3, or even like a bracket reset. But, we played really well. I think Chris had insane mechanical plays and carried me as well. So me and Jay Hill got carried by Chris, I would like to say.
Yeah, we did. And well, we had a brilliant coach as well. I mean, not as many coaching
Shout
sessions.
out to Boopy.
Yeah, Boopy didn't have as many coaching sessions as we would have liked, but in the end, we didn't need it. And the one session or two sessions we did have, it worked wonders.
Yeah, Boopy's gonna love that. He does enjoy getting shouted out on stream. So thank you from him. I think if you could thank you 1,000 times, you would. But I completely agree that you're all mechanical masterminds, as Jay Hill said, and the fact that you're all so modest as well. You make your teammates look better than you do. You talk about them so much, and I think that's a big part of why you work so well together as one unit instead of three individual players. You recognize each other's strengths and how you can help each other improve, rather than just being that star player and being that shining light leading you forward. But the last question I have to ask is for you again, Minty. You've won Challenger. You did it last season. You've won Minor. You've done it this season. What are your aspirations going forward? Are you looking at that Minor trophy thinking, you know what, I want a third trophy? Is that something you want?
Well, we go again in Major, because that's where I'll be next season, because I peaked quite high this season. So, third trophy Major. Yay.
I think we'll be...
and then fourth trophy Elite.
Well, that is quite a lofty ambition. I wouldn't put you past it. I mean, myself and Ops actually talked about it. You look like a potential strong major team just from the play alone, and the consistency rises quite a bit up there. So I'm sure you're eager to get the challenge of that once you go up next season. But you've won Minor today, and I hope you go off and celebrate as long into the night as you can, because it's tough. These moments are rare, but you've clutched it well.
Hug moment. Yeah.
A massive GG's to all of you, and I think we have left one man out who we haven't said much to, but he is on your screens right now, and that is the big man himself, Mr. Archeon, who started off this Symbiote franchise right at the beginning of the season, and he has led this Minor team to a victory. Archeon, I mean, you must be feeling really good after that game, after that series.
I'm just really ecstatic for the players, to be honest. Like you said, I started up this franchise fresh. I'd only been a GM for like 7 weeks last season, taking over someone else. Put a lot of work into getting the franchise built and getting the players in, and we actually spent a lot of time on this Toxin side pre-season. We had a number of tryouts. Evoke. I have to thank Evoke for being my 2IC at the time. He was one of the players that eventually got bumped up to Major because of his peak. He built the team around Minty, and in the end, we kind of got cooked in draft, didn't we, Minty? Because we wanted Luke Foss and Beefcake initially, and they got taken off us, and we ended up with a really great pick in Cristiano. We didn't know much about him, but he's come in and done brilliantly for us, and Jay Hill as well. As soon as I asked Shires to take him over this season, he's just done wonders. He's improved so much since playoffs last season. Also, Fancy as well was prospect last season, and he's just improved massively, and he's been a really, really solid sub, and he's allowed us to get those free 1500s into our team, really.
It's a big props indeed, Archeon. You've done so much work on this Symbiote side. Yeah, Symbiote's franchise, you must be very, very proud indeed. And I think the final question for you, which I love asking, and it goes around the whole time. And I have to ask the GM himself of your favorite moments and the highlights from your team in the whole of playoffs, and and actually I'll extend that to the whole season. Archeon, what was that pick of the highlight for you for this Toxin side?
I honestly can't highlight one moment. It's the playoffs have been full of team plays and mechanical plays, and I think mid-season this team's flicked a switch and just took it up a notch, because first few weeks we were having trouble with people pushing too far up the field. We needed coaching sessions about how to defend, but second half of the season and during playoffs, I mean, this team's just become like a mechanical team of gods, really. I can't do anything of the sort that they do, and we saw it in the playoffs. That just so many team plays, which could have been like clip of the week, clip of the season. But I also want to end on congratulating the runners-up. Ember did brilliantly today. It was the only team I could see taking down this one, and Ujkan performed brilliantly. Evie was really unfortunate with the disconnect. I think the game could have gone a different way if that didn't happen. But yeah, congratulations to Ember, who have done Ignis proud as well as Toxin.
So massive props from everybody in this lobby to Ember and everybody in the chat. They performed unbelievably well and are definitely a force to look out for, all of these players and the team, as the seasons progress heading into season 8. Any final words from any of you players before we move on to closing out this stream?
Boopy's a cutie, that's all I'm going to say.
I have to
Goofy,
shout
best
out
coach ever.
Skies because he wants me to shout him out. So KZA, I have to shout him out.
Okay, so there we go. A shout out to KZA and Boopy. You are a cutie. So there we go, guys. Those are the final words from your champions of the minor playoffs. Vector, before I go on a rant, give me your summary. Give me your elite, amazing, top tier gameplay summary of that series.
Well, started out well, of course. For the Toxin, everybody believed that was the way it was going to go through the entire series. But I felt like Ember started to gather the kindling, they lit the spark, but that was all that they could muster. They couldn't quite fathom a blaze. They couldn't muster it into a blaze. And it was unfortunate to see. The fact that it ended 4-1 was almost criminal. It felt like Toxin stole it in some moments, as they did in one of the games, obviously with the disconnect that Archeon mentioned. But they played so well. It was a valiant effort. Just wasn't enough on the day. These things happen. It's the nature of competition. There has to be losers. There can only be one winner. And with that ended up being Toxin on all the ambitions they have for going up into Major next season. I can't wait to see what they're capable of, because this performance in Minor was top notch. And it's just, I'm so glad that I could be here to cast over it, and alongside you as well, Hobbs. It's been a blast.
It's been an absolute pleasure, as always. I always thoroughly enjoy casting with you, my friend Vector. Such an analytical and such a wise mind of any sort of Rocket League gameplay. If you need tips and tricks, he is definitely the man you want to go to. However, this does bring us to the end of the minor playoffs, and I have to thank the sponsor, StaticCaravanBuyer.com, for all your Static Caravan needs, presented by Steeblood, who is a member of this society and a fantastic man himself, and also the guy in the background, Mr. Source, who without him, this stream wouldn't be a thing, wouldn't have run as smoothly. So a massive thanks, and can we get some Pog Champs and thank yous in chat for Source, who has done this mammoth stream throughout the whole time. So there we go. That brings us to the end. Do follow us on RSC_EU on Twitter. Go to rsceu.co.uk as a website, and obviously you're here on Twitch. Just a few announcements and a few teasers, guys. I hope you're ready. Are we all listening? Let me know if you're listening, because I've got some things that we have to tease. Obviously, the release start date is up. in for next season. You can find it in sign-ups here. So any new players wanting to sign up to be picked up by a team for next season, then go and sign up there. GM applications are open, and sign-ups will start for the next season. Will open on Monday the 9th of August. So any sign-ups for next season will open on Monday the 9th of August, and GM applications are now open. And also, guys, something big is on the horizon. Only a few people know, but something massive is on the horizon. A week to this time, I will be giving out the announcement after the Elite Finals, guys. So don't go anywhere, okay? Be here. Tune in for the Elite Finals, because there is a huge announcement coming, and I don't think anyone is actually ready for it. The second thing is, myself. I have a big announcement happening very, very soon. Okay, guys? So be here for the Elite Final next week. Honestly, listen, I will get my eyebrows pierced if people don't like the announcement. No cap, okay? That's how good the announcement is, all right? Okay? That's how good it is, okay?
We've
Anyway,
burned by this before.
I know.
Make these promises.
Listen. The piercings are coming. Can I just say? Just don't worry. I had to go. I had to go see family and stuff like that. That prevented it. You will get that soon. But after next week, we have got on Thursday and Friday the play-ins for both Major and Elite. And on Saturday we have got the Major playoffs, and on Sunday it is the Elite playoffs. So guys, do tune in for those and listen out for the big announcements on Sunday. My name has been Hops. I've been joined by the fantastic Vector for these final two games, and Source has been manning the helm throughout this evening. A thank you to everyone who has joined in, and a massive GG's to all the players who have played. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your evening, and we will see you next week for some more RSC Rocket League action. See you very soon.
I got my hope on full, but my heart's on empty. Don't know what you want, you've been gone and you left me. Give what I got, it's for naught, to the next please. Stuck in my emotions at a loss when you text me. When I'm in, you're out, you